It's a fantastic feeling hitting the go live button. Every time. It never gets old. It's a bit of a rush. Even if it's just going to be, a chill day with no agenda. Just knowing that my next, now that Ramadan's over, 8 hours are going to be here playing 5D chess, hanging out with a fantastic gang of people. It just warms my heart, It's good stuff. It's good stuff. I've gone ahead and pre-asked for a game on the Discord, which I've wasted way too much time doing on stream. So that's good. Gumby Gourd wants to play. Gumby Gourd jumped at the opportunity. My status went for looking, and before I even asked for a game, he was in there with I'm down. Which is funny because we also just had that discussion about being down versus being up last stream. A few streams ago, whatever it was. Tunes your mid sounds great. Give me a few to get settled. Alex Bay finally able to catch a stream. I'm so glad. Welcome to stream, Alex Bay. How's it going, man? I've been chatting with Alex Bay here and there the past few days. Had a lot of questions. Checking out his project, renewing the whole chess and 5D thing, which is turning out beautifully. I mean, you're doing God's work, man. Amazing stuff over there. Sonoy's here. How's it going, Sonoy? Welcome, welcome. Andre's here. Two cool streams at once. Who's the other cool stream? A lot better? Great. Yeah, I know last time you were on, you had just taken the COVID vaccine and that was rough, right? Which I feel. Star Gourd? Oh, Gourd is live as well. Wow, that's why he's been looking for a game. That's why he was trolling the Discord for, waiting for someone to become available. Ah, that's awesome. Word. Hey, Dave's here. Now it's just shoulder pains left? Yeah, my arm was the whole next day after I got that vaccine. I had difficulty showering, making food. It was a real pain. It sucked. But I mean, yeah, it's it'll pass quickly. We'll get two perspectives. What's the challenge Summit reward? Well, you can find detailed information on channel point rewards by typing !rewards in the chat. Which Summit to root for? Which Summit to root for? Is Gumby also assuming my identity? That's messed up. Yeah, so what you guys will realize, if you've read, over in that direction, stream title, channel point rewards that I've been talking about forever are finally in. I don't really know what to... Oh, which semester? He also streams on Saturdays? Well, I mean, the more the merrier when it comes to content creation. I'm super excited that more people are putting more stuff out there. But this is the one time per week that I can really consistently stream, and I was here first. So if it's a question of loyalty, I'm not gonna pressure anybody one way or the other, but this is a time slot that I carved out for myself, so I'm gonna stand my ground. He has the same playlist, so that's what's funny. I saw in one of his YouTube videos that I watched that he also uses the Stream Beats playlist, and today I decided to use a different DMCA free playlist. So this, if you're an astute observer, you'll notice. Oh my god. Okay, our first channel point redemption has occurred for 5,000 channel points. I cannot say the word. You may have seen it in the chat. That refers to when you run out of time and you lose a game. See, what's really big brain about that, I was ready for people. It's already making me anxious, this one. I was ready for people to come in and use words that are just like you can't really avoid using if you speak. Like a and the, this, that, whatever. And that was going to be really frustrating because that's just so disruptive to like, well, A, it's so disruptive to the actual just goings on of the stream, right? Like people who are on the YouTube VOD without context are going to be like, what the hell is, like, did he have a stroke? What's going on? And it's going to detract from my ability to actually play the games. And I'm going to be thinking about every sentence before I actually say it. By choosing a word that I say somewhat often, but that's not integral to my speech, like the one that Narik chose here, I'm going to be much less guarded about saying it. Whereas if it's like the word it, then I'm constantly going to be thinking like, okay, does this next sentence have that word in it? But for the word that he chose, I'm just basically not going to be worried about it that much. And it's much more likely, I think, to like pop out accidentally. I mean, I still got to think about it, but so it's a good idea. It's a good idea. It's pretty fire. He has guitars on the background. What I'm hearing is 10,000 channel points for Braun game. I'll accept, but goddamn, that'll sort of add insult to injury. I mean, bronze, I'm still not over my previous bronze experience. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, I lost at bronze like 26 games in a row against Average Human, aka Braun Cult Leader, a little while back, and a somewhat pared down edited version of that whole experience, which Lexi also partook in, by the way. We suffered together. Hilarity ensued, but you can check that out on the YouTube. I think it's called Braun's A Cautionary Tale. Oh my god. Sonoy is already redeemed. Okay. Well, not going to take long for me to gift. I know that Sonoy has some experience playing Braun. You know what I should have done is I should have anticipated what the challenges were going to be and like brushed up. Somewhere in the back of my mind, I thought maybe bronze, but like how many of my viewers actually are bronze enthusiasts? But, okay, so I'll play Gumby because we're already locked into playing a game with Gumby. And then after that, we'll play bronze. We'll play bronze against Sonoy. Jeez, okay. Because I have both streams and both playlists running, I can't observe differences in playlist. Ooh, StarCraft 2 is on the game list. Listen, when Wings of Liberty first came out, that was like 10th grade for me or something, maybe 11th, in high school. I lived and broathed that game, and that was back, you know, obviously I lived home with my folks and I had strict Middle Eastern parents, so they didn't want me gaming, so I literally had to like steal away, like my friend donated their netbook to me, so like in class I would watch StarCraft 2 games, you know, and like consume it that way, and then like go to friends' houses and play StarCraft 2, and then I finally purchased Wings of Liberty for myself, and I played like a decent amount of Wings of Liberty. And it's been over 10 years. It's like been about 10 years since that happened. I got up to like Diamond Master level in Wings of Liberty and then totally dropped the game because none of my friends played it. College was a lot more like arduous than high school. And the new games came out and I couldn't afford to buy them. I had to save up to buy Wings of Liberty. So I'll play StarCraft 2 for sure. It'll be basically total fundamentals that are 10 years old that I barely remember how to do. But the point of the challenges isn't that I be good at the games. It's that we have fun together and give an opportunity to, you know, give back to people who support my stream. So anyway, haven't played bronze in a month. Was a hasty decision. That's what I like to hear. Okay, let's play Gumby Gord. Gumby, this is just a standard rated game. My man's was ready for it. Okay. Let's just jump right into it. Wow, this is an interesting game code. Maybe I'll, at some point, I don't know if I want to integrate it into the UI, but like maybe the banned words or something we can put somewhere for YouTube context. I don't know. Haha, I only played SC2 starting from when it became F2P. Oh, that was super recent. I mean, you've got more experience than I do because I haven't played. I think I own the expansions because it took so much of my life. I mean, I've got a Team Liquid. I've got one custom keycap on my keyboard, and it's the Team Liquid keycap. Like before they were in all of the other games and stuff, back when it was a forum that only spoke about StarCraft, like they made a custom run of keycaps, and that's the only custom keycap on my keyboard. It was my life. But again, I don't even know what the new units are. So I purchased the game, you know, the other two expansions, and then it became free to play, so whatever. Okay, probably going to Gumby's stream for this game just to balance, or not. So hard to decide. Up to you, man. Well, you can always multi-stream as well. You can watch both, and that way you give us both the viewers, so double the viewership. No pressure, Andre. I'll be diving into this stream right after this. Okay, let's play. This is a game against Gord, aka Gumby Gord, aka Star Gord. First game of the day. He's also streaming this. I encourage everyone in chat to multi-stream. But here we go. We're doing it live. Oh my god, Dave gifted 5 subs to viewers. Dave, that was so unnecessary. You're too nice. Aw, mans, you didn't have to spend your hard-earned shekels on me. Aw, wow, Andre got a... Andre's generally pretty lucky with the gift subs. No, thank you so much, man. You're too kind, Dave. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Actually, that's a pretty big play because being subscribed gives you enhanced channel point generation, I think by like maybe 20% or something like that. So these rewards are more likely to get redeemed in the near future. Who got one? Narik got one. Lawnmower. Oh man, Dave, thank you so much, Dave. I really appreciate it. I feel the love. All right, with that, let's jump into this game against Gumby Gord, who's also streaming. Let's do this. Okay, E3. E3's interesting. E3's interesting. I'm just gonna go ahead and knight f6, and we'll see how this goes. Would have been karma if I got one, you know, before the bronze game. Yeah. That's really funny. Oh man. Okay. All right. Any league matches planned for today? I tried to set them up. Actually, I have to play Andre, so I could have set that up. But my next league match is supposed to be against Romad. And he asked me when I would be available to play our league match. And I said today, but then he sort of dropped off. He didn't respond. I think he must have a lot going on right now, so probably not. Probably we're just going to play some chill games. Maybe it's challenge games if anyone wants to. Today might be a challenge games day. Wow, queen out immediately. You know, I've seen someone else do this. I think the only other person I've seen do this is Narik. It makes sense. This queen's scary here. I've been told that there are traps, but I have no idea what they are. I'm just gonna play what I know. I'm gonna play what I know, which is d5, c6, and then just play like a standard system, you know, like a whatever pseudo London system game against this. I've heard that there's some trickiness to this opening, but nobody's actually told me. I think that if there aren't, it's probably bad, right? I mean, it's a little awkward to develop this knight. You know, you don't want your queen in front of the rest of your pieces. I mean, I've said this before, but back when the game first came out, everyone was all about only ever developing the queen and no other piece, and then trying to go for silly 5D shenanigans, which I think, you know, I don't know what our opponent's going for, but I mean, if you're not falling for sort of really tricky 5D tactics early on, I mean, I think that this opening has the same pitfalls as in regular chess, where, you know, the queen gets chased around, it can't lead the attack, you sort of halt your development, it becomes a little awkward. You know, what you want to do is like launch your king side off and then develop the queen behind them normally. But I mean, it's not, it's definitely not trivial. Like I'm gonna be taking this really seriously, in terms of like the threat of this. Like I'm sure that there is a cornucopia of incredibly sharp sort of themes that like I need to be aware of out of this opening. I just don't know what they are. So if we succumb to that, then I'll actually be pretty happy. Okay, so gearing up for a Frappuccino. Question is, here we have two options. Here, obviously what we want to do is close up the diagonal. The thing is, or, you know, the triagonal. The thing is that the queen doesn't have any really easy access to this triagonal right now, so it's not necessarily like imperative that we super immediately make that happen. It's possible that it's okay. It's possible that we can afford to develop this bishop here and kick that queen. This whole get your queen out here and get this bishop developed on this diagonal, the fianchetto toward the opponent's king side, toward this knight, is super strong. It is inherently really dangerous. The question is, so, you know, we don't want to set it up without answering. Okay, the way I see it, I have three choices. I can either close up this triagonal immediately, I can redefend this knight immediately, which would happen either with an e6 or a g6, preparing my own Frappuccino, which I kind of like. Kind of like that idea. Well, that's not fantastic. I mean, it's probably not an issue, but it does like briefly undefend this knight, so that like a queen sack results in a capture with this pawn, opening up this file. But I mean, we can close that back up again, so it's not like, it's kind of risky, but not that risky. Alternatively, we could play a different move, like bishop out here kicking this queen and then enabling something like an e6 that doesn't block in this bishop. What we don't want is like basically a French bishop, you know, from 2D chess, where it's like totally locked in, because otherwise, you know, rattling off this move now seems really good, but then we block this bishop in entirely. So maybe, I wonder if we go ahead and do this now. But what if we do this now, then this queen moves up, threatening to actually take advantage of this triagonal. Then we can't do one of these. Instead, we have to do either one of these, which is a little bit sketchy, or pull this bishop back. Alternatively, if that happens, bishop out here, queen goes here, we could queen up, use that opportunity to activate the queen, redefend this bishop, and then if this bishop comes in, we can push this pawn and this triagonal is no longer under threat. Or we fianchetto. What are the options? I don't know that. So if we have the double fianchetto setup, I think that the double fianchetto setup is probably favorable here because there isn't really another way, I don't think, easily that we can activate this bishop. Oh man, really interesting. Oh, this is selfish. Gotta get up to 10k. Oh, gifting subs gives you channel points. That I didn't realize. I didn't realize that. Okay. Hold on. Let's actually decide what we want to do. I like this idea because I think it's the most critical of the idea that this queen is out this early. The safer play is to just Frappuccino our own bishop, so I don't know. You know what? We are on stream. This. Where else does this queen have to go? It can't go here, so this is like only move, or it backs up, in which case, well, I mean, it can't back up, right? This queen is almost stuck in a way. Probably goes here. You know what? Let's just do this. Let's just do this. Hopefully I'm not missing something. Hopefully I'm not missing something. Something like this. Something like this probably means that we pull our queen out. And if we trade queens with this development advantage, then I feel good about that. I feel good about that. By the way, can I choose black or white for bronze? I'll have to think about it. Maybe we'll do a best of 2. Whatever is fairest. We'll figure it out. Are you going to play your 1.5 match? Good question. I should. Who do I play? I kind of forgot about that. Best of 2 meaning, you know, like one with white, one with black. And then if the same person wins, perfect. And if they don't, then we figure out a tiebreaker. Triskelion. Yeah, I'm down to play. I'm down to play. Hopefully they're around. If you can track them down on the Discord, I would love to play them. I haven't thought about 1.5 yet at all. I think Penguin came in, Crazy Penguin, to chat last stream and convinced me to sign up. Or maybe that was, yeah, whenever the last stream was. And okay, only move. We don't want to get mated here, so that's what we do. And then something like this, and then this is no longer mate because there's this here. I mean, this is actually still like a concern. Oh, you know, what I've done here is actually not, I see now why this is suboptimal. This is actually fine for me because now I can defend f7 again. Actually, the question is where I want to defend f7 again. Hold on. Seems like a waste if I do that. This is a cute idea. Probably not worth, but actually, no, it's not worth. Do I drop it back to here? And defend f7 like this? Or do I pull it all the way back here? Which makes it seem like I kind of wasted a move. Well, not really, because it got his queen to move. Well, I don't like that this actually blocks. This and then pushes and then pull it back. Whatever, let's just do this. Let's not think about it that much. This is kind of nice, the fact that this exists. There's like a crazy world in which, well, if this pawn wasn't pushed, if somehow I can maneuver my queen to a place where it can get here, then there are some lines where I do something crazy like check here, you know, and then like has to take, and then queen out here, and then like travel to a board where my bishop was staring at that square or whatever, something like that. Mage politely let me know that I can't use the banned word. So thank you for that. Probably that's not good. That's not a good strategy. Yeah. Narik's like, let him forget. Yeah. Oh man. It's not lost on me that this pawn is undefended, so that's a potential opening for us. Time situation, we have both used a lot of time, as Neith P has come in and pointed out. How's it going, Neith? What's up? Yeah, where is Gumby? Oh, almost said it. Does Gumby also like to take his sweet time? I don't know if that's how he is. I didn't get that impression based on our previous games. I've chosen like a very critical line of this early queen out opening, but it's not without its repercussions. Like, if I can buy enough turns to set up like the defensive structure that I need, which is, you know, like 1, close this triagonal, 2, maybe fianchetto this bishop because there isn't, you know, because I really would rather not move this pawn. The problem is that I've given myself a very clumsy structure because you know, it almost made more sense. I've given myself a very clumsy structure because this knight is going to be somewhat difficult to... Okay, yeah, so this Frappuccino occurs. And the problem is that I can't redefend with the queen. Ooh, you know what I could do? Maybe something like this. Maybe something like this, because simultaneously this queen continues to prevent this trigonal mate and defends this knight and attacks this and threatens, shall we say, shenanigans, and opens up this square for this knight. I like that idea. What if just takes here and then takes? This bishop's hanging, but how does he... There's a world in which there's like a wacky fork. Wait. The fact that this pawn is undefended, we have Tchaikovsky ideas. This is beautiful Tchaikovsky ideas. Oh my god. We have beautiful Tchaikovsky ideas. We take this here. We move here. And then in like 1 or 2 turns, we travel. And its only move is retakes. Wow. We do it because I want to make this move anyway, and it'll seem to him like I'm defending. Yeah, that's only move because it checks the king in the past. And now this queen move is one that I wanted to make anyway to defend this knight again, but now it actually threatens this travel. So how many turns in the past do we honor travel? We need to wait 1, 2, 3, okay, we need to wait 2 turns. So it's not this turn, but 2 turns from now, we can travel here, which Tchaikovsky's. Oh, beautiful. Wait, no, even further back, right? Sorry, we want to travel here. So in 1 turn, we have this, right? Because if we travel here, it's his turn here, then we'll have a queen here that threatens this king here. So if we travel this turn, we would go here on this board, here on this board, here on this board. But so it's not this turn, but next turn. That is incredible. Wow. Have I done that right? I don't know. There's defenses, say no spoilerinos. Don't tell me that. I'm gonna pretend I didn't read that. I'm sure there are defenses. Oh, you mean like here on the board? Yeah, no, there are ways that he can prevent it, but like once the travel happens, you know, it's a little tricky. It's a little tricky. There are definitely defenses, but I think it's tricky. Wonder if he's wondering why I did that. I wouldn't blame him. Question is what we do next. We have several options. I think getting this knight here so that we have an extra defender here so that we can frappuccino this bishop. But right now we can't frappuccino the bishop because then the only two defenders are these two pieces. So once he does takes, you know, takes, we've got an open. We've got open. An open file for the king. So there are phase mates that are an issue, but just what a pretty idea. Oh man, I'm getting so excited. Isn't that beautiful? That's like the purest, this is the purest incarnation of a Tchaikovsky in the wild. Not the Tchaikovsky, but a Tchaikovsky conceptually. Oh man, this is great. I have to, okay, I'm definitely, this has just made me so excited. I think I'm definitely going to talk about this in the video whenever I get around to making it that sort of discusses Tchaikovsky's and other sort of advanced or intermediate 5D chess tactics. That's a few videos down the line. I've got to finish my how to play / tutorial video first, and then my beginner tactics video. But I'm just really, it's just such a beautiful idea. Even if it ends up not panning out, even if it doesn't work, it's just a pretty idea. Now, oh, he wants to trade. Do I have to take that queen? There's a chance that I have to take that queen because it's check this turn. I think because I moved toward him, it doesn't work, right? Yeah, I'm not in check. Okay, so the play is this. Well, yeah, in one move, I think I'm going to block here like this. Oh no, because I can't move this. I can't move this queen because it's pinned. That's a little lame. Okay. Well, he's successfully prevented me from doing this, but in the process has also opened himself up maybe to a decent travel. Okay, so here what we've done is lost a piece without the necessary compensation. Because if we do this, the issue is that the bishop comes in, right? And there's no other way. Okay. Gumby, stop this. It's funny because Gumby was actually in the chat last stream asking what a Tchaikovsky was. That was somewhat recent. And there you go. Now he knows firsthand. This queen is pinned, so it can't actually go anywhere right now. Unfortunately, this is a non-starter because the bishop comes in. So the question is, do we want to? I think we probably want to develop a piece. Yeah, pinning this queen was the right play for sure, hands down. Pinning this queen was the right play because now that he's down a piece, like it's, you know, the dream is that he trades down with the piece advantage and then wins the game, right? So the question is, do we want to? We also have to pay attention to the timer. Do we want to take ourselves proactively, or well, okay, let's do this, because if he doesn't take, we win. next turn, pretty much. Wait, and if he does take, then we just take back. But the onus is on Gumby here. The onus is on Gumby here to capture. If he doesn't, then we get the travel. This guy's no longer pinned. Hey, what's up, Kings? How's it going, Begelian? What's up? Begelian? I remember I remember that your name is it's like a portmanteau of Belgian, but I don't remember if you prefer Begelian like a J or Begelian with a G. But I haven't seen you on stream in a while, so welcome back. You can just call me Bagel. I'm good with that. What up, Bagel? All right, so he has to take. Only move his takes. Okay, now we're down a piece, but it was worth it. It was worth it for the creative expression, you know, of our play. I feel strongly about that. Now, what is nice is that we have this beautiful file that's super open for us to do with whatever we please. Hopping this knight in here is an attractive idea because now the king is no longer on the king side, so this threatens this fork here. But it doesn't really grab us a lot, I guess. Well, what do here? In case of that fork, I guess the king moves, but we're probably happy about that. Question is what we really want is to, let's see, when does this file get cleared off? Okay, so here, I'm just looking at how far back we can, oh, that's weird. I guess he's planning on threatening this pawn. That seems like not a good move. It seems like a bit of a waste. Alternatively, it's possible that he's planning on moving in here like this, in which case we push this pawn. If he moves back here to threaten this pawn, which is a good instinct, we just pull the rook over and we don't really care. Oh, and then he pulls this bishop over. Now I understand the idea. The idea is here, threaten this pawn, and then, you know, only defense, like here. Like that, but then this bishop comes in like that. Okay, so we have two options. Well, okay, so if we can defend this, what we could do is push this pawn up now, and if this happens, then we pull our rook up. That's not a permanent solution, I fear. Do we want a castle here? Is that bonkers? Maybe we want to do this so that we can push this pawn. Okay, so if we do this and then we push this pawn, then we travel and we push this pawn, and then the next turn we travel this turn, like 2 turns after that. Hold on, let me calculate something real quick. This, so we go here on this board, here on this board, here on this board. This doesn't actually get us anything, right? Here on this board. Yeah, this pawn is already pushed. So we have a bishop comes in here. And it's possible that he takes with the king. In which case we have like check, check. I don't really know how we deliver mate though. We could do enough to travel, but I don't know if it's conclusive. Okay, well, let's not waste time. Then again, this does threaten... What does it threaten? I mean, it threatens this fork, but how much does he actually care? Well, the nice thing is that he either succumbs to the fork. It also threatens this bishop. It threatens the fork or the bishop. So what if he does this in response? Maybe we just don't care. We let him grab this? Is that wise? We're going to do it. You know, at the end of the day, this pawn isn't the end of the world if we can castle. And it's possible that we can castle. And it enables us to do a little bit of the old switcheroo. There is the anti-castle travel that we have to worry about. But I think castling gets rid of our back rank woes. I don't know. There are lots of ideas here for both sides. I'm pushing up this pawn. It's possible that that's good. I don't know if Gumby knows about the anti-castle travel. We need to be careful about the time as well. We're behind. It is important that we don't. Whoa. That's not at all what I thought was going to happen. I mean, can't argue with that. Do we take with the pawn? Probably, right? I want to activate the knight, but I don't want this to be a thing. Yeah. I don't know that that's good. T11, white had one developed piece. The heck is this? Please input skill. Astute observation. Yeah, it's a wacky... It's one of those openings where our opponent Gumby played e3 and brought the queen out immediately, and we played the most critical line, which basically knocked this queen around. Lost a bunch of tempo. We came up with a very beautiful, not to toot my own horn, but what I think was a really nice like Tchaikovsky mating idea, and in response he had to sack his queen. Then what I now realize happened, I'm not sure that I really love this type of move, but what he did was move this bishop so that he could sacrifice timeline advantage for queen advantage. Oh, you know what I just realized is that we can't... I didn't think that he'd take this. Not that it really mattered because this was hanging anyway. But now we have to be super careful. Now we have to be super careful. We ought to not lose immediately. Is it too late for us? The issue is, okay, so the unprotected square here is this, right? What we don't want, we need to cover this square, and it seems like the only way to do that is probably to do this, like that. Now this rook covers this. You might say, but Samet, taking this pawn here is mate, but he can't do that next turn because our pawn will recapture. Our pawn will recapture that queen, and if he doesn't do it next turn, then this knight now blocks this triagonal. So in this case, it was good. It was nice because it took the queen and also generated like a really spooky mating net. Thank you, Dave Gama, for the gift sub. Yeah, grats to Deke. Winning the lottery. Yeah, Dave is a generous soul. Thank you, Dave Gone Wild, for the gift sub. Dreamer, don't poo-poo my very generous and supportive friends. That's not cool. He gifted 5 random subs, so just joking. I know. I'm just saying. I don't even, you know, it feels bad even joking about that. Party hats. I don't know. I mean, what really sucks is that this is now not a great move. I anticipated this. Probably just pulling the rook in is the play, yeah. Really sort of fortressing up. We're on the back foot on this board, that's for sure. We just need to be careful about where this queen can go. I mean, obviously it's our turn down here, but... So this is out of the question. It's hanging. This does force the queen off of that square. You can just grab this pawn now. Can't really do very much about that. We do now need to be careful about this. I mean, what sucks about moving this rook is that it no longer covers this rook, so we also have to remove this rook to not get back ranked. Let me make sure that this is actually... So it goes here on this board, right? F6, F5, F4, F3, F2. Is that right? Is that after the queen's moved? Hold on, the king. If I push this pawn this turn, F6, F5, F4, F3, F2. It is just after. So we don't have great follow-ups because this doesn't check the king. Butts. All right, this is a bit of an issue. We also don't want to run out of time. Is it possible for us to generate a threat? You can't capture this rook or this rook because they defend each other next turn. And if he doesn't move this queen, then we take this queen with this knight, right? So maybe I want to not even worry about that and generate a threat of our own. The question is, what is that threat actually? Oh, I wish I had more time. Okay, we don't want to lose the time. Where can this go? Can't go back here or take this or take this. It can go here. But am I realistically worried about that? Maybe I generate... I really don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Banned word is happening, but has it happened already? I haven't lost to time yet. I didn't make that move because I thought it was good. I made it because I wanted to make like a generic active move and not lose the game to time. I'm getting anxious just talking about the game now that we're low on time. which doesn't help the whole running out of time situation either, mind you. I mean, the question is how good a fork actually is. The answer is not very, but the nice thing is that if we can fork with both pieces at the same time, then the bishop can't recapture. Because if we don't do just the one, then the bishop from the other board recaptures. If we do it with both at the same time, then both bishops can't recapture. New music is also kind of... I mean, months and months of just the same playlist has really... This is like unfamiliar territory. This is a really interesting position. That was a good find. I didn't even see it. I never think about those moves. You know who does? The few games that I've played, I've only played 5D House with him, I think. Have I played him 1v1? I don't know, but Plausible Alpaca loves going for that, like queen trade into bishop time travel, etc. In this case, it was good for like positional tactical reasons, as well as just gaining a queen advantage, because it generated a really scary attack. Takes is the issue. Here, just if this happens, then we take, and we can't be put into check, so we... Although now the question is, if we want to do that time travel, now would be when we do it, but we don't have time. Okay, so what do we even do here? I really don't actually know. I guess we'll go ahead and do this because I'm about to run out of time and I don't want to lose on time. And if this happens, then we can just pull both of our rooks over it like that. Okay, so now the question is, does this become a good move? And I think the answer is yes, because you can grab a bishop 2 squares in the past, you know. I think that's good for us. This right here, it's soft mate, right? It's an idea. It doesn't have a queen here to travel with. Yeah. Maybe we pulled it back, man. This is also soft mate, but you can't take a pawn 1 turn in the past. Actually, we can, because his board doesn't... No, here we can't. Yeah, sorry. Do we pull this out? Hopefully I'm not missing something. Thankfully, it's just 2 turns. I mean, I know we have like 5 seconds, but I think the delay covers the animation here. Whew! We got there. We made it. GG. GG. GG to our opponent. And we didn't even lose on time. We didn't even lose on time. Nice. Nice, nice. Whew. Sheesh. Good stuff. GG. That was an interesting game. There were a lot of interesting ideas there. Oh, man. That was great. We were sweating there. We were under the gun for sure. We did it. Okay. Did I got pinged on the Discord. Oh, it was tourney stuff. Okay. Oh my god, GG Gumby. What a game. What a game. Let's see what happened here. Let's run over this. Let's run back over this. We had the e3. We had the queen f3, which I'm still critical of this opening. I don't think that I played it fantastically. First game random. Yeah, Sonoy. Give me a second to get there. Let me just look over this game real quick. Would you like to play a game, Sumet? I'd love to play a game, Neith. Sonoy already submitted the challenge channel points reward, so we're going to be playing a game of Just Bronze with the stakes of a subscription. But right after that, I'd be happy to play you. Okay, so queen came out. Right? Yeah, I mean, kicking this queen around, I think, is a good way to... I mean, I don't know if we're in a better position after this move like this. The one issue with what I've done is I mean, okay, so the bishop move is nice because he has to waste a move on repositioning the queen, but the issue is that it positions the queen. Like, the reason that I felt comfortable doing this instead of closing the triagonal was that the queen doesn't have easy access to the triagonal, which I mentioned. And then immediately, I forced the queen, like, only move into a position where it now has access to this triagonal. So that was not the best play I've ever had. Hey, Ian's here. How's it going, Ian? What up? So that was bad. And then I had to cover this triagonal somehow. I could have pulled the bishop back. I don't know that I necessarily would have gained anything by kicking the queen up here instead of back here. I don't really know. Well, it's sketchy. It's sketchy. In any case, I had to pull the queen up here, which there were two problems with that. One was that if this actually ends up happening, if this fianchetto actually ends up happening, then I need another defender of this knight, which is what happened. And so I can't use this knight. I have to push up this queen, which opens up the triagonal, which isn't necessarily that big of a deal. Well, I mean, it is really annoying that I had to reopen the triagonal. Or push the queen out here, which again threatens the Tchaikovsky idea, but the pinning of the queen was the one issue there. Like, if what happened was that he pinned the queen with the bishop after I made that move, let's just fast forward. So I had the idea of this Tchaikovsky, which, I mean, in hindsight, I probably wouldn't do again against an experienced opponent. The idea here, of course, is that by forcing the king onto this, like, what we did was we noticed that the c2 pawn was undefended, which meant that by forcing the bishop onto, or by checking the king in the past with bishop d1, forcing king takes bishop d1, we expose white to an attack of this queen. You know what I should have done? I shouldn't have moved the queen out like that. Positionally, that's pretty bad, though. No. Yes. No. Yes. It's really hard to say. I mean, it's a bit of a stretch. Like, I don't know if there's a nice forcing line that prevents. I think after this, I mean, we moved our queen out here so that we could travel to the turn before, so that we could travel to this turn with our queen here. He can't take this queen, and when it comes to our turn here on the next timeline, this queen threatens this king here, and that's softmate. That's the idea behind sacking the bishop here. That's what we call a Tchaikovsky. Obviously, the pinning of the queen is what happened here, so maybe instead of moving, like, it's not necessary to move the queen here immediately, right? So maybe what I should have done, especially because if he sacks both of these pieces into here, first of all, if I still have a queen, I can probably defend against a back rank mate. So I didn't need to immediately defend this knight here, and it kind of made it obvious that my Tchaikovsky is going to happen if it wasn't obvious already. So I think that what I should have done, instead of moving the queen here on this turn, Romad, thanks so much for subscribing. GG Cement, good job not running out of time and keeping your composure with the queen down. Thank you, Romad. Romad, you're on a 4-month streak. Thank you so much. Thanks for the support. I didn't expect to see you around. This is fantastic. We can play our league game. Oh wait, was Gord's pawn on g3 already when H played h3? When he played h3? Okay, give me a second. Instead of playing this queen move here, what do you guys think about something nuts like b5? Because if b5, if any of this stuff happens, like for all I need to buy is a single turn. That's what's fantastic, right? If b5, then we don't have this queen pin idea. And if if bishop takes b5 after b5, then queen takes b5 threatens mate. And we get our piece back. And then these pieces can maybe that's, I mean, probably with perfect play there isn't actually anything to that, but the next turn then the thing is that we can actually we have a 2-turn window to do the travel. We can either do the travel in such a way that our queen ends up on this board checking this king in the past. Alternatively, the queen can be on this board checking this king in the past, or even on this board checking this king in the past. So the window of opportunity to make that travel happen is actually wide. So if we do this here on this turn like that, he has to do something that prevents queen here from being a play immediately afterward, or he loses. He can provide a check, he can threaten a check, or the next 2 moves actually, right? So then what happens? So then queen takes here enables this time travel to happen after this happens. He doesn't have, the only thing that prevents this queen from immediately going to c6 and then doing this travel is the bishop out here, in which case we take, threaten softmate, and we can still move back in time travel the next turn. Maybe that was a play. Maybe that was a play. I don't know. Bagel says this is way over my head. Yeah, I don't blame you. Let's see. Pawn h3 before queen is safer for white. Oh, I see. I agree. Pawn h3 before queen, I'm marginally less critical of that. Yeah. No, I mean, that makes a lot of sense. h3 first. And so I kind of allowed him to play h3, which he already wanted to play here, but I'm not too worried about it. Not too worried. Though Fianchetto first is super trappy. Fianchetto first seems super trappy. I can understand how, because it's just that idea has been coming up a lot lately, but it's been coming up where there's this disposable knight that you can sack onto f7 that your opponent can't do very much about. Something like knight f3, knight g5, queen f3, and you've got the bishop frappuccino is just a recipe for disaster. Because if you haven't played something like h5, I guess maybe defends, then you run into, knight captures like this. If king takes, bishop takes, pawn takes, and then the queen on f3 comes to h5 and delivers mate, or other similar ideas. Even if you haven't pushed h5, like the knight here, bishop frappuccino staring down the f7 knight is just like a recipe for disaster. So I see a guy for the Russell Brand look. That's what we'll call it. Yes, the Russell Brand. They call me the Russell Brand of 5D chess. I'm not sure how I feel about that, but OMG Sumet, that was an amazing game. Wasn't that a great game? Gord's here. GG, that was a great game. Gord, that was a fantastic game. I really didn't see your bishop ideas. I was like, what? I understand. I thought it was a 2D idea. Let me say that. Because I just look for this idea of like trade queens and then recapture. I look for that so seldom. And here I thought it was a really good like 2D tactical idea where you wanted to bring this, attack this pawn. I mean, queens are off the board, so you don't have to worry too much about 5D stuff anyway. And then after rook c8 to defend the c7 pawn, bishop out here to attack the rook, I thought something like that was going to happen. And I was like, mad props, like that's good. How do I deflect? And then the travel happened, and I was like, I don't like that travel in general. But then I saw that it wasn't just about like trading timeline advantage for the queen up, because I forced this queen to move to f4 from f3, and so actually that was like really detrimental for me. And then luckily I ended up holding. I was staring, as soon as I made the king move, I was staring down this idea of like the e4 to jump in here. Because if you move, that's good for me. If you don't move with the king, that's good for me. And if you don't move with the king, yeah, I remember, I'll never forget. Like, I will always immensely respect knights on the back 2 ranks, even if there are a lot of pieces around, just because exactly this sort of thing can happen. So I was happy about this. Yeah, we pulled it out. What should I challenge Sumet to? 5D chess or 2D chess? Dreamer, you're equally likely at winning both. Actually, I'm much better at 5D chess than I'm at 2D chess. I'm like 3,500? Or sorry, I said 3,500. That's really funny. I'm like 1,300 or 1,400. Yeah, I'm better than AlphaZero actually at 2D chess. No, I'm like 1,300 on chess.com or 1,350 or something. So I'm really bad at 2D chess. I really am. Even worse at bullet. I'm like 1K bullet. It's embarrassing. Yeah, 3,500. Yeah. I'm actually going to be competing in TCEC. You know, I think that Leela Zero is going to have to do a lot of, they're going to have to, you know, really buff it up before it's a challenge. I think this Tchaikovsky could have worked if he played Bishop D1 check 1 move earlier. You're right. I thought about it too. I thought about it and I decided against. I mean, it could have worked 1 move earlier in the sense that I had the time. I mean, it would have been the same thing-ish, right? Bishop D1 check, king takes, and then queen up here. And then you threaten going here or going here. Or here, but then bishop here. Or queen here threatens, and then I can't block. Can't he force the queen trade if that happens? Bishop check, king over, queen up. And then like if queen out here, it's mate if I don't have the queen up. So queen up is forced because otherwise this is mate. And then I have to capture with the queen, right? Because moving a piece up is mate. So then he forces the trade. Am I wrong about that? I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true. This is way over my head. Yeah. Romad, subscribe. Thanks so much. Law 08, was Gord's pawn on G3 already when he played H3? No. Because if it wasn't, then Tchaikovsky could have worked. Oh, it was. Wait, what? Sorry, what? Gord's pawn wasn't on G3 when he played H3. What? Bro, I'm so proud that you saw that Tchaikovsky idea. Thanks, Andre. Even though it didn't end up working, he might have set up some Jurassic Queens. By the way, does Romad know the banned word? I mean, probably not, but thank you for reminding me, guys. That 94 on +1L was genius. Thank you. I'm proud of that. I'm proud of that move too. Yeah, like recognizing the fact that A, I'm threatening his queen with this knight here, and B, these rooks defend both each other and the 2 back ranks. It was all about generating your own threat, and this knight move doesn't work if this knight isn't here, because otherwise this queen, this bishop recaptures, right? Otherwise the bishop recaptures. Although, if the bishop has to spend a turn recapturing, if I do this and then something else up here, if the bishop spends a turn recapturing, then it does net me the queen back here, but anyway. Maybe Semet can tell him? Lol, yeah, fat chance. Los is here. How's it going, Los? Your 1.5 opponent this week does not appear to be participating. Oh no. By does not appear to be participating, do you mean they're like off the grid? Because that's a damn shame. Knight attacks f2, knight from 0 attacks his queen, and rook is defended by itself. That's what I'm saying. What's the banned word? Andre, that's the banned word. What a terrible tourney management. Why is that terrible tourney management? You can't control, you can't like put a gun to people's head, you know? Listen, people in this game, I'm a lot less critical than Dreamer, I think. I mean, I know that he's just like stirring up shit because that's what Dreamer likes to do, but I mean, people are going out of their way, you know, putting their own time into organizing these events for us and keeping the community lively, and keeping community activity high, and I really appreciate that. I know how difficult it is to run events. I've done a lot of that in real life. And you just, if people aren't in, even if they sign up, you know, like getting people to sign up is half the battle. And then if they just disappear off the face of the earth, especially if it's like a virtual event, you know, it's rough. Trying my best to provide a fun tourney for the entrance. Narik, I'm on your side here. So cozy teacup I have now. Yeah. Again, big shout out to Corgi Candy, who I commissioned to make the loyalty icons. I think they're really cute. I think they're super cute. And the tea runs out the longer that you're subscribed, until you have like a pretty empty cup. And the cups change as well the longer you're subscribed. With fancy designs. Perhaps Sumet and Pog champs. 3,500 and with just Pawn Cloud. Something like that. No, I think one move earlier was the same. I thought he hadn't played B3 yet. Oh, you meant B3 maybe instead of... What do you mean just Pawn Cloud? It's OP opening. 3,500 with just F7 sack. Yeah, something like that. True, it's an OP opening. I meant B3 when I said G3. Oh, he meant B3. Right. I mean, G3 is not really relevant there, right? I mean, G3 is the defense against the regular Tchaikovsky. Or, you know, the Tchaikovsky trap. Let's call it. Yeah, B3 was already played when H3 happened. That's what Narik was saying. Like, H3 first is safer. But B3 first is more tricksy. I wonder if I were to do this again, would I move this bishop out? What does chat think? People who have played these types of games before, do you think bishop out is a waste of time? Do you think it's better to just move out, or do you think it's good? Nice. What are channel points? Nice. Channel points are things that you get. It's at the bottom of chat there. Just by spending time in the chat, or by doing stuff like following, subscribing, clicking the little box when it comes up, you earn channel points. Or just over time watching the channel. Or doing when I have predictions up. Which I'll do for the Sonoy's challenge. I'll remember to put those up. You can earn channel points. And then you can spend those on rewards. And I got a few new fun rewards here that you can check out. Right below the chat. Stick a gun to their heads, lol. You play or you pay. Pretty much. I asked them if they were available to play, and they responded with a sassy emoji. Is that an emoji? Why? Okay, well, let's rep the win before we forget against Gumby Gord. GG Gumby. That was a great game. Man, I always feel so lost when I'm black. I think that we did a good job there. Just a warning, haven't played bronze in weeks for all gamblers. Music to my ears, Sonoy. Okay. All right, let's jump into the game. You know what? Let me grab a beverage, which I can now consume on stream because Ramadan is over, which also means that the stream will probably we'll go back to the usual like 8-hour plus streams instead of like the 5-hour streams that I've been running the past few weeks. Let me set it up. Let's do random colors game 1 and then switch colors for game 2. Sonoy, this is the 1,000-point channel point reward where if he wins, his game of choice was bronze, just bronze. If he wins, he gets a gift sub. And if he doesn't, whew, oh, I meant 10K. Did I say 1K? I meant 10K. All right, I'll set it up. For now, enjoy some thumbnails. If you haven't already, subscribe to the YouTube. I've been putting a lot of work into that, and I really appreciate some support. I'm gonna grab a beverage, be right back, and we'll do it up. Don't go anywhere. back. Whew. All right, let's jump into this. We've got the beverage of champions, not sponsored yet, but Guayaki, come at me. I'll rep you guys in 5D chess any day of the week. I mean, if you sponsored PogChamps, you'll sponsor this Clown Fiesta. Dope. Okay, let's get a prediction going. Let's set up the game. Let's make this happen. Custom match. Let's go back to the game. Just bronze. I forget everything about bronze. Let me remind myself how they work while we have the prediction running. Start a prediction. All right. Does Samet win just bronze? I believe. Or, did you see the last? Not enough characters. Def no. From experience. All right. Submission period, 2 minutes. That way nobody has an excuse. And now there's actually a lot more to do with channel points. So, I'd be careful. Timer. Wasn't there a nice graphic in the Discord? Oh, of what bronze do? Is that true? Let's do medium timer. Yeah. Is that the standard for just bronze? Is that okay? Let me. What do bronze do again? It's a forward, any non-backward direction. No, yeah, they capture in any forward plus non-backward direction, right? So they can capture like up and one turn to the past, right? Is there like a rules? Non-standard pieces. The pawn is an alternate interpretation of the pawn. It can attack along any diagonal that includes a forward direction and does not include a backward direction. That's what I just said. Okay. This is another valid interpretation of the traditional pawn and has more available attacks than just purely space-like or purely time-like attacks. Okay, so if a king is next to a pawn, it's not in check, but if you time travel to the previous turn, then the pawn being next to the king, like one timeline up, but one space over, horizontally, spatially, that's check, right? They capture if they move in at least one forward direction. No, it can't, because they can't capture in one forward direction and one backward direction. So it's at least one forward direction and no backward directions. Maybe that's obvious, I guess. Okay. Posted links in Discord. All right. Okay, let's check. In general chat. Okay, links in Discord. All right. How do bronze? What am I looking at? Wait, that's not helpful. What's... All right, I'm looking at this graphic. Is the idea that the pawn is on the green square? No, what? Yeah, it must be that the pawn is on the green square. Yeah, because this is the normal pawn captures. This is the additional pawn captures. This is right up one in space and to the side in time. This is just normal pawn captures. This is up one timeline and to the side. And I guess blue is spaces that will be in check next turn. I guess that's what blue is. Oh, or blue move and red take. I guess both are true. Right. Blue move and red take. Yeah, okay. Where did Braun name come from? I actually don't know. All right, okay. Bronze, for anyone who hasn't played Bronze, I'm not even going to preface this. Let's just jump into it. Again, if you want to laugh and cry or watch me do both of those things, you can check my Bronze A Cautionary Tale video on YouTube. It's me and Lexi going ape shit over just losing 20 games in a row over the course of like 3 hours. Okay. Custom match, random color, medium timer, just bronze. Braun and Braid. Brutal pawn. Could be. Maybe it's Braun because they have more, they're like more, you know, they're jacked, you know? They're just stronger, so they're like, they've got more brawn. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know where the term brawn comes from anyway, like what the etymology is of that. Yeah, that. All right, there we go. Okay. We start with white. All right. Here, we're playing a game against Sonoy. He's redeemed the 10,000 channel point reward, where if he wins, then he gets a gift sub. He's played bronze. Bronze trigger me. We've got white. We begin. I remember that as white, every opening move is losing. So let's see. Maybe because they're brawny, because they have so much muscles, they can even do a human. Nice try, Romad. Very well played. I mean, I don't know if these overt attempts are more helpful or not. Okay, I'm off stream now. All right, GLHF Sonoy. Let's go. Because they remind me that I can't say the word if they're unsuccessful attempts, like they're gambits, you know. I'm also not allowed to say the word for the YouTube audience that is synonymous with losing by running out of time. Otherwise, I have to gift a sub to chat. Okay. D3, every single... What Lexi and I determined is that every move as white is losing. But let me remember why. I remember that if you have like a D3 and an E3 brawn, and your opponent has a A3 and a B3 brawn, like there's that symmetric position, as white, you lose. It's like forced loss. But maybe I want to do this anyway. Fuck it. Okay, so this loses. This loses on the spot. So we want to not do that. I guess here we play B2. Or do we play C2? If we play B2 and he plays... Okay, I'm glad that we're on the timer now because I feel not so bad about taking forever thinking. If we play B2 here, then A takes B2, C takes B2 feels okay for us. Although we suddenly have like disconnected. If we play B2 here, then push takes is not an issue. If we play B2 and takes, it's probably somehow losing for us. If we play C2 here, then A2, we just B takes A2, and I think we're better. Maybe. And if C2 feels like the right move, because it prevents B3, which is the actual... Which is the actual issue, right? Because then this is mate. Maybe like if we do this, then if we do this, it prevents this. Because if we do this and this happens, No, that's fine, because we take... This feels like the right move. Maybe? Working on chess in 5D, trying to get a good language drop-down select box is impossible. Wow, I like this new playlist. I'm glad. Thank you, Andre. Wait, how many... Are you guys doubters? Didn't Andre say, I believe? Hold on. What's the prediction? 74% doubters? That's fair, to be honest with you. Wow, the only believer is Dave. And he just got all those channel points by gifting subs. Wow. Okay. Let's get serious here. This move feels more disciplined, but it locks... It locks our king in here, right? Whereas if we do this, then there's maybe an idea of moving this king away. All right, we need to decide between b2 and e2 and c2. e2 probably loses to b3 just because that's how this game works. Okay, but what if... b2, a takes b2, c takes b2, b4 preparing... No, actually, yeah, probably b4 or d4 preparing c3, right? b2, a takes b2, c takes b2, b4, e3, then c4 or c3 is mate. So that doesn't work for him. b2, a takes b2. You know what? b2 something else? b2, b3, b takes a3? Seems winning. Unless there's something weird like c4. No, probably not. Maybe b2 is the answer. Because I don't want this king to get stuck and then do this, and then I can't move any of these pieces because of the... And if he gets a brawn back here supporting this, like, this happens. And then I'm not sure whether I can, at some point, like, break with b2 if he plays b4, because... After b takes, if I've got like c2 on the board, I don't need to have c2 on the board. So then if I break when there's b3 here, like this, oh no, then he just mates me. So that's not good. Is there any other option? Is there like some crazy option like... Wait, can he travel? Okay, what's nice is that this king can't travel. I think. Otherwise, maybe something like... I hate this game mode so much. It's turn 2. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Never doubt. Simultaneous letters are the same. I never doubt in standard, but 'tis bronze. Hey, Gord is raiding. Thanks for the raid, Gord. Appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream, man. I'll have to go back and check it out. 6 minutes on move 2. Get the fuck out of here, Narik. Dreamer, turn 2, runs out of time or gets checkmated? Good question. B2 or C2? No, okay, listen. C2... Then how do we ever get this out? Because we can't b2. Because after a takes b2, king takes b2, I just have an inkling that somehow b3 wins the game, but I'm not sure how. Well, okay, let's think. C2, you know what? Probably c3 happens then, right? And then we e2 in response to c3, but then he's got b3. Wait, what if that happens anyway? Do we win? if b2 c2, or maybe d4. I think there's another option. Yeah, lose the game to time. B2 C4. Okay, what about B2? Oh, is that scary? No, the isolated pawn isn't scary. Is it? Yeah, I think B2 B4 B takes A3 B takes A3 is like not an issue. Maybe C2 here. C2 C4 E3, right? C2, sorry, C2 C4 E3 feels good. I've already said that E3 loses. I've said that before. Oh, that's what okay, Nurik's a doubter. He's trying to bait me. No, E3 does lose because of Zugzwang. I said this. I said this. Okay, Night Team is to solve the game. You know what? My gut, this is the responsible move. Okay. Romance. No, he was ready. Why was he so ready? Fuck. Okay, this is the only way that I mean, he still doesn't have king mobility. So what if we go E3 here? Sorry, E2. If we go E2 here. Actually, what if we go B2 here? It took him 2 seconds off clock. This must be like the default game that everyone who doesn't know how to play like succumbs to. Oh my god. C2 or no, E2. E2. It's not like he's in Zugzwang, right? Because like E2 B4 B2. No, there's probably something ridiculous like B2. I love keeping this pawn here, Braun, because it limits his king movement, which is why I feel like I'm fucked. What about C3? No cap. I know we just played C2, but C3. Oh wait, no, because he doesn't have to capture. Because if C3 capture like this. If C3 capture, if C3 D takes C3, I'm down to less than half of my time. E4 is winning, but if C4, sorry, if C3, I don't know, like B4, C3 B4, actually C3 B3 is probably more forcing. But if C3, B4, C takes D4, C takes D4, I don't think I have anything. No, because if he doesn't take, then I can time capture. No, it doesn't work. Okay, B2. What about E2? Okay, what about B2? Okay, what about E2? No, what about B2? Takes. Boom, takes. And then I'm better because I've got king mobility. So he probably doesn't do that. Boom, boom, boom. No, boom. That timer is excruciating. Boom, boom, boom. I think being critical of this brawn is really important here. I think having c2 here is better than his position. What if I do this and then he does this? Where does that get me? Then takes. Oh, that's probably the most annoying way that this could play out, right? Boom, boom, takes. Boom, boom. But I guess we don't need to takes. We can play e2 and then force him. c3 seems too scary. c3 takes. Boom. He would never do that. Does c3 actually work? c3, b4. Takes. Then this is still here guarding everything. And then he's got 2 bronze versus the 1, and I feel like that's losing for me. So maybe this is necessary to grab space. Don't they brawn cultists do that all the time? Like use no time on moves? I suggested e3 in honor of Lexi. c3 was the move last turn? Well, thanks. Thanks, Romad. I mean, in hindsight, it makes sense because you prevent d4. Don't tell me that now. All right, we don't want to flag. We're going to go out by our own terms. I'm sure this is bad, but the idea is that I want to gain space for my king. Otherwise, I'm smothered. If I can use Dadik says no, is it because this was a bad move? Well, you're a doubter. Bagel says oops. Why does everyone know bronze? What? It's more complicated than that, actually. d4 still could have been played. Oh, is this bad? No, because if he goes back a timeline, then this pawn can capture that. No. Okay. Whew. Wait, it's a forbidden. Did I say the word? You'll have to clip me. I don't believe you. I don't believe that I said the word. You'll have to clip me. I'm there with you, Sumet. All right. Andre also is the only other person on God's green earth that doesn't know how to play bronze. I know bronze because I'm registered in the bronze tourney. I see. I think your name is on one of the bronze in the new piece set, Romad. The one that Crazy Penguin's working on with Alex Bay for the new Chess in 5D site. I take here, right? I mean, I don't know what I do after that. My name is on it. I'll show you later. It's really cool. Well, I can't show you, but if you like zoom in super far to the new piece set that Crazy Penguin cooked up, all of the pieces have like a 1 pixel wide. Did I genuinely say the word? Don't tell me that now. All right, we don't want to flag. Oh my God! Okay. I can't believe I said the word. All right. Okay. All right. Well played. Nurit gets a gift sub. Hopefully it's the last one. Hopefully it's the last one for that word. No, I did. I said it clearly. No, you brought the evidence. Question is what I do now. Does this somehow lose the game? I think that this makes sense. Okay, he can't move forward, right? Wait, he can just move back and forth forever, maybe? Is this like a draw? Do I want to play E2? Does it matter if I play e2? Probably want to play e2. Or do I want to play c3? Do I want to play c3 now? I think I want to play c3 now, right? Because if d takes c3, then e3 wins the game. Maybe. Or actually, then promotion is a bit of a worry. If this takes, then this. Then he can play check here. No, because he hasn't. Okay. What's the alternative? If he moves here... Oh no, that genuinely like opens up the back for him. If the root of my pawn chain is back here and I'm defending it, then I guess it's fine. I'm going to run out of time. I'm torn between e2 and c3. C3, then what? King back. But then we can push this, and that seems really bad for him. So c3. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. I don't play this fucking game. What about c3, c4? And then, wait, no, because then d takes c4 is check. And then he can't take. He can take because this pawn will be attacking that pawn. Jesus Christ. Is this a move? Can someone tell me? Probably not. Takes and then what? Push now. Ah! Down to a minute on the clock. I guess e2 here. e2. c3. e2. c3. I spent all that time calculating c3. I'm going to play c3. I'm running out of time. Okay, so takes actually happened. Now doesn't this win the game? Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. That's a check, so we have to take this. Did we just win bronze? Did he just win bronze? I can't believe if we actually just won this game. Wait, how do I win? This wins now because this pawn will attack this king. I don't know how bronze work. This seems good, right? What? How did we win this game? What? 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 Did I solve bronze? Am I the greatest player in the entire world of bronze? Should I have joined the tourney? This is game 1 of 2, by the way. We have to switch colors because I got white. That's not fair. So we have to run it back and I take black. And then if we draw, then we'll play a second set, I guess. Wow. Wow. You went through effective use of your time? I like to think so. Wait, what is chat, says Sonoy? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Romad says, shall I start stream and wipe you in bronze? Not necessary, Romad. I think I've been humbled sufficiently by my past experience to know that, you know, this fluke means nothing. Sonoy says, is this a challenge with chat help? No. Anytime chat said spoiler, I didn't read it. But in general, they didn't help until it was not helpful to say the words. To say the words. Sorry, you know, it's for the advice to be helpful. Yeah, they padded it sufficiently with like 1 million hashtags, so I didn't read it, which I appreciate, you guys. But I mean, you can go back and watch the stream. I came up with C3 and E3, that C3, and then takes, and then E3. That was me. I can't believe that this has happened. I just saw the moves in chat. Yeah. Apparently I was supposed to play C3 here instead of C2. Might be. Might be. I can't believe that this happened. But I know that black is at a pretty bad disadvantage in this game mode, so that's not close to losing on time. 25 seconds left. Yeah. All right. Semet. Okay. Someone did clip this. Let me. I need to see this again, just for peace of mind. All right, someone put this in the chat. Let me rewatch. Don't tell me that now. All right, we don't want to flag. I can't. It was so. I had it like in my mind actively. I avoided saying it for so long. I thought there's no way that. There's just not, this is gonna be like a waste of channel points. Like I genuinely thought there's no way. All right, you and Narik. Let's gift Narik a sub. Here, what's the easiest way of doing that? I guess just going to my Twitch page. Is there a way I can do that from my stream manager layout? I guess not. Okay, gift a sub. Gift 1 sub. Wait, I want to gift a sub to a specific person. Gift to a specific viewer. All right, what's your username? Kieran M Gaming. Wow, there's a lot of Kieran Gamings. Kieran M Gaming. All right, I hope I got the right person. Sorry, a gift subscription to this channel is not available for this user. Oh, is it because you're already... Because you ended up getting gifted a sub by Dave earlier? It's possible that that's true. Is that how it works? I think that's how it works. Narik, you were generously gifted a sub by... Dave, so do you want to like hold on to this and remind me when your sub is over, or do you want me to gift it to like a random person instead, or to a specific person? Yeah, I don't think you can stack gift subs. Well, that's kind of lame. I guess it makes sense. I guess it makes sense. What do you prefer? That I gift it to someone else, either specific or random, or what do you want? Yo, who wants the sub I won? All right, let's go back. Oh, let's pay out the believers. I can't believe that I won that game. But believers, there you go. There's gonna be a game 2. All right. So let's start the prediction now. Game 2. Does Semet do the impossible? Lightning doesn't strike twice. Oh, not enough characters. God damn it. Nope. Yep. 2 minutes. All right, place your bets. Game 2. I've got black this time. Let's go. Okay. All right, let me read the chat. I'm on the Rook of all pieces for some reason. Oh, cool, because of Jurassic. I don't know why. I think they're kind of randomly selected. What's cool is that the 2 Turks are on the knights. I'm the white knight, Sarp is the black knight. You can win now, I think. We did. I'm shit at bronze, but C3 looks good. Bro, that's why I never doubt. I went to make lunch, came back to the same brawn game. Yeah. Still rooting for cement. Oh, thanks, Andre. Okay, spoiler. C3 seems good. Also, King A2 is possible now. C3. That was probably when I played C3, I'm guessing. Unless, yeah, because I had played C2 before, and no other time makes sense. Or King A2 is possible now. Doesn't King A2 lose? Oh, I guess he can't travel. It would lose maybe if he could travel. Is that how it works? No. It does. What? I still don't know. I still don't understand this game. Can I do King A2 here? Am I allowed to do King A2 and then takes? Or if I do King A2, then I'm going to be in check the next turn if I don't take this brawn, right? So King A2 and then something like this. And then takes, and then takes, and then takes, and then I'm up the bronze, but I can't convert because he can get his king out here, maybe? I don't understand how this game works. On C4, C takes D4, and then E3 wins by double check. Oh, yeah, on C4. Yeah, that's what I figured out. No, that's not what I said, is it? No, I said something different. I said C4, and then D takes C4, and then some travel or something. Spoiler, King A2 seems losing. Well, that's good. But I think it isn't. If King travels 1 turn back after King A2. Yeah, but the problem is that the King did have travels. Wait, that's what I'm saying. Oh, but can my King just capture that brawn then? But that's why I was afraid to do King A2 here. I was like, oh, well, let me just grab the brawn. It's like his King is trapped anyway. But then if I do this, then can't he like travel back to, I don't know, to like this board, and then this King is attacking this King, but then my King from the future maybe can take that brawn. Oh, but then the brawn promotes. I don't know. Yeah, you're right, says Romad. I think he's playing Sonoy. Spoiler, promotion. Okay, could I promote? Oh, I could promote. Promotion doesn't win. Does it? Oh, promotion does win because it's double check. Like if instead of time travel here, I do this checks the king in the past, or this king, I guess. And this also checks that king. So I win? Maybe? I don't know. Bruh, believe what? Okay, we're basically caught up, I think. So close to losing by time, 25 seconds left, lol. Bruh, it's an eternity for cement. It's true. It's only an eternity. Gord just subscribed. Thank you so much, Gord. You're so generous. Thank you so much for the support, man. Really appreciate it. I hope you enjoy the stream. I'll pay you back the subscription as soon as you get affiliate, if you don't already have it, because that's hype as hell. But thanks so much. Thanks for supporting the channel. Spend the channel points wisely. Hope you enjoy it. My chat's too generous. I would have played B2 there instead of here. Oh, I mean, I spent 10 minutes wondering whether C2 or B2 was to be played here. Now I know. I really wanted to play B2, but then my heart said C2 was more responsible. I think it was a draw on turn 6, and then IDK what happens, says Mage. Is Mage a member of the Brawn cult? I don't know. Okay, it seemed like a draw here. Oh, wait, Mage, then what do you think is the response to C3? Is C3 not winning? I don't know. I don't know. Single believer. Yeah. Hey, Samet, can I play you in bronze with me having only 2 minutes? I mean, it's a futile endeavor. I just lose. And I don't want to subject myself to any more of this game that I have to. What happens to the prediction if you draw? I guess we go to next game. I bet it all. I bet the house. Oh, no. King 8. Oh, you guys to the current. Okay. Mage and Neith are convinced that... I hope I didn't bait too many believers here into... Because I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, it took me 20 minutes to cobble together a win as white. You know, which this isn't the most balanced game mode, you know, variant that exists. But, you know, I put 100 on Yep for the slim chance of a mega return. Wait, what is it now? What are the... There is big money in the pool right now. 7 Yeps for 6.8k, 4 Nopes for 11.6. Oh my god. Someone bet Neith P bet 8k channel points on Nope. Dreamer bet oh my god. Okay, big money. Wow. High rollers in the chat. It loses. I was wrong at Submit the Turk. Oh, C3 loses? Or King A2 loses. King A2 then black time travels, but if the believers win, it's a huge payout, that's for sure. Maybe you could have recaptured. 2.72, not that huge. Yeah, the return isn't ridiculous. No, I think I was wrong. It does promotion and then time travel. Dreamer ruining the odds. Yeah, it was really good, and then Dreamer poured a bunch into Yep. You guys. Or even without, I guess. Gord says, of course, Saturday afternoon Submet's the best. You're too kind, Gord. Also, I didn't get a chance, because I don't have a lot of time, but I checked out some of your YouTube stuff, and it's great. Your production value, like your assets and stuff are super nice, like with the Star Gord assets and stuff. Your production value is already much better than mine is. But your mustache, I mean, it goes without saying. That is some fantastic facial hair you've groomed there. Hats off, mad respect. It's just beautiful. I don't know what to say. I believe now. Andre believes now. Andre, you're gonna get burned twice. Narik says Dreamer's the biggest believer. Bring the doubters down. Submet, I mean, I'm gonna try. No, Dreamer, why did you believe you messed up the odds? Because I'm a dreamer. I saw 1 to 7 odds for a second for believers. Might be able to stay longer today. That's exciting. Okay, we're caught up in chat. Game 2, we're gonna run it back. Okay. We're black. Bronze. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. I don't know if we can make lightning strike twice. Oh, man. I have no idea when I'm going to open. This game mode is really like, I just can't. I don't know why. I can't wrap my head around it. Wow, this song sounds really similar to the one on the other playlist. Don't open. Don't tell me what to open or not open. That's not fair. That's not fair. So stop. No suggestions from the chat. I didn't read what that said. Okay. Let's see. Here. D3, huh? Isn't this what I opened? Wait, what did he open? This is what I opened last game. He opened A3. But he did lose. I don't want to spend too much time on the first turn because I've seen what he's done and the clock doesn't start ticking, and I think that's unfair. But I'm between B3 and A3. I don't know which is better. Symmetric. This does prevent... So what did... I'm benefiting from what chat said I should have done, and I wish he hadn't opened D3. Because I feel kind of grimy considering. So I was thinking like, oh, well, if C3 was good, then maybe like B3 here would be better than A3 if A3 gets met with C3 or something like that. I don't think D2 is good. A3 or B3, A3 or B3, A3 or B3. I'm afraid to look at chat now in case people are suggesting moves. I'm really scared. Chat, are you suggesting moves? Please don't. Okay. He must have known... What would I have done instead of him? Okay, so he said if I went a3, he would have gone b2. And then takes. And then maybe we can push the d pawn or something. No, but then this happens. But then takes, and then takes, and then takes, and then we're fine. No, he probably injects c3 here somewhere. I'm racking my brain back to the average games. I don't know. I don't know. I think you need to play knight f6, protect f7. Very good. All right, okay. You know what? I don't want to play this lost for him last turn, but he knows what he's doing. I don't know what I'd do differently than him, but maybe it's like our best bet. b3. Okay, symmetric. We're gonna go symmetric because for some reason playing symmetric seems to win you the game as black, which I haven't quite understood. We're just gonna do this. And now, of course, famously, okay, this makes sense. Maybe we play I think I want to play c4 or a4. Because I don't like this at all, because like separating, you know, then it's, I mean, it's just like classical chess. You want your pawns to be connected, right? In this case, like in this game mode, even more so. And I like having a pawn here. Probably a4 is what I want to do here, right? Because it restricts his king movement. Pushing this pawn, I guess, activates his king. But then maybe I've got time travel ideas. Do I? Yeah, I don't take. I think that this doesn't make any sense. I think it's down to c4, a4. What if we go c4, c4, d takes, c4, d takes, c4. Then we've got these three bronze over here. Kind of locks his king down. And we've got e3 that we can push eventually if this d pawn is gone, because he doesn't have, or sorry, a3, if he doesn't have e3. That feels good for us. But what if he like pushes? Oh. Is that a thing? If we play c4 and he plays d4, check. Yeah, the only thing that, like, c4 defends b3. I mean, the longer I look at this, the more I think a4. The longer I look at this, the more I think a4 is the move. Knight a3, bro, that's unfair. Symmetric? Jesus Christ. Get out, chat. This is like mate in 4 for white or something. I hope you're being, if you actually know, you know, again, I can't stress this enough. Don't. Okay, there's a spoiler. I'm gonna not look at the chat. I think a4 here. The other thing is I don't want to take another 20 minutes. I'm gonna lose my mind. God, this is the highest stakes brawn game. When I did the 3 hours of brawn games against average with Lexi, I mean, that was like, the games were so disposable. We could do moves that we knew were bad just to show each other why they were bad. This is like, we can't get lazy. Part of me is almost rooting for Sonoy though, because it was, you know, the immediate bronze challenge I just respect so much. He knows what he's about, and he knows me well. I like a4. What if he doesn't capture? I don't like c4. Okay, c4 push here takes. Is there anything weird he can do? Can he push here? No, because then a3, right? No, or if it takes. Oh no, because he can travel if I takes. Wait, if I do c4 and he pushes here and I take, I've got this. Oh, he can't travel. If I do this and he does this takes, he can't travel because the board that he would travel to, I've got a pawn on a brawn on c4. I've got a brawn on c4, and so on that board I can just brawn takes, and then it fizzles. So I'm between c4 and a4. c4, a4, c4, a4. a4 feels like it holds my bronze together better. There's a slight issue in that what's unfortunate about this situation is that, well, the other thing is if a4 and then like c takes, a takes, then I don't have like the only way that I know how to deliver mate in this game, which is with the two kingside bronze, or whatever you'd call these bronze side bronze. Yeah. But does that actually... Oh, the other thing is if we a4... No, he can't do this because this will be defended. But he can do this takes and then this. Does that lose me the game? Because I actually can't... In that situation, I actually can't travel back. Okay, so... Brawn a4, c takes b3, a takes b3, knight b2. I can't time travel. Because these aren't legal... Oh no, I can time travel. No, I can't, because this brawn on this board will attack me. Will attack my king on this board. Right? Like if I time travel like this, I'm in check, right? I'm not in check. Why am I not in check? Oh no, I'll be in check next turn. Sorry, because that's a diagonal. That's not how it works. So I can win the game with that travel because it doesn't lose immediately. Okay, never mind. So the reason that I was apprehensive about a4 at first is no longer an issue, where there's like c takes, a takes, and then king here, because then this wins the game. Unless it doesn't. No, because that's not defended. Ah, butts. Am I in Zugzwang? It's a beautiful brawn chain. It's got to be said. Oh man, now there's a little bit of the issue where exactly the structure that I wanted to avoid came about. Oh my god, I think I lose. I think I lose. No, I think I lose. I don't know what the play was there. No, I think I lose because I can't move. If I move my C brawn... Hold on. Let's think this through logically. Now I don't have a travel for sure. That's out of the question. Well, no, sorry. Now I have a travel. Wait, do I? Yeah, now I still have a travel, but next turn I won't have a travel because this brawn is here now. I can't do this because this is mate. I can't do this or this. I can't move this brawn because this is mate. So then I can only move one of these two brawns. I think I lost. I think I lost game 2, guys. I think we lost. Oh man, okay, hold on. Wow, I mean, clearly this is just imbalanced. This is just really imbalanced for black. That's what we. Yeah, okay. I think we gave it up. I wonder if the deep brawn opening leads to this no matter what. Because I felt pretty sure. Because if I do the C brawn, and he, let's say that I had moved the C brawn and he plays E3, then after C takes Is that true? Yeah, then after... No, after c takes... No, if I move the c-brawn e3, c takes d3, c takes d3. Yeah, a3 doesn't win before d3 does. Maybe the symmetric opening was just lost from the get-go. Okay, hold on. What do I don't think I have any plays here, right? Takes, and we're in the same situation with the... Where... Well, okay, no. If takes, I can still do this. But that doesn't do anything. If here and then takes, I can't travel. So yeah, I lose, right? Pretty sure that I lose. If this then takes, then maybe I can travel. Oh no, I need to be able to make another move and then do that move. Okay, here takes, and then she just takes all my pieces, so that seems pretty bad. Here, and then here, and then takes, and then I have to move something. And if I move one of these, then I lose on the spot, and I can't time travel to take that brawn because I'm looking at this board. Right? This takes this over. Okay. This is GG, right? This is GG. Just because I don't have travels. I don't even have any options. This takes. This is only move. I literally can't move any of these pieces, which probably I should have seen coming. Guess I could do this, but then this loses the game because that bronze is already defended. I think we call it and move on to the tiebreaker. I think we call it here, right? I guess we just do this. Rook h6 is mate in 3. Let's just do this. All right, now we don't have any moves other than this. At least we go out swinging. Now we fall on our sword. Let's let him en passant if he wants. GG. I have a legal move. Oh, it's this. This is the legal move. GG. Well played, Sonoy. All right, okay. It's 1-1. GG. GG, Sonoy. Oh, man. Okay, I don't know if that was all locked in after I played d4. I just like the idea of playing symmetrically. I thought Sonoy played a3 last time, and I lost. And he lost playing that. So I didn't want to do the same thing. And the only other sensible move seemed like it was b3. So I don't know. Okay, let's catch up. Symmetric is Symmet's trick. Jesus Christ, yeah. A4 breaks symmetry. A4 does break symmetry. Was A4 a good move here? Maybe. I don't know. Or maybe that was after I did the symmetric, so it was like A4 here. Oh, I did play A4. It did break symmetry. This is like mate in 4 for white or something. I hope it's not spoiler. If C4, then what's after E3? If C4, here probably, or was it here? Was it here or here? Let's think. Here. Oh, it might have been here. If C4, what after E3? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because if C takes d3. If c takes d3, c takes d3, then e3 happens, and I don't really have a way of stopping that, I guess. So it seems bad. Robot says you lose. Me as in white or black. Mathbook Air's here. Hey, I don't think I've seen your own Mathbook Air. Welcome to the stream. You can find detailed information. Yep. New channel point rewards. Is there a move that doesn't lose? Yes or no? Wait, Mathbook? I think I remember you from the early days. Mathbook, I do remember from the early days. You played in one of the one of the tournaments that happened a little while back. That one Swiss tournament that we ran, right? That Shy put on, I think. Shy Guy? Oh, that was good times. Narik says no. Okay, so at that point, probably we had lost, which made sense. I think with perfect play from white from this point on, no. Okay. The best move is Black Chris? I don't get the reference. I think there's still a small chance. Oh, wait, no, I miscalculated. Anything's possible if white blunders hard enough. That's fair. Spoiler, what if b2 check, then c4 after... Hold on. Maybe that was probably here, right? If b2 check, he can just recapture, right? But he's saying, what if b2 check, then c4, b2 check, then c4. Wait, if b2 check, and then I play c4? Because if b2 check takes c4, this is mate. Right? And after g4, king h4, what? Andre, what are you talking about, my guy? White can't travel because of check? Oh, wait, I think I understand what you're saying. You're saying if I check here and he takes, then after this, if he pushes here, I can move here and he can't immediately travel back because he's on check on that board. No, he's not on check on that board. He can't travel to a board. I don't think that's the board. Does that work? I don't think that works. My house lives, says Nice P. Okay, let's pay out the doubters. Let's pay out the doubters. All right. Nope. Yeah, all right. Andre got double burned there. Uncharacteristically doubted the game that I won and then believed the game that I lost. GG. I made T0 with bronze by changing the memory. It was very difficult. Let me know when there's a consistent method to doing that. I haven't tried. I downloaded Cheat Engine last night like we talked about, but I haven't gotten around to trying it out yet. That's a lot of channel points split amongst 4 people. That's like almost 5k channel points per person-ish. It's not distributed evenly, but whatever. I think they meant to say Black Cries. Oh, Black Cries. I understand. It's, yeah, okay. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. B2 check only when you have travels. G4 equals D4, H4 equals E4. I got around there. I think you could have waited one move anyway. How would turn 0 change anything with bronze? I think he meant just turn 0 where it's like the full board, like standard, but they're all bronze. Tiebreak in Marauders? Sonoy, what do you want to do for a tiebreak? I definitely thought that you would win in 2 games. So what do we do here? I didn't plan for this contingency. Random again? Are you sure? Do you want to do another set? Is that what we do? Maybe we'll do this. We'll do random. How about this? I'm willing to give you like good sort of odds here, because I don't think I'm going to win a game as black anyway. How about we random? And if I roll white and win, then you get a chance as white yourself. If I roll black and win, then that's GG. No. Let's do, if I roll white and you win, then you win the challenge. Let's do that. Something like that. Actually, maybe Maybe I should just play white again. If you win, we'll just call it that you win. We'll call that the tiebreaker. If I win, then we go through this again. How about that? Sounds fine. Okay. We'll give Sonoy favorable odds here. This is like pseudo Armageddon-ish. If he wins as black, we're gonna say that Sonoy wins, and if he doesn't, then we're gonna go through this again. Maybe short timer. Oh, should we do short timer instead? That sounds like better for a tiebreak because I don't want to subject stream to another hour of this. Yeah. Okay. Short timer. I play as white. If Sonoy wins, he wins. Do bullet. That'll be the third round of tie breaks if it goes to that. In any case, it's gonna be like an extra max 20 minutes of bronze. Okay. Here we go. Oh wait. Prediction. Wait. Prediction. Okay, prediction. Does Samet win as white? Yes. No. All right. Place your bets. Do I win this game as white? We won the last game as white, but we're also not good. We're also not good at bronze. Just do a full 5-hour stream looking at average humans bronze theory, doc. That sounds genuinely terrible. I just average bronze and 5-hour stream in the same sentence. Like, I just get immediately triggered. Again, if you guys haven't seen, I've already spent many hours banging my head against bronze against average. Granted, I didn't do it in a way that makes sense. I just played a bunch of games against him obstinately until I finally lost, or until I was tired and dead. I didn't ask him to teach me. The real failure was not taking him up on the opportunity when he offered like 5 or 6 times to just come in on stream and teach me all of bronze theory. But yeah. Hey, Void redeemed one of the channel point rewards. Review Blasphemous Epic. Isn't that a game? Like a, all right, I don't think I was ambiguous with the description, right? I see what he's done. He's given me a game to review, which is not 5D chess. When in the description and in the document it says a game of 5D chess. But he knows that it was a joke. Yeah. So, you know, give me an actual game to review so that your points don't just go down the drain. I haven't played Blasphemous. I'd take you up on it. But I don't know about it. All right, the prediction's almost over. We can get started. I think I'm gonna go with the same opening because it's what he did, and it's how I won the last time. Okay, predictions are in. All right, let's see what's going on. Yo, Romad. Hi, Void. Yeah, how's it going, Void? What have you been up to, man? Ooh, 50-50. Well, really 60-40. It's 58-42. 6 doubters, 4 believers. Void put in 4K. Void, Void, you gotta be careful. Dude, you had 2,500 to drop and 4K in the prediction? That's crazy. I didn't know you had so many channel points. Again, we're swinging out. Wait, I sort of zoned out. Andre, no remorse. No remorse. Okay, here we go. All right, GLHF Sonoy. Now, we can't, it took us every second almost of 20 minutes to win the first game. We don't have that luxury this time. This is the tiebreaker game against Sonoy. If he wins as black, he wins the challenge. If I win, then we go on to switch colors, etc. And then possibly a bullet tiebreaker at the very end. So let's go. All right, GLHF. We're going to play D3 because that's what we did last time. That's what he did last time. Ooh. Switching it up. C4. C4 looks scary. Now the question is, do we play C2 or E3? I really don't know. I think taking is probably bad. C2 is probably good. What did he do last time? He went A3 last time. Okay, so E2. Okay. It's bullet. Okay, we don't want to lose the time. Okay, well, hold on. Oh, Narik, did you decide who was getting the gift sub, by the way? We gotta figure that out. E2, A3, B2, and we're fine? E2, A3, B2, and we're good? What if we just did B3? That's so dumb. Why would I ever do that? C2 here seems really bad. C2 here seems bad because B3 happens. Hold on. I don't want to just transpose into basically like the opposite of the game that we just had last time. That feels not good. And if E2 here, then this happens. Oh, but we're up a tempo, right? And then if C2, or is that actually the same position? Because last time we did B3, he did... I'm going to flip perspective just to see. Okay, he did D3, I did B3. Oh, wait, this doesn't help because it looks exactly the same from this perspective, right? He did... Okay, he did this, I did this, he did this. I did this. But now we're up a tempo, right? So this. Does that lose? This. This takes? No. This. Oh, then this. How do we win? We're gonna run out of time. Okay. All right, okay, calm down. This can't be lost. Like we have to be in a decent position. This loses immediately. This seems K2 seems pretty bad. B2 seems pretty bad. Giving away this bronze seems like not the best play in the world. Which one of these moves seems worse? Well, the thing is, if we do C... The thing is, if we do C2, then if this happens, we can do E3. And then if he does something like this, we have the win next turn with this, right? If we do this and he takes, we take, and then we've got the win because we're up the tempo. That's the difference. It's like the same position as last game, kind of. It's always the same position. It's fucking bronze. But we're up the tempo, so I think that we have winning chances here. I think C2 is the play. I don't feel that bad using all of my time here because it's bronze, so like the whole game is determined. It's just like right now, right? Like a turn 2, basically, you win or lose. Which makes you wonder whether this game is really that intractable. I feel like it's solvable. So they're only 4 fucking bronze. What if this? Ah. Is that an issue? This. I'll figure that out. Oh, but then we transpose into the game that I won, right? We're doing C2. Damn it! Okay, hold on. Didn't I win this game? Did it not look the same? I think I had E2 played. Okay, so if I play E2, he plays A3, and I play C3, then the games are the same? No. Yes? No. Do I play B2 now? Maybe I play b2 now. Do I play b2 now? Why is this game so hard? So I take this opportunity to play b2. Maybe. But then I... E2 or B2? E2 or B2? Take push seems not good here. Let's give this up. I mean, takes here would be amazing because then takes and then it's not that amazing. Then takes and then what do you do? Oh, I guess you push this. B2? Oh my god, I've got so little time. He hasn't used any. We're on short timer. It took him less than 5 seconds for each move. Or whatever the increment is. I don't even remember. 3 seconds maybe? I don't know what the... It is. It's +3. It took him less than 3 seconds. Alright. Okay. B2 seems... Because if takes, that's good for us, right? Is it? B2. I want time to calculate my next move. This feels good because it frees up the king and it prevents either of these moves. Maybe, I think. I'm too scared to look at chat in case there are spoilers. Wait. Yeah, is that good for him? Wow. This I didn't expect. Oh man, okay. All right, hold on. What am I doing? Well, I can time travel now. I don't know that that's good. Probably not, because this brawn is attacking this anyway. Takes here is probably not good. Push here, takes. Yeah, push here, takes, push up here, take. No, that loses. Takes here, and then takes. And then maybe I... Wait, what? What did I say? Takes here, takes. And then push here, but then push here. And then if push en passant, so that doesn't work. What about... Okay, moving the king here, maybe? I have such little time. Moving the king here seems safe. Oh, bruh. What about this push here, then takes, and then I cry? We're gonna do this to buy ourselves time. And because it seems like it's probably not losing. Okay, here I guess we have to take here, right? Oh man. Okay. Okay. He's hesitating. He used like 10 seconds. Oh, jeez. Oh, okay. He's not sure. All right. We can maybe take a minute off his clock. We're on PB pace. It's like anti-losing on time. Okay, now we sit back and calculate. Damn it. All right. This is probably good now. Wait, now we have to ask ourselves if this is a good move. And the answer is it's not clear. Oh, but you know what? This is probably a good move. this is probably a good move. Am I wrong about that? Wait, what about this right now? Because after this takes, then we're in the present, and I can use this king here. Like this happens. Oh no, because it's his turn here. Damn it. I guess I need to do this, and then next turn I can time travel to here, and this brawn is protected. Alternatively, I suppose that I could do this, and it does the same thing, and it doesn't give him the opportunity to check me with either of these brawns. If I do this, then I think that I'm going to lose the time. I'm going to do this, and then I think that this... Wait, it's not. Why did I think that? Why did I think that I could do that? Oh, damn. Let me do this, and then travel here like that. Is that mate? I don't know. I don't know if this is mate. Is this mate? That's not how this works. The broad recaptures. All right, we haven't thrown. I have 5 seconds to play. Oh my god, how did I miscalculate so badly? No, this is fine. This is fine. Oh wait, no, because this can recapture here. Oh my god, this game is too hard. No, I lost that time. I don't know what I was thinking. No. No. Why is this game so hard? Damn it. GG. GG, Sonoy. Oh my gosh. Wait. What was I thinking? Oh, I didn't think that the brawn could recapture itself. I forgot that that's happened. If you take a brawn 1 turn in the past, it's like taking a pawn 1 turn in the past. Oh my god. I thought for sure that this king had to recapture this brawn, in which case I win. Because this brawn is defended. If you take a brawn in the past, it recaptures itself. 1 turn. Oh my god. I was so happy that under time pressure I came up with the winning play. No. Oh, GG. Well earned. Well earned, Sonoy. Oh my god. Okay, let's catch up in chat. Okay, let's catch up in chat. Wait, where are we at here? I've been up to social life and psychometric exams for uni. Oh, that's exciting. Come on, Void, ruining the odds. Yeah, Void came in with all the believers. Sorry, rip Void's points, though, for real. I sent on Lexi's server a 5D game to review. Okay. Well, we'll review Void's game here in a second. Spoiler C3. When was this? It must have been move 2. Or maybe, okay, it was either here or here that C3 was suggested. Turn 3 or turn 2. I don't know when. You'll have to let me know. Spoiler, I think E3 now wins. Oh no. When did E3 win? It can't have been here. It must have been, it could have been here. E3. Then takes. Then what? Then takes, then push. Then takes. Then I travel to this board, but he can capture with his brawn, right? So I don't know. At this point, Samet could still lose on time. That's what I'm banking on. Spoiler, I think E3 now wins. D takes E3. D takes E3. Oh, okay. Hold on. D takes E3 is answered by D3 takes D4 time travel? Oh, hold on. What? So let's say that it's here. E3, D takes E3 is answered by D3 takes D4 time travel. the pawn can't recapture itself because it just moved off of that square. Right. Wait, but in that situation... Hold on. Oh, and then if king takes... Wait, no. Yeah, and then if king takes here, then I guess I check with both of these brawns, and if he takes this one, then this one is going to... Then this, like, I push this brawn up if he takes him here to check here. And then if he captures... No, because he can recapture with this brawn. Wait, is that true, Romad? Because if I go to this board and I capture this brawn with this brawn from the future, then if the king recaptures... oh, I can check like this. I can check like this. I still have my E brawn. Okay, we got there. I figured it out. Okay, fantastic. Spoiler, I think e3 loses tempo whilst b2 or c3 defends and attacks threatening d4. Void, I think e3 actually won for me at that time. Subliminal psyops. Cement play b2. Spoiler, seems like a lot of things win because that time travel. Well, not this. Moon first. Yeah, that's good advice. Thanks for hyping of the tutorial in the Discord, by the way. It's well worth, for sure. Spoilers, d4 travel bad? The answer was yes, unfortunately. Spoiler, black wins if white thinks for 2 minutes. Bro, why not time travel? Yes, if without e3 before. Yeah. I should have e3'd before. That makes so much sense. Why do you look at it for so little? e3 is still possible. e3 seems good, not gonna lie. I think sack on f7 is the best move. Star, come in here. Anti-losing on time. That's a phrase, yeah. Narik's here. Yo, that's a good plan, Cement. Do it. As a believer, I mean, at least I had Void's blessing as a believer of this game plan. I don't feel as bad. King would have had to recapture and isn't e3 hard mate? Yeah, e3 is hard mate. But I have to e3 first. The problem is I have to e3 first. Yeah, Andre, because e3 first removes the... Yeah, because the reason that this didn't work is that the d4 brawn recaptured itself. If I e3 first in that situation, wherever that was, even now maybe e3, like here, e3 first, then the d pawn leaves, then it can't recapture if I do that thing. Or I guess here's where I had to do it. Maybe? Whatever. Here's really where I had to do it. e3 here wins because then this brawn takes, and then I've got the travel, and then it can't recapture itself, and then boom, and then e3 check here. So yeah. Plainest to flag, sad soup. No! All right, well played. Why did I read that? It's just instinct to look at chat and just read. Whatever. We're at 4,000 channel points. I don't know why, but you should have played B3 instead of B2. I mean, at this rate, Sonoy, you didn't even have to challenge me because I'm just gonna gift everyone in the chat a sub anyway. At least you lost on time and didn't lose on time. Yeah, well played, Romet. I miss the brawn recapture all the time. I didn't think of this too. Okay, I feel slightly less bad because Andre also missed this. You underestimate the brawn. By the way, missed opportunity. Someone should have banned bronze before this challenge. That's a good point. Or pawns. I think I'll update my spoiler format with the turn coordinate. That's really helpful. Because when I go back and read through chat, then I'll know what people are talking about. Bronze wasn't even my idea. I just pulled the Nobunaga. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that refers to. Interesting. Is there any kind of plugin for spoilers? I don't think so. Were these rated? No. Hard no. Never playing rated bronze. Good joke. I wouldn't mind them being rated. If he takes with the king, just e3. If king takes on d4, yeah, okay, we figured it out. Yeah. I think only c3 wins for white, but I don't have the whole line memorized. Yeah, I get it now. Andre gets it now. Pretty sure E3 is losing for white, but then I had no idea why. I just remember uh, I should play C3. And then people laughing at me for saying the word. Wait, blank is still a forbidden word? Yeah. I mean, if I end up, if there are too many casualties this stream, then I'll have to change it so that it's just like one time, you know? And then that word is no longer banned until, but for now, you know, it's more fun, I think, if it lasts the entire stream. It doesn't expire. Again, all C3s in last post were supposed to be B3. Oh, okay. Oh, B3. Oh, okay. I meant for D3, B4, B2, D4, C3. No, B3. I can't look at that. I'm done with bronze. Neith should get the sub because he got you to say it. All right. You can have mine if you don't give him one. He stole the idea of stealing the capital of Japan by some guy who wanted to steal the capital and lost to him. I see. Okay, and that was my game, please. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, we'll get to it. All right, so let's pay out the doubters. Let's pay out the doubters. Cement win his white. No, Cement did not win his white. As a result, we gift Sonoy a sub. What's Sonoy? I mean, Sonoy watches so much. He kind of earned it, you know. He tunes in so consistently. Sonoy 1997. There we go. Gift subscription. There we go, 5 of my hard-earned shekels. I get half of it back, so it's only $2.50, which isn't the end of the world. As a grad student, I can afford the occasional $2.50 to chat. That's just the way it's gonna be. Okay, so Narik, if I understand correctly, you want me to give him your gift sub, and then the second gift sub will be random, because that's how it works. Let's do that. Sumet, are we still playing the league match tonight / this stream? We can. I wasn't ready for that. I was hoping to get that out of the way at the beginning of the stream, but we definitely can. We probably should get it out of the way, because it's so seldom that we're in the same place at the same time. Not to mention Dreamer's been aching for more league content. I think Dreamer really wants me to win, because then in SB he will have the advantage against Narik. So yeah, I think it was already 3 occurrences of that word. Wait, what? No, just the 2. Just the first one, and then I read it. Right? That's just the 2. Unless you're trying to bait me here. Now you can moon first, sync later all you want. Yeah, that's right. All right, okay. We'll gift one to Neath P. There's one in between. I don't believe you. Give me the. Show me the clip. Show me the clip. I caught myself doing it that one time. Okay, we'll gift a sub to Neath P. Neath P? Is that the username? God, I genuinely expected to be gifting 0 subs this stream. That is just Neath P, okay. Neath P. Oh, I can click the name and gift a sub like that in my client. Oh, that's fantastic. Gift a sub. Okay. You guys are bleeding me dry. It's actually a record number of subs today, just because Dave came in earlier and gifted. Alright, now I'm going to gift a random sub. Alright. Okay. Boom. Who did that? Wow, Dreamer finally gets his sub. Congrats, bruh. Wait, I forgot what the turkey. Okay, yeah, no, I'm on red alert. Me, what for? It's random. After the first one goes to the person who did the challenge, but Narik gifted his sub that he won to Neath for causing me to do the second one, and so the next one was rando. No thanks, lol. Yeah, okay, very funny. Junior was in here earlier complaining about not getting a sub when Dave gifted a bunch in the chat. All right, so that was a doozy. Grats to Sonoy, the first champion of the challenge redemption. At this rate, I might actually be close to earning myself the next like sub goal to unlock another emote just by losing so many challenges. Who's non-sub here? Yeah, like everyone is a sub in the chat. Void isn't yet. Embarrassing, shameful. Jesus. Oh man, I don't know how far away I am actually. I can probably check. Let me see. Emotes. I'm at 19. I need 6 more subs. I have 19 subs right now. If I hit 6 more subs, then I unlock the next emote slot. I haven't planned for that. I didn't think I was gonna do that forever. So, would you like to play that game soon? Okay. Neith came and asked for a game. Void asked that I review a game, which he put into Lexi's Discord. So let's do this. I either play that game with Neith P or I review the thing first. Neith was here first. Void, do you insist that I do the game review first, or would you be okay with me playing the game with Neith first? Neith was here first, but Void also paid channel points, so I don't feel bad giving him priority if he chooses. Dave, that wasn't an invitation. Aw, dude, you already gifted so many subs this stream. Bro, you didn't have to do that. Aw, Dave. I shouldn't have said anything. I should have anticipated that Dave was too generous a soul. Dave, don't pay me your hard-earned shekels. Oh my god, okay. We've got the new emote. Alright. Aw, Dave. I think everyone in my chat has a sub now. Like, everyone. Oh my god. You did get a lot of channel points. Okay, now... wait, is the Romad game happening or not? We'll do the Romad game after those other 2 games. So, review Void's game, play Neith's game, and then play Romad. That's the agenda for those today. Hopefully people are here. Then again, it's really late for Romad. So, I don't know. I don't know what order we want to do this in. Now chat has to come up with a third emote. I don't have a third emote idea. What do you guys think? Did anyone dodge all the subs? I don't even know. Ban all the words? Yikes. It's 23 p.m. here. Okay, so... Alex Bay, you didn't need to sub. How did you even dodge a sub? How is this possible? That's crazy. I love how my girlfriend ended up getting a sub. She tunes in for like a few minutes to say hi once in a while. She got a sub before Alex did. You'll be so exhausted by the game versus Romad. That's true. That's true. Dream was just trying to get me to play my league match because he wants to see. Symmetric emote with Symmet's face reflected, sponsored financially by chessin5d.net. I was trying to support chessin5d.net financially. Thank you so much, Alex. You didn't have to subscribe. I really appreciate it. Thanks for the support. You guys are too nice. You guys make me feel bad. Oh man, I had to stream more often. I'm very grateful. Yeah, I have, my chat is too nice. My chat is too nice. Free with Twitch Prime? Well, I like to hear that. I don't mind if it's Jeff Bezos's hard-earned shekels, or maybe not so hard-earned shekels, depending on your leaning. But yeah, all right, that's fine. Okay, we're gonna see a lot more of those emotes in chat. All right, send me your ideas for emotes, and I'll do that. Okay. Shouldn't he save energy for the league? I really should. All right, Void did the thing. I want to do Void's thing. Neith, do you mind if I play my league match against Romad right after I review the game that Void submitted, so that Romad doesn't have to stay up past midnight German time to play? And then we can play our match after. We need a facepalm emote? Sounds good. Okay. Yes, very good, Lawnmower. All right. I don't think there's people left in chat to sub, like to gift subs to. I don't even know. All right. Well, if I'm playing Romad, then it's likely that someone will lose the time, so it might slip again. Just try not to lose in time. I don't want to be waiting hours. Yeah. Okay. Here's what we'll do. I need a bathroom break pretty desperately. We'll come back. I'll review the game because Void redeemed that reward. I'll try to give him his money's worth, and then we'll jump into Romad's game. Romad says, I looked at it again at 146. You said something like fluke, which sounded a lot like the word. And Narik chatted, you said the word at that time. So okay. It's only 2 occurrences. Whoosh. I mean, I'm not trying to scam chat out of subs. All right. Okay. I'll be right back. In the meantime, enjoy. All right, we're back. Do a little bit of that. We need the timeline emote, the purple arrow. Is that as I don't know. That's just such a standard. Like, people don't use it very much. I feel like because I only have so many emote slots, I want to do something a little bit more creative and meme-tastic. But I want them to be community driven. I mean, that's how Moon First Sync Later came about, and I really like those. I really like those emotes. I'm proud of them. Could do the purple arrow. What a thumbnail to start on. Which one did we start on, Andre? Oh, was it the one where it's the 4 of us? It's like me, Lexi, Romad, you. Yeah. Me and the boys playing 5D. Yeah, that was good. That was good times. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I don't know if this will make the YouTube, but Void submitted a game for us to review, which one of the channel point rewards. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna analyze the game together. Maybe Chad will join in. I'll solicit some thoughts from there. It was on Lexi's Discord, I believe. Romad DM'd me asking if we should still play the league match on today's stream, and that was an hour ago. Yeah, Romad, right after this game review, how about we play our league match? That sound good to you? Hopefully it's not too late, but I'd be down. I'm not too burnt out. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. Okay. I think he said Lexi's chat, right? Where's it submitted? Void. Void, void, void. Thought he said Lexi's chat. Am I wrong about that? I'm going back up. Going back up to read. Wait, did someone link it? Oh, in the suggestions channel. Okay. Suggestions. I see. For the Summit stream, review this game. Wait, what is this? Could not render this file preview. Most strategiest game of 1.5 turny game. This file is taking a long name.txt. All right. Please notice game and breakdown thonk thank. Oh, I see. It was already okay. We downloaded the text file. Fantastic. That is quite a. Okay, so do we import this to Chess in 5D, or do we look at the games? We probably just play it through, right? All right, so here we go. I assume that this is turn. It's turn 1. So this is turn 1.5, so it's standard, yeah? This is standard, right? Void? Am I right about that? Just confirm, please. So we're analyzing Void's game. Here we go. Yeah, standard? Okay. All right, let's check it out. Which side was Void? Was this Void's game? That's what I want to know. All right, let's see this. Okay. Knight h3 is the opener. Already off to quite a start. All right, not unheard of. But, you know, prevent. Oh, I guess this is turn 1.5, which I really haven't played. So I don't have a very good intuition about like what you have to worry about and what not. I mean, at the end of the day, this still defends against, like, it allows f7 sacks, but this knight is defending f7 or f2, I guess. So, you know, if black does, like, black is, if black jumps to this board, it's like, you know, kind of big deal. It's like not a big deal, right? Knight f6 was played, which I think is reasonable. That's a sensible move. All right. The notation is weird because it's like it says d2, d4. It's kind of obvious though that, you know, d4 is unambiguous. Okay. d4, d5. Interesting. This is basically the same, similar London system to what we're, I guess chess in 5D didn't break with it. Okay. Well, that's good. I mean, why bother playing turn 1.5 if you're gonna do all of the standard opening moves anyway, like for turn 0? Let's keep it going. All right, Alex Bay linked the chess in 5D game, but we're gonna go through it by hand anyway, which Void seems to prefer, so that's fantastic. It's a little hard to read the notation, but okay. Next we have c3, which makes sense, covering the triagonal, etc., etc. Nothing to see so far. I mean, this is like, the only thing weird about this is this knight here, which, I mean, you could probably even play in turn 0. It's just a knight on the rim is a sad knight in 5D chess as well as classical, right? So that's the only novelty so far. Okay, knight c6. Moving along. Okay, here g3 is played. So, okay, first of all, we have a somewhat interesting position. I mean, these two decisions, this is an interesting decision, but like people, especially Andre in the early days of the d4, d5 setups, preferred, not that he said it was better, but he preferred the knight covering the triagonal instead of the pawn. I don't like that so much, just because, I mean, this knight, like this, it seems like this is nice because it does a good job of blocking the triagonal and also developing the knight, but the issue is that this knight can't really do very much because you know, obviously it's performing both duties at once, right? So I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. Let's just move on. Nothing interesting's happened yet. Now we get a Frappuccino going. Oh. Okay. First ballsy move of the game is e5 here, which seems ludicrous. e5 seems nuts. I mean, it's kind of obvious why. There's the immediate, like, if pawn takes, like I just said, I mean, not that... If you close the diagonal with c6, then obviously there's nothing defending e5 anyway, and it's hanging. So the issue here is if takes and takes, then you've reopened this triagonal and you just, like, immediately lose. So it doesn't seem fantastic. You don't immediately lose, to be fair. Do you? This and then this. And then this, and then you can't close up. You can't close the door. Check out Andre's channel. I think knight h3 is useful if you want to play e3, work toward making some aggressive knight side attacks. It's an option. I think that the cons outweigh the pros generally. I wouldn't be surprised if there are traps here. You should look at the game Los versus Right and Wrong, where Right and Wrong was white. If you had the chance to, Matt. I mean, if someone wants to redeem that as a channel points reward, then absolutely. I guess now, retrospectively, everybody in the chat being subbed is actually a bit of an issue because it kind of snowballs because everyone gets channel points quicker. I'm just saying to look at it if you want. It was wild. I might check it out. If e3 was played already, you'd actually lose because then queen a4 and then bishop e5 mate. Yeah, no, exactly. If e3 was played already, then yes. Like if take knight takes, then queen check here, and then you close the door. That's the term coined by Andre, where this would be mate, and the only way to do it is to like threaten to capture the queen the next turn, and then you place a piece in the middle, so that's no longer possible. But like this is probably not possible and immediately losing. Yeah. But even so, this is an issue because it's forcing... Okay, I mean, take this and then you recapture, right? And the issue is that white is required to make a move that closes... Or black is required to make a move that closes the triagonal. So then white can generate a threat that black doesn't have the capability of answering. It could be something simple, like bishop out here, right? So I'm thinking take, knight takes, bishop here. Now you're threatening two mates at the same time. You're threatening bishop takes here, which is mate, and you're threatening queen out here, which is mate. So this seems bad. I'd say bishop f4, not f4, Romad. Am I wrong about that? I think that that's probably the better play. Anyway, this is what happens in the game. Let's see how this goes. Bishop g2 happens. We get a frappuccino here. I mean, I respect a man. I respect a man who's got a plan and who sticks to it. The thing is, the way that you punish an e4 push is to load up. The reason that e4 and e5 are so, you know, like play with extreme caution is obviously that if the pawn can be threatened, then the only thing blocking the file in front of the king has to be another piece, or you have to move the king, both of which either lock up a piece or cost tempo, right? So not great. So I think that this is a big missed opportunity, not immediately punishing this idea, because now, I don't know, something like bishop out here kind of defends, right? I mean, here, what you're doing is threatening a piece that's already defended twice. And I generally, in these positions, I mean, not that a queenside fianchetto is useful because of the billion pawns that are in the way, but in general, I think that that frappuccino is much better than the other frappuccino, especially because in situations like this, where you've got like a pseudo King's Indian setup, it's not fantastic in 5D chess because I find that it's kind of easy to load your pieces up on the queen side, castle that way, or even not, don't castle, like load your pieces up on the king side and then just push pawns and then like critique the king side like that. So I don't know, it's easier to break King's Indian type situations in 5D than in 2D. Anyway, this was played, we get the frappuccino. Then we have bishop d6, which is exactly what I said. Redefending this pawn, which, you know, I mean, this is still a sketchy move, don't get me wrong. Because it's still, like, what does this pawn even do? Like, what's the idea of this pawn? I mean, yeah, like, if you take here, then you open up the queen side, it's true. But I don't think you win before white wins, because they don't have to address... Black doesn't, like, white doesn't have to address the fact that you're breaking open the queen side if they can just threaten, like, winning the game first, right? So, like, takes here happens, you open up the file, and then you go queen here or something, and it's not like they can take here and, like, break open the queen side in that way. I don't know. But, I mean, what, this is, like, the move that doesn't lose, right? Something like that. Okay, so this happens. Bishop d6 happens, and then bishop g5 happens, pinning the knight to the queen, which I think is fine. Now that bishop d6 has happened, obviously the queen is cut off from the d5 bishop, or sorry, from the d5 pawn, so the only defender is this knight. So, I mean, I guess what you've done here is recognize that the support you've critiqued this position by challenging the support structure of the other pawn, which, to be fair, does take advantage of the fact that there's a knight here instead of c6, but at the same time is kind of like a weird roundabout way of doing that, right? Like attacking e4 head on immediately makes more sense to me, but there is like a method to the madness here, right? Actually, this new playlist is kind of weird, but that one track was cool. I never liked the music on stream. I find lo-fi, first of all, there's the most DMCA free music, or copyright free music of lo-fi. I find, like, for streams and stuff, people make like 12-hour compilations of it, so that's why it's just the easiest copyright free music. But I also think that it's pretty inoffensive. Like, I think that it's hard to get mad at it. So this pin happens. What we've done here is kick the one attacker, or sorry, the one remaining defender of the d5 bishop now that the queen is cut off. So then we can get in here, and if we're taking space in the center and attacking f7, then that's fantastic. So I don't think it's the best. Now it's just like transition. I used to not like music on stream nor lo-fi, but now it's just tradition. Yeah. Royalty free BB, I like it. Hell yeah, man. Yeah, I heard Stargord using the Stream Beats playlist from Harris Heller. Yeah, that's the one I've memorized like all 300 songs on that playlist. I've just played it so much on stream. Okay, the situation's getting spicy. This is a threat that Black has to answer. And it's difficult to know what the best way of doing that. Honestly, the answer might be something like bishop e6, adding a defender to this bishop, blocking the f7 and also the e file, right? So that if trades and takes here, I mean, on the one hand, that's not the end of the world for Black. I mean, it's scary, but you've opened up the file. If you play bishop out here, then all you have to do is mobilize your queen, probably on this file, and then you get a queenside castle, which actually isn't great. There are anti-castle strats that beat that. So you probably have to play something like b6 before. But here, I don't know. Bishop e6 seems fine. I mean, it adds a defender, and like g takes f5 isn't the worst in the world. Probably if this happens and then this trade happens, I guess you just recapture with the queen. You don't even mess with your structure. And then that, I wouldn't say it looks scary for white, but I don't know. I'd have to think about it. The thing is that this bishop is also here. So there are ideas. I don't know. Let's just see how this game plays out here. Let's see, where was I? H6 is played kicking the bishop. H6 is played kicking the bishop. Makes sense, but after this trade happens, bishop takes, queen recapture. This pawn goes down, and it's staring down f7, which there isn't like a super clear, concise road to f7 for white. But taking down the d pawn and then this e pawn is under scrutiny. Seems dangerous for black, needless to say. What actually happens here next? Oh, okay. So the idea is that this knight is pinned. This move pins the knight. So it's kind of out of order. Maybe better this way, right? Maybe not better this way. I don't know. So, okay. What happened in game is that bishop takes d5 happened immediately. Obviously, the knight on f6 can't take back because it's pinned by this bishop to the queen. A move here like d or like e6 is probably what we want. Here you win the pawn. It's pretty good. Probably this is the move. Probably this is the move, right? And then you drop the bishop back. And you've just won. Well, no, you can't drop the bishop back immediately. You probably trade here. Do I like d takes or bishop takes d5 here immediately? I guess allowing this queen. I find, like, every single one of these positions, I find myself wishing that e3 had been played so that after this trade, this queen can come out here and immediately travel. But maybe there isn't actually a way to prevent that anyway. When you've got... You love to have a piece staring down the f knight. Because a lot of the times you get nifty travels if you trade here, right? Takes here... Bishop comes out here versus trades here. Queen comes out. Bishop takes. Ice is better. I don't know how I feel about this. Let's see. I was playing white in this game. Okay. Word. What does Andre say? It's just a sound of Sumet's stream. Would never believe that playlist had like 300 songs. Dude, it's like 350 songs or something crazy. I mean, might as well keep rocking that e-pawn up to e4. I mean, at this point, I think bishop e6, you know, in for a penny, in for a pound. I think bishop e6 defend quite well, at least for the moment. That's what I think after this move. h6 is definitely too optimistic. Yeah, okay, Romat agrees. Bishop e6 and the queen d7 for black. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. There is Sumet. He's there. By the way, I'm going to check out Star Wars YouTube tomorrow. Always like more 5D content. You definitely should. Yeah, give him a look. He's doing some great work over there. Definitely support Gord's channel. Bishop takes d5 looks cool. Not sure if it's good, but cool. Andre found my move cool. Not good, but cool. So I found it first. Probably had like 10 songs and then copy pasted them. Something like that. Okay. I mean, let's move along. Bishop takes d5 happens. Then h6 okay, so h takes g5 happens. H takes g5 is big yikes. Big yikes. Okay, so what white's done here is generated. Okay, I mean, at the most, one of the things that you learn really early on in terms of your like reorienting your brain to analyze 5D chess positions is that you have to take every single board that happens throughout the game. You have to consider not only like future threats for your opponent and 2D threats on the board, but also consider what platform am I providing for my opponent to launch an attack, like on board, right? So like, as soon as it's not enough. A move like this seems innocuous because there isn't anything too crazy that you can do on board. I mean, there is a lot of spooky stuff, like bishop takes here, takes, and then check here. You know, again, if e3, that's like super yikes. But as black here, as soon as you have a piece looking at f7, your opponent does, you have to think, okay, what I don't want to allow is, I don't want to give my opponent a board where there's a piece defending f7, right? I mean, it's going to sound, for people with experience, you know, that's going to seem somewhat obvious, because you're giving your opponent a platform for time travel, even if it's not clear how that time travel happens. You know, pieces are mobile, they're flexible in 5D chess, so there's always a way. Okay, I definitely prefer bishop e6 here, for sure, as black, because you're threatening this bishop anyway. Man, especially with this, like the fact that you takes and this knight can recapture, this seems like a nightmare. This seems like a nightmare for black. This is what happens. This is what happens on the board. Bishop takes f7. Very nice. Okay, fantastic. Guns out. This is what we like. This is what you like to see. Yeah, also here, even without time travel, it feels bad for black. You're right. You're right. I'm just saying that there's like the initial check. There's like the radar that you should always be on the lookout for, right? If pieces threatening squares on your board, take it more seriously. It's like even more reason to nip that sort of in the bud, right? Check this out, man. I mean, this is like must take, right? Because can't move. Otherwise, basically, there's mate. There's pretty much mate for white. I mean, I guess this could happen. I don't know what the play is there. This looks disastrous already. I mean, especially if something like queen up here. If black is blocking. Oh, queen up here is mate. If this, right? If king d7 happens, then it blocks off the bishop diagonal here. So then you do this, and next turn this bishop is threatening mate here. Actually, maybe that's just mate. I don't even know. Let's say that you can block, because I haven't thought about it. Then you threaten so many things. You can check here, and then with this move, threaten. Yeah, if you block, if the king goes here and queen goes up here, then you have to deal with this, and then next turn this is mate. And if this happens to defend this square and block this, then this is mate, because the king is here and this queen is here. Anyway, it's a nightmare. It's an absolute nightmare. I think that this is definitely best move. This is like, I mean, this is a super gunsat move. Like, you've got the immediate check to follow it up. If takes, and then you activate your queen, and then it's like a nightmare even without any time travels, just like on the board. I mean, this is, yeah, black is crying right now. They should be very afraid. Okay. King takes f7 happens. I mean, it's like, it's the only move that doesn't lose on the spot. It's the only move that doesn't lose on the spot. The very, very natural follow-up is immediately check the king. That's probably what I'd do as well. This is problematic. Okay, so now we have to form the mating net in 5D. What's fantastic about this position, okay, again, this goes back to the e4 push, or the e5 push that happened earlier, right? The e5 push has happened. Now that we've forced the king onto f7, look at all of the threats that black has to contend with at the same time. First of all, even without... There are two triagonals that the black king has to worry about, and neither of them are very far off of like for white to make it to, basically. We deliver a check here onto this king. Queen d3 gives us access in like just a few turns to a mate, either on g6 or on c4. The fact that this e-pawn is open, you know, you put your king in a bad position, and a lot of the time in a situation like this, you know, the idea is that white tries to generate a brief like triagonal path in order to catch up to the king, right? And usually it's not worth it to do this blindly in most positions, because it's only one triagonal or diagonal, and then black can play a move, like play the necessary move to get around that, right? In this case, there's a knight on f6, so it's not like not the most difficult thing for white to play, you know, like e3, but then like the king moves back to, I don't know, f8 or something, and then this triagonal is actually covered, and black like runs out of time. White runs out of time to mate it, while this knight is still preventing the mating, is defending against the mating square for white, right? Anyway, my point is this. The fact that this e4 push happened means that there are two triagonals to defend at once, and this is how you lose a game of 5D chess, is that you give your opponent too many triagonals or diagonals and you can't cover them all up in time, and then you lose the game. So this check is fantastic. So now there's this triagonal and this triagonal that the black king has to worry about, and we've got a knight here, and no matter where this king moves, basically you're going to be able to deliver another check with this knight. And so that'll buy you turns, and then queen b3 is just mate, right? So let's see. The king is here. So after this check, which occurs, the king moves to f8, which makes sense. It gets out of off of the light squares, which are all like uncovered, right? So now king here, this square is now a mating square, and then after another check, this square is going to be a mating square. So black's in trouble. I wonder if the best move here is to what you don't want to do is give black the opportunity. Let me think. What's really nice for white is that this queen is on a dark square. If it was on a light square, that might actually be an issue. I think this is really hard to say. Also, this rook is guarding here as well. I mean, that's important to catch. I think after queen check here, let me see. Are there ideas where can you go b3 here now and then travel to f7 where it's defended by this bishop, maybe? Does it work that way? Let me think. Here on this board, here on this board, here on this board. No, you can't do that because this pawn is 2 turns away from this. So you'd have to go here. Oh no, wait, you can do that. So it's not next turn. Hold on. If you deliver a check and then bishop here, and then you can travel to here on this board. Am I right about that? Can you set up the forced travel? Yeah, because then it's here on this board. No, sorry. It's here on this board, here on this board, here on this board. That's one path forward, right? Deliver a check here, queen b3, and then travel to here on this board. And that's mate. After king e8, queen b3 is first is more accurate, I think. You might be right. It threatens 2D mate on f7. Just winning for white anyway. Knight d5. Yeah, the problem with queen b3 right now is that, well, no, there isn't really an answer, is there? Okay, so what Andre is mentioning is he's got a great point here. You threaten mate on f7 with queen b3, 2d mate, also 5d mate. And shoving a piece in the way, like Neith suggested, or like Mage suggested with knight d5, the queen just captures and threatens it anyway. And then you've got to time travel to f7 as well. Like if here, then knight d5, then takes, and then you time travel to here on this board with the queen to this very board that I'm looking at now. If you're eating the knight there, knight a5 at some point, that will defend b3. Knight d5 opens the f file. That's a very good point. All roads lead to mate. This is one of those positions where, you know, you're looking for the optimal play. Yeah, doesn't look good for black anyways. No doubt, no doubt. I think I probably give a check here, because then queen out here gives you a travel to this board. And no black piece can actually travel that far. I guess black could set up a Jurassic. Right? Here would be really nice if this was check, but this king hasn't been here for enough turns. Because then takes, and then this would be check, and then black wouldn't be able to set up a Jurassic rook and deal with the check at the same time, but knight here doesn't deliver check this turn, it delivers check next turn. Yo, busy in here today, Poison! Poison, it was a lot busier earlier. We had, for the first like 3 hours of stream, we had 20 plus viewers. It was awesome. How's it going? How you doing, Poison? Right now we're reviewing a game before I put... You're just in time for my match against Romad. We're going to play our league match right after this. We see mate in 3 here. Look for better. Hey, guys. Hey, C252's here. How's it going? Everybody welcoming Poison. Okay. I don't know. Let me know if anyone can find better, but knight check here moves, or you know, knight check here takes, queen here, and then prepares a Jurassic rook. And then you get soft mate on turn 8 is the best that I can find. Maybe it's not optimal. I don't know. Knight h7, queen b3, c4. Knight h7 takes, queen b3. Oh, c4 is mate. 2d mate. Oh, fantastic. Okay, yeah, that's probably the winning play, right? Here takes, here. I didn't actually calculate that. Okay, so here, and then here would hit here on this board, here on this board, and then, wait, no, knight here takes, queen here. Oh, right, because this, actually, crazily, no, that doesn't work. Knight check, knight check here, and then king here actually enables, if queen here, then bishop out here. Which, and I think black survives? Am I crazy? If you don't do the travel, c4 becomes not an option if bishop out here and it's defended. After queen b3, knight a5. Yes. Knight a5. Very well put. Yeah. That's much better than what I was saying. So here takes and then threatens, and then knight a5 covers both of these squares. This square is covered by this knight, and so you have to travel. Is it better than that? Pretty good. Just finished up my semester. Congrats. Very well done. You had a well-earned break. Take it easy now. I got the new Subnautica. Also helped friends on a Twitch Minecraft server. Awesome. I haven't played. I didn't get to put enough times into the original Subnautica. Fantastic game. It just wasn't. I just couldn't make it happen. Actually, IK if you need c4. If they block with bishop, though, c4 wins. Yeah, that's a good point. If they block with bishop, then c4 wins. So knight here is the response, not the bishop move that I said earlier. Shutting the door, like we talked about earlier, right? So very busy. Very productive, though. Good stuff, Poison. Very busy indeed. Hope your friends liked your Minecraft help. Poison, you missed the bronze games? Yeah, we got new channel points rewards, Poison. And Sonoy was the first one to challenge me, and he won. Also, there's a banned word. I'm not allowed to say a certain word that I've already said accidentally twice. So I've had to gift 3 subs this stream. Gotta practice checking squares, Cement. You're not even wrong, Andre. Maybe travel is good enough. I don't want to calculate that. All right, well, gotta ban this bot. No one type in chat because I'm gonna accidentally ban you. Why can't I ban on? Oh, there we go. Okay, I found a way to do it that's safe. I can actually right click or left click on this interface and then ban people without any danger of accidentally, collateral damage, like what happened to Void a few streams ago. C4s and explosives, yeah. All right, I banned the bot. Okay. Let's get back. Let's get to the end here. I think that's the best move is the travel. It allows for a Jurassic, but you're not upset. You're not upset with that. Okay, listen. What actually happens here? We get King F8, Knight H7 check. That's the move that we had highlighted. Fantastic. I think it's best move. So Void, you've crafted the mating net well. Let's see what happens here. Rook captures. I think that's the only move. I mean, obviously, you don't want to open up that file. The move plays itself, right? So that's not an issue. E5. Hey, E5. Isn't E5 a bit of a problem? Okay, E5 is preemptively closing the door, right? Okay, E5 was... Oh, E5. I'm sorry. I thought D5, closing the door and then preparing this. But that loses to this. Here's an idea. It's a little too late, though. E5 was played. E5 is good. It forks these 2 pieces. It prepares... I don't know if that's that much of a problem. I don't know about D takes E5 here. I don't know about D takes E5 here, and the issue is that if your opponent finds Knight A5, then you no longer have the mate, right? Because after this, Knight A5 happens, and if you recapture here and queen takes, or you recapture here and then queen takes, and you don't have queen b3 mate anymore. So I'm not sure that this is optimal. Yeah, now queen b3 can be prevented, right? Yeah. Imagine a bot coming and getting a random gift sub. I'd be so mad. I'd be so mad. Knight a5 or bishop e6. That's true. Bishop e6 is better. It activates this bishop. Bishop e6 is better here because you don't do it in response to queen b3, and then whichever one of these pieces gets taken by this pawn, the queen recaptures, and now actually black is looking scary. Yeah. This is spooky. Very well done, Romad. Romad is just here to steal your strats. Oof. Excuse me. Okay. Damn. Yeah, wow. Okay. I mean, listen, it's still tricky. Black is so, I wouldn't say that black is stable. Black is probably stable. I don't know, but you, in positions like this, once you've sacrificed so much material and tempo, you really don't want, I mean, you want to avoid giving your opponent any chance at coming back, right? Let's see, is there still a travel that white can do after this happens? Probably not, because this pawn is blocking this queen in forever, right? Yikes. Okay, I think you probably got away with something here, Void. All right, so this is what happened. We're rounding out the game here. Opponent doesn't see it. Opponent doesn't see it. Knight takes e5, and then obviously queen b3 is mate. So let's just play it out. And I mean, I can't blame him, because that happened so long ago, and it, you know, if you go back, well, okay, there haven't been any pieces in the way. I guess black's got a lot to worry about. Maybe there was time pressure as well, and I wouldn't blame him, but I mean, it was only here for a turn, but like, as soon as you, like, there's no such thing as a free bishop. You know what I mean? There's no free lunch, there's no free bishop. If your opponent sacrifices this bishop here, then, I mean, if you're giving him any amount of respect at all, you have to be really cognizant of the fact that in exchange for the free piece, well, you know, trade for pawn, but whatever, you generate weaknesses in your position, and so you have to, like, tie up those loose ends. That's just how the game works. So, I mean, you better believe that anytime I've got a piece on my opponent's board that's got two triagonals open, until we've completely buried, you know, all of the leads, all of the roads that lead to that king, you can't sleep at night. You just can't. You have to keep, I mean, there's the second piece too. Like, what did black expect here? My opponent's getting desperate, just throw, you know? No, I mean, this was really irresponsible. This was irresponsible by black, completely preventable. This was unforced, which is a shame. But, I mean, here's what I'll say. Let's finish out this game. All right, white wins. GG. Beautiful, beautiful triagonal mate. Cognizant. Oh, cognizant. Cognizant means to be like aware of, to be like actively in your mind aware of. That's what it means. Okay, let's do a quick review of this game. We broke down all of the tactics really quick. So we had the h3, which is possible. There are maybe some tricksy lines, but I'm not convinced that this is necessarily, you know, especially this was turn 1.5. We got like a classic d4, d5 system, even though it was turn 1.5. So, but I mean, play what you know, I guess. h3 here, I'm not convinced that the pros outweigh the cons. I mean, in general, I don't think that it's an issue. I don't think that you actually have to be afraid of something like, I mean, you have to be worried about an f7 second. If this bishop can so easily trade off this knight, I mean, you do get positionally compensated by opening up this g file, but, and this is the piece that's most likely to sack onto f2 anyway. But once the defender of f2 is gone, you know, you have to be kind of careful, right? You've got to like push this. You've got to get your piece, you know, maybe like bishop e3 or something like that. I don't know. I'm not a big fan, but whatever. Frappuccinoing the kingside bishop again. The game plan here was clear, right? I think that you could have definitely collapsed on e5 here, like directly. I think that immediate captures, and then bishop out, threatening like two mates at the same time, the triagonal mate and the diagonal mate, was probably winning on the spot. I don't know how your opponent avoids that. But the game plan of your opponent overextends, introduces weaknesses in the pawn structure before developing the requisite pieces. I think it was still defensible here, even after he lost the d-pawn, even though it didn't look very good. I think that bishop e6 was a much better play than what actually happened, which was capturing here, enabling the sacrifice, and then, I mean, we saw where it went from there. But, like, the mentality, the philosophy of collapsing on f7, even in a situation where it doesn't necessarily look... I mean, to the untrained eye, basically, you looked at this position, and from here you thought, I can collapse on f7 because of the weaknesses that my opponent generated in their structure. And they didn't play the moves that they needed to play to defend the position, right? And so, like, that's a good instinct, thinking, how do I get to f7? You know, let's start by attacking the d-pawn. D-pawn's defended. Let's remove the defender. I mean, it's a very, like, the process, the creative process to getting there was correct, even if in terms of, like, the calculations, there were some inaccuracies. That's what I have to say. Such a soothing voice to file my taxes to. They're due in 2 days, right? I did mine yesterday. I can't really talk, but Samet the Turk x Morgan Freeman crossover audiobook when. I don't do I have a soothing voice? I don't know about that. What I don't have is a lot of vocal stamina, so all of that talking that I did for the last like 30 minutes, it actually kind of really fucked up my throat. So I'm gonna drink a lot of water. But I'm glad, hey, whatever you get out of the stream, man. I'm just glad you enjoy it. Okay. I think that we've done a decent job dissecting this game. I think there are good ideas. I think that there's some maybe inaccuracies that could be improved on and that we went over. I really like the immediate. I'm instinctually much more inclined to be immediately critical of pushing the e-pawn. Just collapse on it immediately. Oh no, I lied. I can't stay long. Oh man. That's a shame, Sonoy. Because we're just about to play our games against Romad. Romad, are you here? You ready to throw down? You ready to do this? 4 hours into stream and I'm going to play Romad? After spending all of my mental energy on bronze? Maybe not the best play. Guess this is goodbye for now? Alright. GG in the bronze game, Sonoy. Vote first, sync later. I'll take that advice to heart. Thanks so much. I'm glad you could stick around as long as you did. I'll catch you next time. Thanks for analyzing my game, Cement. I hope that was worth your channel points. I did my best. It was a good game to submit because there were obviously good tactical ideas. There were like improvements that could be made, and it was really instructive in terms of the mentality of like, you know, collapsing on f7 and then working backwards from that goal to see where do I position my pieces. I'll have to sync later to bed. All right, GG. We can also play tomorrow. I'd prefer to get it out of the way today because I'm not sure that I probably I don't want to. Well, I want to do it on stream. I don't want to stream tomorrow as well as today. Especially, I mean, I don't know how late we'll go today, but we'll probably go pretty late today. Then I'm probably going to stream myself. Not sure if I want to start a stream right now. I mean, it's up to you. I would be very hesitant to do a stream tomorrow. After a really late stream today. I've got some other stuff to take care of. I don't even know in the standings. All right, so what do the standings look like? I think that Dreamer really wants Romad. Dreamer in me against Romad is rooting for Romad. Narik in Andre versus Romad is voting for Andre because SB, you know, that's going to benefit them the most, right? Because Narik 2-0'd Andre and Dreamer 2-0'd me. Has Romad played his games against Narik yet? Because it's actually possible. I think Narik has to 2-0 Romad. Narik has to 2-0 Romad in order to tie with Dreamer, right? And then SB happens. Gord says, oh man, much excite. Gonna brew up some Turkish coffee and enjoy watching the league game. Awesome. I mean, mad respect. I'm a tea drinker myself, but it is a, you know, Turkish coffee. We break it out for special occasions. All right, okay. So Romad, I'm down to play now. If you have an aversion to that, I think we'll probably have to delay till next week. Not to put any pressure on you. You know, because if you want to stream this as well, I mean, I totally respect that. So it's up to you right now. Let's do this. I'll go to the bathroom. Maybe, might even be worth to brew a cup of tea because my throat's really getting. Got an adorable little Turkish coffee pot. It's the bomb. I think that Turkish teapots, and I mean, obviously biased, but Turkish teapots and coffee pots to me are adorable. We call the Turkish coffee pot a cezve. It's basically, it's like a little, well, then again, I don't know if this is a Turkish thing, but people cook eggs in that sort of thing. It's like a tiny little, like a small, what would you call that shape? Is it a frustum? Not quite a frustum. It's like a cone with the top chopped off and a little divot for a spout on a handle. So it's like a tiny cylindrical pot, but it tapers and it's on a handle. And you basically just, you know, boil water, throw in the coffee, and you make it like that. It's not filtered. Turkish coffee, that's not how you make it. You just put the slush, like the sludge at the bottom of the coffee cup. You don't filter that out at all. The grounds, that's like part of the experience. It's like the gritty, you know, at the very end. You drink it out of little like espresso type cups. It's good stuff. Ramadan's over. Hell yeah, Ramadan's over. Does I have an e-brick? Does that count? E-brick? Yeah, pretty much the same. I guess we'll better play today. I'll just do a short stream then to also show my perspective and to not disadvantage you in the time loss aspect of the game. Okay. All right. If that's good with you, again, no pressure, Romad, then that works for me. All right, fantastic. Let me run to the bathroom. I'll give Romad the opportunity to set his stream up. Might even brew some tea. We'll be right back. Nice evasion. I got moves like Jagger. What can I say? Don't go anywhere. All right, and we're back. Sorry, it took a little while. I made some tea. Trying to take care of my throat. Trying to be responsible. Here we are. Cute little teapot. I love this thing. Stump teapot. Put that on. Should be ready in like 3 to 4 minutes. Here we go. We're getting ready. Getting ready to play our third league match of the season. Almost our last, because unfortunately Alexi had to drop. So all I have left is Romad and Andre. Went 1-1 with Narik. Took a 2-0 against Dreamer. Let's see what happens here. This is it's gonna be an interesting match. I think in Russian it's called Turka, which is clearly derived from the fact that it's Turkish. Awesome. Should I stream my coffee making process? If you like. There's probably an audience for it. I've always heard it as ibrik myself. I think there's a bunch of slightly different names / types of pot that all follow similar methods of brewing. That makes sense. If you haven't already, you should check out Romad's stream. Romad, one of the first streamers of the game, you know, like there was a point in time when it was just Lexi, myself, and Romad. As far as I can recall, that we're streaming with any semblance of consistency, really. Well, that's a lie. I think Peter Guy was streaming then as well. I mean, all of us are so busy. It's really tough to stream with any type of consistency, but check him out. Show his channel some love. We got to get him viewers so he can get to affiliate. That way I can start gifting him subs of my own. Especially now that Lexi doesn't stream very often. My Twitch Prime has to go to some 5D streamer. So I always called it an ibrik. Ebrik. Oh man. All right, Romad, just let me know. Let me know when you're all set up. I'm a little tired. How long have I been live? 4 o'clock. My streaming stamina is not what it used to be, man. It's how Ramadan really really got me used to 5-hour streams instead of like 8-hour streams. How's everybody doing? I'm kind of nervous for this. I haven't played a league game in a little while. That the Narik and Dreamer game, I think, was the first week of Ramadan. Hey, Wohian is now following. Thanks so much. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for supporting the channel. I hope you enjoy. Glad you're with us. Welcome, welcome, welcome. No problem. Word. Yeah, it's been a little while. First week of Ramadan. It's been like a month since I played like an actual competitive game. Well, I played Tesseract in the Cup. Since then, but not Turn Zero. I also didn't get the opportunity. It's been on my like very high priority to-do list to watch the Andre's games against Lexi and with Wait, Lexia... No, Andre already played Romad. I was thinking that that game hasn't happened yet, but I think they went 1-1. I think they traded games. Am I right about that? Was this a league game coming up? Yeah. I'm playing Romad now. We're playing our league match. Slowly, we will turn all of the community into linguistic discussion. I mean, you guys are well on your way. And I posted it to you in chat. Oh, spoiled it. Yeah. I really want to watch those games. I was out of town when they were happening, so I couldn't catch them live, which is a shame. I was really looking forward to them. Nice, I've been searching for some competitive games of this. You've come to the right place. If you want, I mean, there's a big catalog. I've got playlists on my YouTube channel, youtube.com/SemetTheTurk. And there are a bunch of tourney games. Well, I mean, almost every single game on that... Shout out to YouTube. Almost every single game on the YouTube is rated that I've played. Either a tournament, those are marked as tournament games, or league games, and the rest have been rated games. So we just play competitive here, which is good stuff. Alternatively, you can check out the Discord for tournaments of your own. Join the 5D Discord. There are tournament games, rated games happening all the time. It's fantastic. Luckily, you forgot what I spoiled to you. I'm very glad that I did. Second year uni, I had way too many energy drinks, so caffeine's kind of a non-starter for me. Word. Caffeine's a non-starter for me, and then you're talking about drinking Turkish coffee. Can't confirm his channel's the GOAT. You're too kind. You're too kind, Gord. I do work really hard on it. Those thumbnails, I spend hours on those thumbnails. I spend so much time on those thumbnails. Gord just started a channel as well. Star Gord? I think that's a channel name. I forget. Check out his as well. I don't have a shout out for that, but he can link his own channel in the chat. I'll allow it. We're waiting on Romad so that we can play our much anticipated league game here. Love coffee, but the caffeine does nothing. Oh, okay. You're like immune, you know, after building up a tolerance with all the energy drinks. Is that what you're telling me? All right, I think our tea is ready. I don't think I need any more caffeine. That mate has like a crazy amount of caffeine. I've mentioned that on the stream before. It's like 180 milligrams of caffeine in that one can, something like that, which is kind of nuts, right? Yeah, something like that. It's crazy, this little thing. I don't need any more caffeine. Caffeine also, I don't take my meds on the weekends. But they interact really badly with caffeine, so I get a little jittery. So this is just some herbal. I made some peppermint herbal, soothe the throat. That's a lot. That might hit me. Yeah, I'm not a player. I'm like 400 elo normal chess. I just like to watch. I mean, you would be surprised how. I mean, okay, you know. You kind of, there's a threshold of like fundamental understanding of classical that you need before you really jump into 5D, I think, but it's lower than you would think. Like, I mean, when the game first came out and the people who were good at classical had just as much time as everybody else with the game, and they hadn't really sort of figured out what was what, people who are like 800 elo in classical were beating people in 5D chess who were like 2300 elo classical. Like, it was insane. Bagel says, so actually I ingest so much caffeine that when I want to boost, I'll throw an instant coffee into some Coke Zero. Yikes. They do make Coke coffee now, right? It's like in a can. It's like an energy shot type situation, like a Red Bull substitute, I guess. What's your 2D elo, Cement? Bad. Well, you know, it's okay. I've only been playing this game since it came out, and even then, I basically only play 5D chess on stream. I don't really have much time to play it outside of stream. And I've played more 5D chess than I have 2D chess, so maybe that gives you an idea. Just making excuses for myself. But on chess.com, I'm like 35. I just said the same thing. I made that mistake last time as well, like 3 hours ago. I'm not 3,500. I'm 1350 on chess.com. In Rapid. I'm like 1,000 elo in Blitz. So I'm definitely like a disproportionately much better 5D player than a 2D player. I think especially compared to everybody else in the Pro League, Like, I think all you guys are way better at classical than I am. 1350 is not too bad in the grand scheme of things, but when you're in circles of people who, you know, like tend to play really competitively, like I think Romad, like Andre might be the worst 2D player in Pro League, and I think he's like I forget, but he's like 15 or 1600 or something. Let me know if I'm putting words in your mouth, Andre, but I thought I remembered that. I mean, Romad and Lexi actually play over the board. Lexi's like, if he wanted to make a push, Lexi could like easily make a push for over the board, like FIDE Master. Like, I think that he could do it. Like, I think he's like on the cusp of Candidate Master, but I think that that title over the board has a bit of a negative connotation, so he didn't want to go for that. Andre is 1800 on VChess. So I muted. We can start if you want. Okay. Romad muted me. I'm not rated, lol. I think I'm going to do an all-day stream next week or find my 2D elo. That's fun. 1800 is Blitz. I competed well when I was younger, though. Oh, awesome. I was in like a bi-weekly chess club in middle school, but it was like we didn't even spend the time playing chess. We didn't have a teacher. It was just like for chess, there was a chaperone, but she was just like a normal teacher for a class. So it wasn't even... All right, I just got the notification on my phone that Romad's live, so we're ready to go. So, I mean, virtually, it was really not helpful. I learned most of my chess when PogChamps happened and chess exploded again on Twitch. That's where I sort of started paying attention, watched some Hikaru streams, etc., etc. By the way, before FIDE Master, there's usually some National Master. I think a lot of countries don't do that. But, I mean, yeah, the US has National Master, but before FIDE Master, there's Candidate Master. And then before that, it depends on the country. Sometimes there's like a national master, something like that. Okay. Romad gave us a code here. Haha, I just did it for fun. My parents let me go to tourneys. That's awesome. I'm 1037 on chess.com, yet 4th on the leaderboard somehow. There you go. That's what I'm saying. It speaks for itself. Yeah. Then again, Mage, don't you and Right and Wrong grind like lower rated players for ELO in 5D chess? Not disparaging. I'm just saying there's a difference between like the leaderboard and tourney results. Sorry if that's like throwing shade. Now I've stopped that. I've been playing good players. Damn, much respect. I didn't realize that you had climbed that high, dude. Way to fucking kill it out there, man. Was that a call out? I hope not. I didn't mean to call out. I mean, Mage has beaten me plenty of times. Mage is a really good player. I think I might have lost my most recent game to Mage, if memory serves. That was a really good game. I remember, yeah, it was playing against, it was like a d4 c5 line, and then I came up with like a really interesting refutation on the spot, or, you know, counter idea, I should say. But then I sort of buggered it up and ended up losing. But that was a really good game. No, Mage is a super strong player. I didn't mean to throw any shade. Can confirm he ground me right at the gate. Well, there you go. Which I was better at chess. But I get too frustrated by my constant blunders. I know, it's really, it's difficult to improve in chess. It really genuinely is. I think the thing that led to the most 2D improvement for me was just playing a lot of tactics puzzles, and sort of internalizing some of that like pattern recognition. Yeah, we'll probably be in the Pro League next season. That's awesome. Can't wait to see Mage in the Pro League. You might take my spot if this game doesn't go well. Who knows? Who knows? That'll be interesting. We need to play again soon, Mage. Yeah, I'm very busy now. Oh, okay. I mean, the banter is fantastic. Camaraderie, we really value in the stream. That being said, we don't want to keep Romad waiting, so let's jump into this. He sent us a code. All right. Okay. I'm nervous. I got the butterflies, man. I got the butterflies. Okay. Where was that code? I missed it. Oh, there we go. Knight black, pawn black, bishop black. I mean, this goes without saying, chat, but per usual, please, if you're doing any kind of analysis, we rolled white game one, which is cool. keep it to yourself. Only post moves, even if they're totally speculative or analysis about the position, once it's no longer possible for me to benefit from it. Otherwise, that's an unfair advantage. Then I have to like handicap myself, so that the game is fair, and I'll also stop reading chat, etc., etc., etc. Are you going to do a bet? Yeah, why not? We'll do a quick bet. 1 minute. If you miss it, not my problem. Romad said GLHF. I'll give him a quick GLHF as well. All right. Do Sumet win? Yes, no. We'll do a 1 minute submission. All right. I'm not responsible for this. If I lose, I'm not going to take any shit from chat because that's pressure that I don't need. Let's go. All right. We told Romad GLHF in Discord. Here we go. All right. This is our third league match against Romad. First match against Romad. Third league match in general. Good luck to both. Thank you so much, William. I don't know what to open. I haven't played turn 0 in a hot minute. I think I've been burned before by trying to play something in tournament that I don't have very much familiarity with. I think that as white, we're just gonna play knight f3, d4. Let's just do it. We're off. Gotta multiplicate my turn out. All right, Romad is has predicted against me in favor of himself, voting on himself. Wow, Poison is voted against Romad. It's like the first time Poison. The only thing that could get Poison to believe is if she's doubting Romad in the process. Unsurprising. The opening we all know and love. Knight f3, d4. If d5, c3, c6, I call that the Rui Lopez of 5D chess. Here we go. I think we do this. I think we do this, and I think the play in this situation, if symmetric position happens, is we push this pawn, and we kick the bishop here with bishop d3. We kick the f5 bishop with bishop d3 as soon as possible. I think that's where I've landed in terms of, there we go. Here we go. We're gonna kick that bishop ASAP. The idea is bishop d3 immediately. I think I'm not going to pay very much attention to check because I need serious time this game. Rui Lopez not confusing at all. Yeah. Okay. Bishop d3 is what we're prepping. If knight out, then we trade. If pawn takes, then our queen gets a look at f7. I think that's disastrous. If bishop takes, suddenly we've got an open f-file. We can do something like bring this knight in. That's really spooky. It's really spooky for our opponent. I'm really nervous. I gotta get my head in the game. Although in that situation, we do leave g2 open if we push out this, but then g2, it threatens mate, but do we get mate faster? I don't know. I don't know the response for black here. I've been mulling this position over a little bit, not for very long, it's been a while, and my last 3 streams I've been intentionally trying to play other openings to get experience with c4, c5 systems. But we'll see. We'll see what this happens. I haven't played a game like this in a while, but I think I sort of, ruminating on it, have landed on d3 here for white in this symmetric opening being the most critical approach and being really difficult to defend as black. I don't think I'm the only one. I think that Dreamer, we had this position in my set against Dreamer, I think game 1. I think that was game 1 where I was black. And this exact thing happened. If I'm not mistaken, it's all kind of blurring together now. It's been a while. But I think that this happened, d3 happened, and I realized, like, hold up. What do I do? What do I do? Los is here. Hi, Los. This is my league match against Romad. This is game 1. So this is serious time. You better not lose me my points. I reject that. I reject that pressure. I still have really serious PTSD over the stream where I was playing Los in the exotic tourney, and I just felt a ton of pressure from chat betting all their points, and it snowballed into like 8 losses in a row that stream. Wow, okay. This makes a lot of sense. Why? Why does this make a lot of sense, chat? If we bishop d3, the knight out here, now if we trade, pawn can take, and this diagonal is no longer open. Granted, there's no knight here anymore, but simultaneously it opens the eyes of the queen. The issue, of course, being that... Serious time. Do I still want a bishop d3? Candidate moves here. Bishop d3. Knight g5. Knight g5, queen e7. Knight g5, queen c7. Obviously not going to happen because we've got a dark square bishop. Yeah, probably knight g5, queen e7. Hold on. Here, out here. Do you want to preempt by doing this? Here's the thing. I think that we want to trade off this bishop. I think that we still like the idea of trading off this bishop, because this bishop is, I mean, this is the weak bishop. Well, okay, this bishop's pretty weak too, but it's more difficult in a structure like this to activate this bishop. Later. What if this takes this, knight out, takes, bishop out here, threatening recapture. Well, can't really. Sorry, this bishop is here defending this pawn, right? Boom, 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 boom. Maybe boom is more critical, because then we've got to travel onto... We're going to do this. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. I shouldn't have spent that long on that turn, on that move, because it was what I wanted to do in the first place, and I still think it's really good. Just we've got these active pieces. This bishop is a little clumsy, maybe. Probably instead of g5, we want... Probably instead of g5, we want 95. The only issue is that knight d7, like it gives him an easier way to... I'm getting inside my own head. I feel like I'm not thinking very well. It's probably the anxiety. Is my tea cooled down? we have to remember first and foremost is that, well, I can't say the word, but Romad and I share that that like, you know, luxuriating use of the propensity to be generous with our time usage. Ooh. Wait. This is interesting. This is interesting. Hold on. Wow. Takes opens the file. I mean, the thing is that, well, okay, he's got the opportunity to activate this. Takes. I really like that. Pin the knight here. Pin the knight, Fianchetto. I like this knight here. I like it less now that g6 has been played. I shouldn't have allowed g6. Alright, calm down. What I really want to be able to do... I mean, this sets up a nice Tchaikovsky here. Really interesting question by Woyan in the chat. I'm glad that everyone else is answering, because I can't divide my attention. I don't want to be the one who does this. I want to force him to do that. This allows this. I think we have ideas here, chat. The play honestly might have been to get this knight involved at this stage. If this happens... there's no way, right? Takes, I keep doing that. Takes, if bishop takes. Takes. Then again, this is the first board where I've got the knight there. Takes, takes. I think takes here. I think that's the play. I think takes here. That knight off the board is important. Now we're kicking the bishop. If this happens, then I think we probably mobilize the queen on the queen side. Sorry, chat. I was really focused right now. I think if he opens up the F file that's losing for him, I don't know if we sack immediately or what, but we do something like that. Or play another forcing move that is just respond to, and then we open the road for this bishop sack to happen. If he plays with the pawn, then I think we probably mobilize the queen over here. Maybe. Pressure on b7. And then if this bishop decides to frappuccino, suddenly these dark squares become pretty clutch for us, potentially, for some traps. Oh man, this is a really complicated position. Where's our knight happy? I think that we're taking our knight to f3 for sure. I think knight d2, knight f3 is happening. I mean, it can't if this happens. But if this bishop, or if this pawn captures, then we definitely activate this on this side like that. And that's a bit of a nightmare for him. I don't know if we probably queen out first, then knight. No, because we don't want to abandon. Okay, there's like a crazy line where queenside castle is like the game plan. I do have to be really careful here about allowing queen travel. No! Did I just lose to queen travel already? I'll feel really silly if I have. It's possible. It's possible that I lost to queen travel just now. I'd be really disappointed in myself if I did. I should have known. Alright. So queen goes here. Yeah, he's got the knight check. Duh. Oh my god, this knight doesn't... Well, hold on. He was here. Why and how did I do this? I was so not careful. This is a huge unforced error on my part. Knight doesn't move in time. But next turn it will have, right? But he's going to go to this board. I can't go to this board. I don't want to go to that board anyway.
Well, he goes to this board, I go to this board. It's not the end of the world. Or, yeah, this board with the queen here instead. And again, he can go up the queen. Well, no, not without sacrificing something. And then this knight recaptures there. Does he set up a nasty check? Or a mate? Where's he at? You go 3 turns in the past, right? Do I just do this? I think I do this, right? I think I do this to force him to travel immediately, and if he does, then we move back 3 turns into the past onto this board, and then the next turn, no matter what he does, because he can't deliver a check. He can threaten stuff, but whatever. I mean, if we lose a queen, it's still fine. Then we recapture with the knight, right? That's just how we're going to do it. I don't know how this happened. I think yeah, I think I let anxiety blind me to some really obvious lines here. I tunnel visioned on taking advantage with white and playing forcing moves, and then succumbing to like the most simple soft mate threat like in the game. Queen sack f2, and then knight check, and then queen h4 mate. I have no idea how that happened. But we've got the travel defense, if I'm not mistaken. So it should be fine. It should be okay. Yeah, okay. So f2 happens, then we do this, right? If we get punished, we get punished. That's how it goes. What's cute is that this bishop actually also recaptures. This knight and this bishop recapture. That's kind of cool. Wonder which is better. Probably the bishop recapture is actually better. Not sure if I agree with my own statement there, but you know, it prevents a queen from getting in here and then doing the same thing again, right? Yeah, that's fine. Now I think we recapture here with the queen, or with the bishop. Then again, the bishop's less useful there. No. I think that's probably better. Yeah. I think we do this. Now we have to be really careful. Now there are lots of shenanigans afoot. We're up a queen. It's pretty bad. Oh, this queen doesn't recapture. All right, rip. This bishop recaptures eventually, but does that actually work? This queen doesn't quite get there. But actually, if we travel the queen here, then it gets there the next turn. What do we do here? Do we capture this? Because the queen recaptures, the queen down here defends up here, right? And he doesn't have a check that he can deliver. So do we just take it with the king? Can he threaten anything really crazy? I don't know. I think we capture here. And I think we probably... Okay, we need to be really careful here. Honestly, this knight here looks pretty good. It prevents this knight from jumping in here. It allows this knight to jump in here, granted. Which is not ideal. Can't defend against everything. I guess if that happens, we'll see. We're just going to submit this. What's nice about this is that this bishop has another defender in the form of this knight. I need to be careful. I'm being really careless. This bishop's almost a gunner on this board. It is his turn again. I do have to keep that in mind. It does have a defender in the form of this bishop, which otherwise isn't doing a whole lot anyway. Honestly, hero play might even be to drop this back. But now we have tactics, I think. So does he. Harp a queen. No, we're not. We're even in queens. Of course, because he just captured our queen upstairs. Wait, did he? Yeah. Yeah, he just captured our queen upstairs. So we're even in queens. I've got 2 at the bottom board. I do also have timeline priority, and that's actually really important. Or, you know, timeline's available to me is my point. This is becoming really... This is getting really... really complicated really quickly. It's nice that he doesn't have a light square bishop on the bottom board. Okay, I thought that would happen. But now what's the threat downstairs that I have to answer? Maybe something like... probably something like b5, right? Like he wins the queen. Which, fair enough. I mean, win the queen, otherwise he'll lose the game. Hands are tied there. Oh, whoa, what? Not at all what I expected. Oh, where's this? What? Why didn't he choose to win? Am I crazy? Something like this. I say don't have to take this bishop technically. That seems insane. Maybe that's what he was thinking. Wait, what? That seems nuts. That seems nuts. What is this move? This move is looking here. But this knight covers down there. We don't think about it too much. That pawn is covered down there. I don't believe him. I just don't. I don't think he missed. I don't think he missed the point of knight d2 there. I mean, at this stage, you know, your opponent's on the ropes. You have to think that anything that he does is like incredibly purposeful. If you think he has any respect for you, which, I mean, I've got the utmost respect for Roman. I really like knight. I actually really like a knight position on d2 on 0, just because it defends both f2 and b2 on the other 2 boards, and there's no queen on the top board. I mean, his queens are on dark squares, granted, but I still have to be incredibly careful about the triagonals that I opened up on -1L. And at the same time, I have to formulate an attack for myself. What's my win condition? I've got a lot of pieces up in his grill on these 2 boards, but how do I convert? I wouldn't be surprised if this is a move, and somehow also play forcing moves on these other two boards so that one of these two bishops can't just recapture on f7. Okay, time's running low. Even this knight actually recaptures, doesn't it? Oh, sorry, I'm talking about the bottom board. I mean, the bottom board, the idea obviously is, well, actually, if we recapture on both of these, then he can't recapture with the bishop on both of them. Kind of like how he played that game against Gumby Gord at the beginning of the stream. I mean, if takes here, obviously the idea is that if takes, then we have something like this mate to threaten. I mean, we have a lot of ideas if we can get our knights, under there. I have to be really careful. What I really like is that his queen doesn't have as much accessibility to... Thank God the bishop here blocks h4 the same way that that this knight on f3 does, right? Man, he's taking a long time. Really wonder what he's calculating. Whoa. Okay. I mean, that's a move that you make when you don't want to lose on time. It just makes sense for the position. I wonder if we Tchaikovsky immediately. Is that too brave? Is that too brave? What does he do downstairs? I'm really curious. Really curious. Solid. Yeah, defend f6. Defend f6 everywhere. Okay. I want to prepare myself for knight captures here. And probably also here. Okay. We've got a second to breathe. But not too long, or we don't want to lose our time advantage. It's possible that we load up all of our pieces onto... Honestly, something like that doesn't seem out of the question. Maybe we want to threaten this queen like this as well. Sorry, that move doesn't threaten that queen. Do you want to activate our knight? Okay, hold on. We have an opportunity. Let's not squander it. I don't know if we want to waste tempo on cross timeline moves. He doesn't have any great ones. He can't take this bishop. Honestly, taking here right now doesn't seem like the worst decision in the world. Maybe here we do this. No. He still has a bishop down here. This bishop, then again, both bishops can take. How do we win this game? Maybe we just play calm developing moves. I don't want to move this knight actually, because it's defending this pawn. That's really important. I want to be careful about these diagonals. Okay, look. I've got all of these bishops, right? I should do something with them. It's possible that I stack these bishops and that I take that bishop. I don't know, that's a great play. And this actually kind of threatens a mate the next turn. Up there, or like in a few turns. The idea is takes here. Time travel takes here, and then after takes, this is mate. I should play calm moves here. Maybe trade these queens away. Actually, that's not the worst idea I've ever had. And then here, I think I want to make this move that defends both of these squares on the other board. I hope I didn't blunder. But we don't want to lose on time. We've got an idea here for how we might possibly win. We don't want to waste tempo with cross timeline moves that don't gain us enough of an advantage. And we want to trade pieces down if we've got a non-queen based win condition, because our minor pieces are in a much better position than his minor pieces. They're much more active. So if we trade away the queens, that's really good for us. There's a world in which this queen is now trapped. I have to think about that. I didn't really think about that. I also have to consider, like, the ability to give a check on my bottom board would be huge. Oh no, I don't even have to wait until it's, hold on. Yeah, this knight move, if this knight move goes unanswered, then I do have a win here soon, if I'm not mistaken. Because go back 2 turns to this board, or the white board, you know, that will occur as a result of this. I only have to survive 1 more turn on this board, actually. Because, oh no. What does that do? Okay. It didn't go unanswered. Romad's too smart. Romad's too smart for that. However, now this square isn't covered. So I wonder if there's a way we can take advantage of that. This position is way too complex right now. I want to simplify and I want to do it like immediately. Oh, Jesus. Look at this queen. That's terrifying. Queen travel on this board would be the opposite of bueno. Okay, let me think. That is a check that goes unanswered, actually. Travel up here. He can take with this knight. We kick this knight. Let me make sure that that's true. This knight is the only thing that can go here. This knight stays here. Okay, we do this to prevent too many shenanigans. Hopefully we don't get time travel mated this turn. We do this to kick this knight. And up here, the idea is that we'll travel this knight to here next turn. Do we have forcing moves here? We now want to defend as many squares as possible here. We could threaten that queen on the board below. And that's probably not something that we want to use this piece doing. That space is no longer a threat down there. I really need to cover. Let's do this. We used up a lot of time there. I think we have better time travel opportunities. Let's see. We can put a... Oh no, this knight is always there. This knight is only moved on this board, right? Either this knight moves, in which case we can deliver check, or it doesn't, in which case we can take this knight. We're betting... We're basically hoping that he doesn't have a win here. I think that this is good because it makes it seem like we're attacking this pawn, which is like a crucial sort of weakness in a structure that's undefended from the above boards. We've got a lot of ideas. We're also catching up on time. Oh no, he saw. Wait, but that's really good for us. Is that right? Do I mean that? That was really good. I think he knows that this knight is important. Damn. Well played, Romad. Question is whether we take this. Hold on. We need one more turn before that travel happens. I think we take here. Question is whether we take here. It's defended by this bishop. Okay. Don't want to lose this knight. I want to free this knight. I want to take this bishop. And I want to do this so that I don't lose on time. If he doesn't trade this, then we've got the travel to here on this board. Okay, that doesn't cover that square, so it's okay. I'm okay with that. Oh, thank God. Wait, no, that doesn't work anymore because this queen is here. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. But you know what? I need more time. But do I use timeline priority on that, really? Why not? It doesn't work anymore. I forgot that it doesn't work anymore. Because he moved his queen here. That was a massive blunder by me. But the game's not over yet. The game's not over yet. It was also to a board where I don't have another queen. That was a huge unforced blunder on my part. I should not have done that. I mean, we still have this knight recaptures there, so it's fine. I can't thank whoever that was, but thank you so much. I mean, I really appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much for whoever just did whatever. This is no longer a check in the past. Well, it is actually on this board. So this is soft mate, I think. I mean, here's the thing. When you've got this many knights on the board here, this is what you do. This is just what you do, right? I can't imagine that he can recapture here, right? He's got so much time pressure. It's going to be so difficult to find anything to do here. I don't even know where he would recapture from. It's impossible because f6 is blocked here. e6. This is a check on this king in the past. Oh jeez. What do I do here? I guess he just didn't want to flag. Actually, I can't check him. Can he check me? He can. Oh god, where's that queen going? I'm scared, but I'm gonna flag if I take too much time here. I guess we do this. I hope that wasn't a blunder. Oh man. It did buy him extra increment. It's kind of the furthest back that he could reasonably go anyway, without losing the queen. I think he just wanted time and travel options. Oh, I had a check. That was silly and unforced. Don't have a check on this board. What is this? I don't know why I didn't check. That was 2 head, 3 head, maybe less. Where's my soft mate? It's up there. Oh god. It's really scary. This knight does recapture that queen. He's out of timelines. We can deliver a check here, but not here. Maybe we can deliver a check here. Has the king ever moved? No, we haven't forced the king to move. Never mind. Oh, Jesus. Probably do one of these, eh? Actually, if we do this, then we can check. Then we can check him. And it gives this knight another defender. This gives us a check like that. Oh, Jesus. Wow, well done, man. Well done. Incredibly well done. Oh no, it's not a turn down there. How did I miss that? How did I miss that? Oh, there's nothing here on this board. How did I miss that? Wow. I'm very upset. Wow. Oh no, this was the one. Oh, jeez. Did that win him the game? I think it might have won them the game. Oh man, I'll be really upset. Wow. I need a board on which I can put a... No, let's check. I'm in check. Wow. No. Wait. Oh my god. That was my game to lose. I didn't have another board on which it was my turn. What's funny is that if I put a piece here, it's difficult for me to do because there's a pawn there in most cases. Oh my god, moving that knight away was the only losing move. That was the only move that lost. All I had to do was check him here. All I had to do was check him here. And that prevents the travel. I can't believe that I moved this knight away. Because I knew that this board was empty. I think the issue is that I didn't realize that it wasn't my turn down here. Because I always had a knight here every other board to make sure that it was looking at all of these squares, right? Oh my god, that's heartbreaking. I mean, incredibly well spotted by Romad. He was obviously paying attention where it wasn't. Oh. Damn. That's such a nice find, though. Right? No, like, you know, I've actually lost like this before. I lost exactly in an incredibly similar way to Narik in the promotion match to see who got up into Pro League, where I had soft mate, and then my only job was to prevent my opponent from delivering soft mate, and instead of paying attention to all of the possible moves that I could make that would prevent that from happening, I made like a generic move that looked like it took up the most space without actually evaluating what the threats were. I mean, this one's not a threat because you can just move this king away. It's like not a big deal. Oh, I actually can't move that king away, funnily enough. So literally the only, yeah, I had to recapture this queen. So this queen actually delivers mate here. Because this is free. And it's his turn on this board. So yeah, no, literally, like if this was here, and if I had moved the pawn first, which is what I was thinking of doing, and then I thought I was being clever. But I mean, I didn't really know that was why. So that was, I sort of, you know, it's not like I thought that leaving the knight there would prevent this mate from happening. But GG. GG. Oh man, all right, let's catch up in chat. That game was nuts. That game was nuts. We'll go back over it really briefly, but first let me read the chat. Let me catch up in chat. Let me pay out the doubters. GG doubters. We had mostly doubters actually. Neath put 5k into doubt. That's surprising. Poison put 3k into believe. Did Smet win? Smet didn't win. Sorry, chat. Complete prediction. Okay. All right. Let's catch up in chat. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Wow, there's so much chat. I don't know if I can give, because I don't want to spend that much time. Okay, I remember Wohan asking, I'm surprised you made it this many moves into the game before even considering creating alternate timelines. Is that the norm? And Stargord said, yep, yeah, it is. Pro players only consider time travel if there's a mate or a defense. Yeah, providing a timeline is a really important resource that you don't want to spend if you're not getting either like a win or like an incredible like positional advantage out of it. Otherwise, it might look good, but you give your opponent the opportunity to make 2 timelines in a row, and that possibility space is like much more potentially like venomous. And so genuinely that's like a resource that you use really sparingly. For competitive games, you aren't like time travel unless you're about to mate or defend against a mate, as we saw in this game. I would have thought there's something to be gained from trying to make early advantages somewhere while starting other places. Well, yeah, the problem is that you you gain a small advantage for yourself, but you provide your opponent the opportunity to gain even bigger advantages because they can make 2 timelines in a row. And so they can just set stuff up. That's really nuts. Hey, let's go another stream. Spike, welcome back. Hope you enjoyed that game. For example, Infamous F7 sack, blah, blah, blah. I would have thought, especially for white, there'd be some gain in playing original board towards a draw, moving another piece to another timeline. Yeah, but then your opponent can make 2 timelines on which they have an advantage. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's just not how it works. Nah, focus up, don't worry about it. That's probably Gord making me feel better about not paying much attention to chat. Talking about coffee. All right, Crazy went and made some coffee. Focus game, talk theory later. It is the way. I want more, but I'm scrambling a mountain tomorrow, so minimizing any chance of not being able to go to sleep early. Wow, that's awesome. Queen H4 feels devastating here. I think Neith said that when Romad played it, but I don't think that was devastating. And then Andre said not yet, which I agree with. And then Neith said it's definitely not over, but it's scary. And then F's in the chat happened. And then Andre said, bro, all the doubters. And then Andre basically had my back. And Nice said he's got this. Also, I'm subbed all of a sudden. Nice. We threw around a ton of gift subs this stream. Some of them, the new challenges, like 4 of them, I think, for the channel rewards. And then some of them were just my friends and everybody else just being super nice and generous. Cement needs to prepare a travel that checks immediately, and the thread is weaker. At this moment, there's less unsubbed than subbed. I think you're right. This track again, it's 100% the same track. Oh, this might loop because it's 12 hours. It's possible that it loops. You can tell Cement's focus when we get the ASMR voice. Yeah, I was like real close to the mic there, right? You also had 2D recapture with the night. I don't know what turn that was. I can't go back now. I love watching both streams at the same time. You miss those a lot. I probably do. Problem not with 15 plus 15 increment, but it should give advantage. Oh, prob not. Oh, is Cement gonna win on time? And then Wohan said probably not because of the delay. I did lose on time, but I mean, to be fair, I didn't really lose on time. I lost to the board state. Like I could have bought myself time, but they're like trivial turns. I couldn't come up with a defense in time. Technically, it's a buffer. It's not a buffer. It's a delay. Is the technical term? Term is delay. Yeah, delay, not increments, says Andre. Yeah, delay gives you less time for moving quickly. But it is. I think that it's a really clever way to implement the clock in this game. This is the game mode where delay makes more sense than increment. Yeah. Hard to explain why, but it does. I agree. Just in 5D, we'll have more clocks. I mean, more options is better. Like, you know, we think that delays makes the most sense, but it's not best by test. Good to get some empirical games under our belt to figure out what the best clock is. Okay, we're talking delay. Let's skip this. Cement's playing really well. This is a good and close game. I agree. It was a really close game. Thank you, Mage. Even time 2. Yeah, 3 timelines. 3 timelines a game changer. Not super common with play. Yeah, 3 timelines you don't see very often. That's sure. No, that's for sure. I actually like Cement's position more. Andre, I like my position more too. After sort of the travel happened and then I stabilized. Yeah. Spoiler, he's going to explode a trigonal or quadrigonal. The king on +1 else in a really dangerous position. I was really keeping an eye on those triagonals, and I think that there wasn't a good way for him to do that. I mean, I was paying attention to like both of these queens, how they were gearing up. This queen was pretty locked down on taking their duty, but anyway. It's getting to the mood for a sync later stage of the game. Hell yeah. Oh, never mind. I confused boards. I get what you're saying. What is that? Says Alex Dasico. Welcome, Alec. Welcome to the stream. I haven't seen you around. Spoiler, why does he need one more turn? 97 travel looked strong. I actually didn't, I don't think. No, I did. Because I wanted to... No, the 97 travel, I set up this knight here so that when I had this knight was attacking like that. So I wanted the recapture there. That's why. Although, wait, that turned out 5 head. Thanks. Thanks. Big brain moment. Yeah, something like that. 5 head indeed. All planned. I mean, I can't take all of the credit for that play. I think part of it sort of fell into my lap. I think 97 travel one move earlier was similar, but simpler. Lol. This is getting intense. It did. First time I see this game, I'm intrigued. This is an amazing game, Alex. You should check it out. By the way, is banned word still banned? It is. He said it like a lot of times. Did I? Show me the receipts. Give me the... I was not thinking about what I was saying that entire... Like, toward the last 3 minutes of that game, I was like 100% focused. So if you can give me the tapes, show me the clips, and I'll pay out. Quadrigonal is the same, but with 4 dimensions. 95. Uh, okay, this track also improved. Nice. Yeah, that was really good. That was really good, man. I was waiting to see if that would happen. Yeah. That was a really good game. That was a really good. And then everyone's saying GG. Some F's in the chat, mostly people who are believers. I feel like I stabbed you in the back here. No, not at all. I stabbed myself in the back. This is exactly what that... Oh, man, I do this so often. Get soft mate, and then your only job is to evaluate all of your opponent's soft mates and prevent them, right? And I didn't do that. Like, I got super nervous. I was really low on time. I was like, I don't want to flag. But I mean, I should, like, after you make this move here, like, you look at where this queen can go, right? Like, with the before submitting. I mean, there it is. It's clear as day. I don't know what else to say. Yeah. No, that was all me. I mean, listen, the more you get punished by this, the less likely I am to make the same mistake in the future, right? And that's what this is all about. This is why we play games that have stakes. It's so that there's a weight behind the decisions that you make, and then that's more impactful in terms of like a learning tool, right? Yeah, for sure. That was good. Oh, rip Poison, the one time you believed. Sorry to let you down. That totally not accidental softmate with a knight was amazing. Yeah. Oh, it really fell into my lap. I didn't deserve that. I also bet myself actually nice. My heart was pumping so much in the end there. Dude, I feel you. I know. Same. I got 10k points today, mostly betting against Cement. Whatever gets you there, man. Whatever gets you there. Fair enough. I see the timeline advantage thing. Cement, could you remind me if there's a ban word? There is. It is the word that refers to losing a game on time. I also streamed it. Yeah. I'm going to go watch Romad's side, especially the scramble at the end, because I want to see the thought process that got him here. I was way too nervous and not composed to actually evaluate what the threats were in that position. And I mean, that was beautiful. Because I don't think he set himself up for a different softmate, right? Because he didn't have the back rank. He didn't have takes here. So literally he must have traveled this queen here and then the bishop out here, like in the hopes that if I don't do the obvious move, which is push, I didn't even need to push. I could also do like knight out, does the same thing. Like push, I think, is more obvious, and then takes, you have knight takes. But dude, yeah, no. I mean, that was really like putting himself in a situation where if I blunder, he wins. That was like incredibly well done. Kudos. I'm gonna have to watch back. I'm gonna have to check his perspective. Ramadan ended. Ramadan begins. Oh, Jesus Christ. Get the hell out of here. Andre, too good. I'm too lazy and it's too cruel. No, I mean, listen, I'm not gonna scam chat out of gift subs. It didn't work. I tried to trap you. You're not the first one, Liz. We've been doing this all stream. I actually hope for knight takes bishop. Yeah, no, knight takes bishop. I didn't feel right. You know, that's so interesting. Knight takes bishop. Listen, knight takes bishop to me felt like I'm getting trapped. But knight goes here didn't. So like, why? I mean, it's literally because I felt like the knight here wasn't defending crucial squares that needed defending, but I didn't even consider what crucial squares it was defending. You know, I thought here we're like redefending the knight, but like, what am I even talking about, right? Like, it makes no sense. Oh my God. GG. What does Ramadan have to do with Jesus Christ, Summit? Yeah, very nice. Your intuition got me halfway there. I do. Yeah. That's what happened. Okay. That was just game one. We gotta switch colors and run it back. Big yikes. Okay. All right. Yeah, Andre telling Los about his tactics earlier. He's gotten cold. Let's rep the win and run him back. I mean, that was so close. Damn, we had it. We let it slip through our fingers. No, but that was good. That was good. I mean, I'm a little bit more confident with turn 0 now that we play this game. Because like I said, I haven't played a turn 0 game in like too long. And I mean, Romad is amazing at the game, so. All right, okay. Let's rep. Let's rep the loss. My hard-earned elo. Rip in peace. Let's see. Let's jump ahead. All right. Rep L at Romad. All right. L repped. Okay. Let's reset. Quick bathroom break. Maybe grab some more water. And then run that back for a second game as black. Whew. That's crazy. We had like 24 viewers or something there for a second. Everyone left when that game was over. I don't blame them. I'm going to have to go back and really look over this. Oh, wait. I downloaded the tool that... I actually downloaded the tool that lets you... that automatically records games into a text file when you finish them. Here we go. Wow. Nailed it. Okay. I'll paste that into... for anyone who wants it, I'll paste it in the rated elo bot if anyone wants to check it out. There's the 5D PGN on the Discord. Okay. All right, let's reset. Lost the elo we gained earlier. It's sad. But you never know. I mean, we're black. You know, color disadvantage is real at this level. I mean, I don't know if that's really true, but it definitely feels real. I don't know if we're good enough to make use of it. Maybe Romad is. I don't know if I am. But we'll see. The other thing is we can't really dictate the pace in the same way. Oh, yeah, someone, like in the middle of that craziness, someone followed. Who was that? Pilltrax followed. Thanks so much, Pilltrax. Thanks for supporting the channel. I really appreciate it. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hope you enjoy that game. Hope you learned something. Okay. Game 2. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. We'll do a 2-minute prediction. Thanks for reminding me, by the way. Do some at win. Submission time, 2 minutes. Yes, no. Go nuts. Not liable for any of your lost points. Who knows? I might come back and take the second game, or I might get a repeat. In the meantime, check out my YouTube channel. I put a lot of work into it. Almost at 100 subscribers. Enjoy the thumbnails. Don't go anywhere. Be right back. right, we're back. Whew. Okay. Game number 2. Game 1 was absolutely nuts. That was like pulse pounding. That was crazy. But it's a 2-game set. That's the format. We got to run it back. We got to play black this time. We got to reset. Last game meant nothing. We shouldn't be too happy that we got softmate or too upset that we blundered counter softmate. In like the only way that was possible. We should gain a little bit of confidence that, you know, we played a really good game. We defended super well, but not too much because, you know, hubris will be the death of us. Okay, game 2. Wow, let's go. So everyone, do I bet the house? Neith's got 18.6k points. Oh my god. How you got your points, Neith? Betting against Cement. Yeah, well, it pays out, man. Can't argue with that. There's your answer. Woian says, sorry for beating a dead horse here, but I can't shed the feeling that an early time shift can be an advantage. My thought is, if you wait until you're in danger, don't you pass the timeline advantage to the opponent at a time when you're already behind? Well, Ian, this is more what the idea is. If you... And don't worry about it, because it is kind of unintuitive. The idea isn't that... You generate net disadvantage for yourself if you frivolously use up your timeline, right? So it's not so much that, like, you shouldn't be comparing using your timeline early to using it when you're already in trouble, because if you use it early, you're still generating a disadvantage for yourself. I know it might not seem that way, but like the resource of 2 timelines and the fact that you don't have yourself timeline priority is a really big issue. If it's not decisive, you could also think about it this way. If you use a timeline and you don't have a decisive attack, then you no longer have the opportunity to make any timeline. You can't branch again, which cuts off your attacking options like substantially. But your opponent, all they have to do is live on that board, and suddenly they're the only person in the game who has the opportunity to actually utilize a time travel in like a decisive way. And at that stage, usually you can wait to use it until your opponent, when you give them back the timeline advantage, they can't save themselves. So it really is net disadvantage to make the timeline. So the question is, do you use it when you have no other option and to save yourself? Or do you use it earlier and give yourself a disadvantage earlier by providing opportunities to your opponent if you don't use it in a way that's got like a decisive outcome? The more you play the game, I think the more it sort of really makes sense. But that's how it goes. Let's have some fun, shall we? All right, Neith bets against us again. Let's check out the prediction. Who bet what? Oh my god, those odds are ridiculous. 1 to 11, dog. What's funny is only one person is a believer. It's Andre, and he only had to bet like 1 point, but instead he bet 2k. It could have been like a 1 to 20,000 odds. Wow, 2 people, Neith and someone else, bet. They're the only doubter. This is crazy. I'd give myself much better than 1 to 11 odds against Romad, even if he's favored because we got black. But wow, I mean, putting it all on the line here. Okay. Law, how do I bet? You gotta do it in time, Los. Cement wins, you're getting so much, Andre. Yeah, that's nuts. If Cement wins, I get I had 18k. Yeah, I'm the only believer. I could have bet 10 points. That's what I'm saying. Schmet wins. Need loses everything. Whew. I think the problem with thinking like that is you're actively putting yourself at a disadvantage just by traveling. Yeah, exactly what Romad said. I think that we're on the same. We're on the same wavelength. Romad posted the code above. All right. Let's really quickly catch up in chat because I'm not going to be looking at chat very much during this game, I predict. Mostly, you're not waiting till you're in danger. You wait for a good moment. Exactly. You don't. It's not that you wait until you need to use it to survive. It's that you hold on to the resource until you're getting the maximum possible benefit out of it, which also means waiting until you have a decisive opportunity to use it offensively, as much as it means waiting until you have to use it to survive a situation. First, you're not able to threaten directly with time travel moves. And second, your opponent gets really weird opportunities because he can travel twice in a row, which can be really dangerous. Yeah, those are the disadvantages. Timeline advantage might be worth even more than timeline advantage. Yeah, something like that. So opponent can select optimal time to make not one but two travels. Queens are really OP in this game. They are. Stargord missed prediction. Searching through his gear closet. I was going to be a believer. Sorry, Gord. I did put it up for 2 minutes. Time travel is like a resource, sort of like a super strong piece, and traveling is like sacking that piece. Yeah, if you don't get enough compensation, if it's not a decisive outcome, all your opponent has to do is hold on and then convert the advantage from there. Somebody should have been a believer. Well, Andre is. I would have really liked to be a believer here. No, that payout ratio is nuts. Like 1 to 11. Granted, I still think probably Andre is more likely. I think that Andre's expected value here is positive. But, you know, I think on balance, especially because he's got white, Romad's probably favored in the matchup. Not 11 to 1, but he's probably favored. Okay. All right. Let's reset. My eyes are tired. Let's get into this game. I told Neith I'd play him after this, actually. Let's go. Romad put the code up here somewhere, right? There we go. Okay. Is that code a good omen for me for my game with white? All right, let's find out. Knight white, rook white, queen white, rook white, king white, bishop white. Wow, it's like a chess 360 position. Jump in. GLHF Romad. Let's message him. Okay. All right. If you haven't been, check out Romad. Check out his channel as well. His perspective, I'm sure, is going to be super interesting. All right, we got the GLHF back from Romad in Discord. All right. This is game 2. We just had the most intense game 1 against Romad. This is our league match. This is for all the marbles in Pro League. Game 1 was super close. I won't spoil it if you haven't seen it. Though probably if you're watching this one, then you've seen the other one. But this is a fresh start. Last game doesn't matter. Now we rolled black. Now we have to see what happens. But I think that Romad is much more... You know, this gives Romad the opportunity to dictate the pace, go off the beaten path. I think he's been playing a lot more. I heard from Andre that he opened like E3. They had an E3, E6 game. I don't know if that was where Andre was white or if Romad was white. But if he's playing E3 stuff, you know, I've got a lot less experience against that. So let's see. I'm very curious to see what he'll come up with. Let's see if we're able to put on another roller coaster like the game before was. Hell yeah. Gonna mute now. Bye till after the game. All right. See you later, Romad. See you on the other side. All right. Knight f3, knight f6. We're not gonna go crazy. Not yet. Okay. E3. I personally like forcing this. I just do. Okay, this happens And I'm still not positive that I know what the best response to this is. I've been in this position way too many times to not have a prepared response for this. I really want to say that d5 here is okay, but I'm really not sure. I think I was punished for this recently. I don't know. We're just gonna do it. I'm too tired. I don't want to waste time. Lost on time last time. Okay, we need some real estate agents to buff Cement. Yeah, not this week, guys. I don't care who wins. Either way, it'll be hilarious. That's the spirit. The joy is in the journey. I really, really need to look at this line, because I've played it recently and I really can't remember what the outcome was. But I've played this line a few times. I really need to look at this line. I really do. Either Andre gets 20k or I get 20k. Bathroom emergencies, the more stuff happens, the better Cement plays. Okay, I feel like we gained something here. I mean, it's a little concerning, but we do have a second to maybe activate this bishop. Activating this bishop can't be bad, right? I have two options. Activate this bishop now. Could actually do this. That doesn't seem crazy. And then Frappuccino this bishop. Then it's difficult to get our queen involved. It's going to be difficult for him to activate this bishop now is the thing. So maybe we want to Frappuccino this bishop anyway. I've been in this position before. Do you want to Frappuccino this bishop now? No, that's too much, right? How do I activate this queen ever? I think that this is too passive. I think that this probably looks good defending f7. We're not going to get our counter Frappuccino anyway. Don't panic, bro. You're right. It's hard. It's easier said than done, man. It's easier said than done. I think that this bishop gets trapped. I think that both of these here, knight out here. f7's already defended, so then we do one of these. And then queen out here. And then knight out here. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Seems a little awkward. Seems a little awkward. Ooh, what does that do? That's really interesting. Oh, it defends f7. Right on. We're gonna Frappuccino this bishop. That was the plan. That was the plan all along. And then we'll probably push this queen up. The thing is, this bishop is like beyond stuck now. I think we Frappuccino this bishop here. So that I think we Frappuccino this bishop here. Just feels right. This is interesting. That's interesting. I mean, after this game, no matter how this game ends, you better believe that I'm going to go back and study this position. Push this queen up. Are you talking to this gourd guy again? Something like that. Is that the gourd? Is there a reference I'm not getting? I gotta relax. I gotta relax. I gotta not see the boogeyman. Now this move, I mean, I remember that I said King's Indian positions are a lot easier to punish in this game mode, and then here I go. I say push a lot when I play. Gotcha. I need to be more familiar with Gore's mannerisms. I should watch more of his content, as should you. Star Gourd on Twitch. Star_Gourd. Man. All right, this is already an interesting position. I feel like I don't know that Romac gets a lot of compensation. Like, I feel like this is too passive an opening. I mean, I say that and before I get rolled, right? But in this situation, this force, like, I get it. This is like a very active, you know, when this happens, you know, this is the critical answer. Obviously, that addresses the fact that white hasn't prevented the f7 sec along the diagonal here. Hold that thought. I think we push this up now. Right? It's the obvious move. I don't think we think about this for too long. I think it's the obvious move. I probably should have thought about it for a little bit longer than that, but I was going to push that queen up anyway. I mean, that knight's scary. Don't get me wrong. But we got to answer the threat, right? That bishop is holding a lot of the board together for us. So I think we frappuccino the bishop, we get our knight involved, all of our pieces are activated, we're in a seemingly relatively defensible position. I feel okay. Right, like I was saying, okay, the critical response is this, and then the active answer here that's kind of forcing is, you know, it simultaneously develops the bishop. That's what's good about it, right? The problem is that where this bishop goes now, I mean, look at this. Like, this dark square bishop, this is like the Frenchest bishop you've ever seen, and he hasn't even played the French. This is like an absurd... I mean, you're never going to frappuccino this guy, and so I feel really good about doing this. How are you going to get this guy out over here? Like, it's just, how do you activate this bishop? I mean, maybe it's not that big of a deal, and I'm making a mountain out of a molehill, but look at how limited this bishop is. I mean, that said, maybe running this bishop is like triply defended here, this pawn. And I do want to get this knight here just because anytime you see a position like this, it's always really spooky because it is much easier to take advantage of this pawn than you think it will be, just like always. I've lost many a game to where like this pawn ends up kind of singly defended after some trades happen, and then there's like a time travel. Ooh, I really like that move for Roman. I think that that's a great move. The question is how we answer. Question is how we answer. What if we ignore it? I mean, that's the way that you activate this bishop, right? Just plow a path through. there's a bit of an issue in that does push do anything? It prevents his knight from getting developed unless it's on the rim. And if his knight doesn't develop, that's trouble for him. It attacks a really important pawn. The e-pawn. I think that our opponent is significantly loath to allow us a conversion there. Let's think about a travel since this is open. If we do one of these, where does that actually get us, right? Bishop f5 gets us to f4 on this board, f3 on this board, f2 on this board. All right. This is why it's good to push your queen up. That's why it's good to push your queen up as early as possible. There's a knight here. Really, we want to take this here. And then queen takes, right? It's not a big deal. All right. I mean, we got to give Romad the credit that he deserves. But what if we play a critical move like this? Kicks the queen. After push, what does that actually gain us? Not a ton. All right, let's use our time wisely. I'm gonna go into the think tank. Sorry if I ignore you, chat. Takes here and takes we're okay with. It's possible that I just activate my pieces here, genuinely. How do I apply pressure? This Frappuccino seems okay, but it doesn't apply as much pressure as I'd like. Kicking this knight seems good. Like I said, I want to activate this knight as soon as possible as well. Candidate moves. Candidate moves. D4, knight d7, h6. Does h6 demand an answer? h6. Takes, takes. Takes, takes. And then this trade can't happen. The more I look at it, the more I like h6. What does h6 weaken? I mean, g6 for a start. It's not like he's going to sack a piece into g6. This, if we trade here on our terms, we've got 3 pieces trained onto this. Let me think. Push, takes, 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 takes with the knight. And then f7 is still covered. We Frappuccino, we bring this knight in. I like it. We don't want to lose on time. We don't want to lose on time, yeah. I still like, I mean, we're ahead in development. What I do like seeing about c4 is it weakens his queenside pawn structure, which, as you can see, I mean, just look, his kingside is sparse, right? His one bishop he brought over here, it's kind of occluded by his own pieces. By removing pieces from his kingside, I mean, usually, and I'm sort of loading up all my pieces on the kingside, that usually means, okay, for the opposing player, there's trouble. Because, you know, all of our stuff is over here ready to make an explosive attack. Ready to put him in an explosive attack together. The other thing about like a trade here, besides the fact that this here isn't an option, is that it opens up this crucial e4 square for us, which we've seen do a lot of work for us in the past. Anyway, going back to the previous point, So the way that you can get compensated for this as white by weakening your sort of not investing in your king side and then your opponent investing in your king side is that you pull the old switcheroo, which is a little more difficult to do in 5D chess than in 2D. But this just significantly weakens the queenside structure, this pawn move, so that he basically removes that option for himself, which I feel good about. I feel good about that. So I actually like seeing this, even though it's a bit of a thorn in the side. I feel like we're in the more active position here. I think if this happens, we take with the queen. Wait, okay, he's done this. He's done this. There must be a reason that he did this. We just have to find it. This defense f7, I can't imagine that this is letting this piece. No, come on. We don't want to waste time on a move like this, right? Wait. I mean, if this is a pitfall of this idea, then we lost the move prior. Where's this knight going? It's another attacker. It's another attacker onto this pawn. So now this pawn has 3 defenders. By doing this, we activate this square as a defender of this pawn. So then if attacks, then we have takes suddenly. I mean, our queenside suddenly looks a little spooky for us, but I think after Frappuccino, it's not the end of the world. Because this, ordinarily we couldn't do this because it opens up the quadriagonal, right? It's a little scary. I won't lie, we might be castling kingside. But this is what we do. We activate this piece. I think takes here is still much worse. So I think that we're going to force Romad to come to the table on d5. Question is now, we take with the pawn, right? Is this an issue? It's an issue. Not going to waste time. This is winning. It's winning. What can I say? I really, at this stage, I really want to fianchetto this bishop. And, you know, there isn't like the immediate win of the anti-castle travel. I mean, you know, there are other ways to attack this structure, but it's not immediately losing now that we've pushed g3, made a little sniper's nest. There are weaknesses for sure. Oh man, suddenly this attack had a lot more bite than I anticipated. The cool thing is that, I mean, the one way that he can gain an additional attacker on this square is by doing something like this. But what's nice about that for us is that this queen no longer defends this. So, you know, there's a world in which we have a juicy travel for counterplay. I mean, I don't know if we can ignore this threat, but geez, I mean, there's a lot going on, man. This looks dicey. This is well done by Romad, because it's really difficult to put an attack together when you've got like a development disadvantage. But I mean, that c4 was really good. That c4 was fantastic. You know, he's serious when he says fianchetto, not frappuccino. I've always said that. Yeah, you know it's serious when I call it a fianchetto, not a frappuccino. Oh man, yeah, this is really tense position. It's really difficult for both players. The thing is, I think if Romad gives me time and I can stabilize, it's hard to say who's better. I mean, the development disadvantage of that bishop, I mean, it gives me more time to put together an attack, or sorry, to stabilize myself rather. But once I do that, it becomes less of a development disadvantage, because when pieces are flying off the board, you know, that bishop will have its eyes opened. I mean, it's not straightforward how that's going to happen, but it'll happen eventually. So Shit gets real if he calls it a sniper's nest. I think I just did that too, right? What we don't want to do is lose on time. That would be bad. Man, I set up the Fianchetto like a million turns ago. I still haven't done it. I don't know, I didn't get the opportunity. I thought it wasn't super critical. Well, it's critical now because I want to castle as soon as possible. It's not critical because it's answering a threat of his. Because it's not like it's not like he's going to be able to Fianchetto his Dark Square Bishop anytime soon, right? I wonder what he's calculating. There are probably travels here. I mean, I'm going to be honest, chat. Oh, I've been streaming for just about 6 hours now. If there are time travel pitfalls here that I'm falling for, I just got to throw up my hands and say, listen, GG. I don't know that I have the capacity to, to like completely. It'd be really nice if I could afford to play A6 at some point, by the way. But I just can't. I just don't have it in me, chat. A6 would be nice, grabbing space. But I mean, I definitely Fianchetto and castle before I play A6. I'm not crazy. Because like a weakness that he probably wants to collapse on. Like, I don't know. What do I expect here? I mean, a move like Queen B5 seems dangerous. I mean, if Queen A5, probably I just Frappuccino and prepare a castle because he doesn't have any great travels because my F6 knight defends my D7 knight. So there are openings on the queen side. I don't know if he can convert. He's taking a lot of time. I'm really afraid to see what move comes out here at the end of all of this calculation. Unexpected. I mean, obviously, if I don't respect that, the clear and present threat is knight c7 check, which forks the king and the queen. The most obvious, the problem, you might say, okay, rook c8, but then it gives up a7. Knight takes a7, which re-threatens the knight. So maybe you call it. What's the answer? How do I defend this square? This is a no-go because this. Move the queen and defend f7. It's probably the only way out. That does, on the other hand, that completely removes the threat. But then we're off the late squares, so I can't move my queen over to time travel. Roman found a great move. I expect nothing less. I can't pull this knight to either of these spots. My bishop's not useful here. Wow. Nice find. Yeah, I mean, I saw that the queen wasn't a threat, but the knight is really good. Got to be a queen move. Obviously, queen d6 blunders the queen, so really the only way that we can defend it well. Nice one, Redman. I'm overthinking this. If I move the queen, then... I mean, the problem is that if I don't defend the square, then it stops... It removes the option of castling, right? He doesn't have a dark square bishop that can... The problem with this is that something crazy like this means that my queen is trapped. I mean, not actually, but I've got to pull back the queen here or give up this square. Is this actually the only play? That can't possibly be right. I don't want to lose on time. Oh my god. What does my opponent do? My queen is here. I mean, if takes... Okay, this fork still exists, right? Like with the rook. And I have to move the king. I don't mind. I mean, I mind if I lose the rook, but... I mean, the chattest move of all time here is castle long. Takes here. So this queen's still fine. Jesus Christ. I can replace this knight. Oh, queen here. And then this happens. That's bad. Not that bad. What's the threat? Check here takes, right? Oh no, okay. I need time to consider my moves later, so I'm gonna make a move that seems like it's not immediately losing. The question is that move this? Keep the time in mind. That's good advice. Dark square queen? Or light square queen? Light square queen is scary. On the other hand, queen out here is an issue if I don't keep my queen here. Boom, queen here, or boom, bishop here. Then I have time to fianchetto, right? I'm gonna pray. I don't want to allow two attackers onto this because it's... there were pitfalls either way. I can't go that dangerously low on time. I had to moon first. I'm very critical of this play. I think it's dangerous because the only active... He's got the light square bishop. Look at this. It's spooky. I don't want it. I don't want this. The other thing about this is that it enabled this so that this wouldn't happen. But my plan is that my queen holds down my queen side to give me enough time to fianchetto and then castle. That's the hope. Man, I spent a lot of time on that move, but these are the types of positions where I don't even know if it was... I don't even know if I found it. It's too difficult to say. This is why I should have played a6. a6 would have been good. Then again, letting it... Wow, a6 looked good. I need to be really careful now. Really? Well... Some might argue that I wasted a move. But I don't know. Where's my queen before? It was over here, right? opponent's up on time. Damn. Okay, we need to not lose time. How do we get punished by this? Where does this knight go? Knight goes back here. Where's this knight going? Here, here, here. That's a no-go. Here is possible, but then it gives us the opportunity to do this. Queen comes here. I'm okay with trading. I'm more than okay with trading. Trades. Man, okay. As we go here, I really hope this doesn't blunder anything. You can't push any pawns to attack our... we've done it. We've done it. We need to use less time. I need to play more on intuition. Moon first. That's our entire mantra. I need to stop freaking out. I need to play moves that buy me time so that I can fianchetto on my bishop, castle, and then go nuts. I don't think that this knight can do anything too scary. I hope not. Entire mantra, he says, yeah. Oh no, that's it, man. That is our mantra. Does a queen travel on the F file actually get us anything? It does if he makes a timeline. It does if he makes a timeline, because then going back, capturing on C1 when we have a queen looking on C1. If I called it the F file earlier, I meant the C file. An only move is rook takes, and then queen takes C1 again as mate. But yeah, no, that relies on... Oh wow. It's kind of scary. Do we fianchetto our bishop now? Can we afford to fianchetto our bishop now? What's the threat? Takes. Castle? What is this knight doing? This knight's doing a lot. It's preventing his queen from coming in. This queen comes in. Do we rook? Do rook out for safety? Why not? I need to not lose time. I don't know. It's possible that it could have just fianchettoed there without much worry, but this seems safer. I don't know. I've given up a lot maybe with this. It's nice going here next, right? I guess. I don't exactly know how it's doing that, but... Is queen here a bad spot? Threaten this bishop. Can queen come in like this? I'm okay with trading queens. I don't have time. That almost blundered the queen. Don't want to blunder the queen. Is this a better move? Push. Takes. Defended by the bishop. Why is it so hard not to blunder? Why is it so hard not to blunder? We'll do this. We'll do this. I want to defend this square with the queen. I think that's imperative. And that knight can't attack my queen again. I remove all of these squares from his queen because they move the bishop. This is the only attacker here. Or this queen will be the only attacker if he moves over here like this. So we just Fianchetto finally, and then castle. I need to not lose time. Oh, Jay almost had a heart attack. Samantha, what are you doing? I know. I need to watch the time. The thing is, yeah, I need to tiptoe around. I don't want to repeat of last game where I just blunder in an attempt to not lose on time, right? Glad that the position's complicated enough. He's doing a great job of not leaving us any openings. I'll tell you that for free. If miraculously he travels, that's a good move. We don't need to waste any time. We've known our plan. Castle kingside. C7 seemed like a really nice square. So that's everything that we're going now. Yeah, I don't know. Can't really think about it for too long. I didn't like C7. I don't have a fantastic reason why. Okay, he defended this. I think we castle here, man. I think we do. I think we castle, and then we push all of our pieces toward his king. I think that will take the least amount of time for me to figure out how to do. You know what I mean? It's possible that it's not necessary. That it is what it is. I'm glad that we activated this rook here now, actually. That's really nice for us. What are moves that we like? A6 for aforementioned reasons. Grabbing space, preventing this from being an issue. Maybe after we move the queen, we could even ask this bishop some questions. It's going to be a really tight game. What's frustrating is that in this position, this knight is doing a great job of defending this bishop. I think that knight out, enabling a rook push like this is going to be big. I think that this Fianchetto is going to do wonders for us. We have to be really careful. Time is going to be a massive factor. Whoa, do we get all of our hopes and dreams? Oh man, that's really annoying actually. Okay. Man. Damn it. Ah. Shit. I can't really recapture, can I? Fuck. What openings does that give us? Okay. Shit. That extra bishop is going to be a real pain in the ass, but I don't want to lose the game. By opening up the trigonal, it just looks to... I mean, we've got timeline priority now, and that's a blessing. I just need to figure out how to take advantage of it. That was so good. Oh my god, I can't believe it. Right, because I mean, our queen was looking at his bishop the entire time, right? So that, I mean, that's how it works. But he has now what I said earlier. Wait. This is good for us. For the reason that I mentioned earlier. Okay, if we go here, then we go... Okay, let's calculate this really quickly. C6, C5, C4, C3, C2, C1. Okay, if we can survive, then... If we can survive, then we live. Mind-blowing, I know. Not the best move that I could have played, I'll be the first to admit. Should have seen that move coming. Takes here is now an issue. I just need to survive. Damn. Takes. Takes is a problem. This seems like the craziest move of all time. Takes. I hope I didn't just blunder the game. If he moves there, technically we can recapture like this, but I really want to spend this turn. This might be the last turn that I can make this move. Right? C6, C5, C4, C3, C2, C1. Check here, checking this king up here. Only move takes, mate. I don't want to flag. Why is this not a winning move? Why is this not a winning move? Terrified of flagging. I just said the word. I don't even care. I don't care. He can't check me on this board is fantastic. That's fantastic. Wish I could check him on this board. We did a good job defending. We only have to survive one more turn if everything that I think actually works. Could provide a check from that board onto this board. That's possible. I didn't consider that. Why don't we do one of these? And then one of these. I hope I didn't blunder. I really hope I didn't blunder. Oh, jeez. I really hope I didn't blunder. And I hope that I calculated this correctly. Yes. Did I calculate this correctly? He can't capture it. He can't make a timeline. He can't time travel to capture it. He can't go far enough back, but even if he could go, actually he did just move with the rook, so he can Jurassic. He can Jurassic. I think that's the only move that he has. But he can't grab it from there because it's not his, he doesn't have a board in the middle, and next turn he can't do it because it's blocked by these bishops up here. Yeah, I wonder if he realizes that he has to Jurassic. Yep. Okay. That doesn't buy him enough time, right? We set up a check next turn. He can't even interact with that, so I just have to not lose on this board, which we've managed to somehow do so far. Yep. Check up here. Takes up here. We did it. We did it, chat. Why didn't he Jurassic further? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I genuinely don't know. Rick can take. Alex Bay, I know. Oh my god, Alex Bay cheered. Celebratory bits. Thank you so much, Alex Bay. I really appreciate it. Oh my god. No, the rook can take, and then the mate is the next turn, right? And he can't. The rook up there can't take down. Nothing can take down there because the bishop's in the middle block. That's what I mentioned earlier. GG, my dude. Romad. This has been the craziest set ever. Andre's rich. Andre's rich. Oh man, the believer through and through. I misevaluated that queen travel thoroughly. Misvalued. Romad, what's crazy is all the way back here, like we were back here, and on this board, I was thinking, okay, an idea that I have now that's really abstract is if he travels, I mean, I said this explicitly, if he travels, then queen travel to this board becomes mate, because this will be a check on the top board, and then after only move we'll have mate. And then in the position like this, I was like, okay, we finally got the castle, we stabilize, we throw all of our pieces up, you know, we make it happen. And then you found the travel, and I was like, oh, if I was thinking about traveling to capture his bishop, then of course his bishop can come back and take the queen. And then I was like, wait, he just made the timeline. So now our move works, our idea. And then it happened. And it was like it's because you had one turn. This knight really ruined it for me after that, right? Because this knight was defending that bishop as well. And I said that, I noticed. But oh man, yeah, it worked out. I was going to believe true sadness. William, GG. Oh man, I said at roughly the same position, says Romad, that if you travel there, I'm always safe with bringing my queen in between. Yeah, I know. Well, Rip misjudged that pretty hard. No, I mean, it's true. And that's why I felt bad in the position where I was defending. And it was just reliant on you making your own timeline. And so look at the time. Under the time pressure, man, I think that was a very similar kind of two games, right? I think that was where one of us did like a fantastic job of like applying a ton of pressure. We got like advantageous time travels with a time advantage, and then we got counter traveled on and lost to a different soft mate. But I was saying that with that in mind, when I was already making a timeline, oh, so I misjudged for real. Oh man, that happens. I've been there. Yeah, I mean, under time pressure, yeah, no, I don't think anyone could blame either of us. But GG's, that was such a good set. That was such a good set. Holy. I feel like I lived 1,000 lives in the last hour and a half. That was insane. That was crazy. Yeah. Okay. I mean, we'll have to talk about this. I'd like to get you brought me well. I'd really like to get your opinion on this, because I said when this happened, as soon as we played this, you know, this forces white to, you know, respond, because this is the only reason that this move is okay in the first place, is because black threatens a diagonal travel onto f2 turn 0, right? And so this is like the active reply. And I've seen this so many times that as soon as I saw it, I thought I need to review this position after this game, you know, however it ends, because I'm always somewhat paralyzed, you know. And then I went with this, and then I think this position I remember discussing. I think I've looked at this position a lot and asked people what they thought. I haven't studied it, but I've just gotten people's opinions on what they think. I'm critical of this position for white. I think that it's promising, but I think that it gives up too much initiative. And I think that you did a fantastic job of showing that it's like potentially worth, but although black held this game. But But I think I've heard about as many people say this is good for white as they have for black. I think more people think this is good for white just because everything's good for white. But I'm really curious about this because like the tempo loss and the fact that this is like the Frenchest bishop that I've ever seen in my life, right? Even though this isn't like the French. This French, this bishop, you know, like it's got baguettes for bones. You know what I mean? It's white-blooded. But I mean, I guess it doesn't matter that much. But I mean, I really need to look at this position. I don't know what side this is better for. Los always thinks, oh no, he says this is an equal position. Lots of tricks and traps from both players. You're probably right. I mean, right now I don't know who it favors. I can see a lot of arguments for both. I thought, because Los usually has hot takes for this sort of stuff. I knew that time travel to get your queen wasn't sound. Under time pressure, though, it's such a good idea, right? Because in situations like that, you're forcing, right? Like it's objectively giving up an advantage, but, you know, you have to be able to convert it. Like I had that idea in mind forever ago as a contingency of like, if he travels, I've got this answer. Otherwise, I think that that's a really good play. I really do. I was banking on the advantage on the clock. I would have made any day of the week. I would have made the same play. Yeah. Holy shit. Okay, let's pay out the believers. I say that. Let's pay out the believer. Also, I definitely said the banned word there, so I'll have to gift someone. I'll have to give someone a sub. In the heat of the moment, you know, I can't be held accountable. Ah, shit. All right. Well, we won some of our elo back, so that's nice. Stream manager, choose prediction outcome. Does Cement win? 11-1 odds. But yes, Andre is rolling in it. Andre's wealth now rivals Poison's. You might be the wealthiest man in the stream, Andre. But that didn't work well in the game versus Dreamer as well. Yeah. Yeah. My man's got 28.6k. How to transfer points? Win predictions. That's how it's done. Congrats, Andre. 28k is for sure. That's a record. Wow, you could almost challenge me 3 times. Maybe I didn't consider like billionaires. Much like regular society, you know, it wasn't made with that in mind as a balancing factor. Shit. Andre could probably grab a gifted subscription for me for the next like 4 or 5 months based on that. Andre will now bet higher. That's true. He's gonna be a little bit more loose with it, you know. He's gonna be making it rain. Let's rep the game. Rep W at Romad. GG, man. Nah, no, I take Andre for the frugal type. Dreamer's gonna be so mad. Where's Dreamer? I guess he went to sleep a little while ago. Oh my god, that was such a good game. Now Andre, oh man, I think now. Wait, Romad, have you already played Narik? I don't know if you've played Narik, but if Narik 2-0'd Romad, then because Romad traded games with both myself and Andre, still have to watch those games. Me versus Andre, I think will determine the entire fate of the Pro League. I think if one of us gets 2-0'd, like if Andre 2-0's me, then Narik wins, and if I 2-0 Andre, Dreamer wins, and if we tie, who knows? No, I haven't yet. Oh, okay, that's all contingent on Narik taking 2 games away from Romad, which, as we saw, is easier said than done. So it's possible if Romad trades games with Narik, then Dreamer wins the league by default. But if Narik somehow manages to 2-0 Romad, then Andre versus me decides the entire fate of the game, and the fate of the league. There should be a leaderboard for people with the most gambling points. I actually can't see people's channel points. I don't know what. Maybe there's a tool to do it, but I don't think off the top of my head there's a way for me to do that. I have an idea on one challenge already. Hit me with it, man. The more money, the more greed. Yeah, no. I mean, he's going to be hoarding it. Much like, you know, the billionaire class of today. Not to get too political, but I mean, it's a tale as old as time, right? We're hoarders as creatures. But I want to enjoy the wealth that will be a surprise. I mean, yeah, I'm exhausted right now anyway. Oh my god. That was crazy. Can't believe we pulled that out. That was whack. But in a good way. Wacky. What time is it? 8:30? Normally I'd have already left for Ramadan, but we're gonna go. We're gonna push this thing. Oh man. Let me hold on. Gotta send a quick text to make sure everything's okay so I can stream for another maybe like hour or two. You still have to play that game, Samet? Hell yeah. You know I am, bro. I mean, I promise you a game. I don't scam chat. All right. Texted my better half, asking if it was cool if I stream a little bit later. But GG Roman. I was so nervous these games going up against her. Ah, she says no prop, honey. All right. Yeah, I really did need this. It's been so cathartic just to stream, especially these long Saturday night streams. Life's been turbulent lately, so probably gonna do an analysis stream tomorrow. I watch the shit. I gotta watch your perspective for these games too. I don't know if you popped off game one, but I'm looking forward to seeing your face. I need to try betting on sport. All right. Let's go. I don't gamble in real life. I mean, if this was cash gambling, I mean, it's all for fun, but ordinarily it's not something that I partake in or endorse, but you know, it's all for fun. People really like it. So we let them do it. Okay. We're playing Neath. Let's go. Custom match, random color, turn 0, medium timer. For now going to bed. Oh, it's probably so late there. All right. Have a good night, Romad. I'll catch you tomorrow. Yeah. If you stream tomorrow, I'll make every effort to be there. That'd be great. Guys, if you're not already following Romad's channel, by the way, first of all, go back and watch his perspective of this, because I'm sure it was incredibly enlightening. Romad's a much better chess player than I am by far, and he's got like a healthy winning record against me in 5D, so he's no slouch. He's legit. Oh, I can shout him out actually, can't I? That's how it works. Exclam shout. No, it's slash shout out, right? Slash SO. Am I wrong about that? No, it's something, that's a bot command that I don't have set up, I think. Am I wrong about that? I'm gonna be upset if this doesn't work. Sag, I don't have my bot set up to shout out channels. Anyway, go check out Romad. Romad_quantum scientist. We gotta get him affiliate, so watch his stream. Okay. All right. This is for Neath. I'm like overheating. That game got me sweaty. Probably going to stream 14 to 16 hours from now. I'll be there. Check him out. I have a tea time for golf in 7.5 hours. I should get some sleep. Up to you. Oh, I forgot to gift the sub because I said the banned word. I All right, we'll gift a sub. Random sub. At this stage, we might get to the next emote. Emote unlock. Sooner than we know. Okay. Who got it? Hey, Woian. There you go. I think he's the only person who doesn't have a sub. Wow, thanks. I mean, it was random. I think you're the only person who's eligible in the chat. GLHF says Neith. GLHF, when are we going to do this prediction? Right. Let me get the prediction up. All right, start prediction. Do some at win. Yes, no. Let's do 1 minute. All right, go ahead. Get your predictions in. Yeah, no problem, William. I'm glad you enjoyed the stream. I'm live almost every week, same time, 2 p.m. EDT, right here on the channel, so you can check me out. All right, Neith, let's give him a good GLHF. All right, I gave Neith a GLHF. Here we go. Catch you later. Okay, so I gotta open this door. Let some air in. Jeez. My dryer is on, so I'm sure it's making a little bit of noise. But oh, Los was also okay. Los also could have gotten the gift sub. Well, Los is here so often, so that's a bit of a shame. I can only do 0-point bets. How does that work? All right, what's the prediction look like? That's a lot in the pool. Wow, we got 12K in the pool. Almost even split. All right, let's go. Make me some points to I believe her. Oh no, the pressure. I'll get it next time. Los, all you gotta do is hang out for just a little bit. You're sure to to pick one up soon. Okay, we're playing Neith. We're coming off the back of the most intense tourney games I've had in a hot minute. And now we're playing Neith P. We're 6.5 hours into stream, so let's see how this goes. Goodbye. All right, peace out, Romad. I'll try to do you proud. Bro, this last second betters. Alex Space says, thinking about streaming my dev work, let people see the process. I mean, that'd be fascinating. Would actually come to see that? Hell yeah. All right, let's go. Whoo, right off the bat. Right off the bat, we see this come out. We're still gonna play night out first. Okay, what this opening does is covers first this diagonal travel to turns 1 F2, but it doesn't cover this travel. It's kind of easier said than done in terms of like taking advantage of that, right? I don't know that there's like a super sound way to actually do so. I think that this is a reasonably strong opening against. This is gonna be instructive. We're gonna learn why this is a good opening against the usual. Because I can't think right now. I just can't do it, man. Fascinating. What do we do now? Maybe a little bit of this action. Right? Takes. But now there's a travel opportunity. It's scary. It's scary right out the gate. Now this seems good. Really similar situation to what we had last game, actually. Truth be told. This worked last game. I don't see why it won't work this game. Very similar structures, but the queen isn't out yet. That's the only difference. And actually the fact that, okay, Tchaikovsky is now a possibility. It's like a distinct possibility. Not really. There isn't an easy way to... We take here. And this is our structure. Actually, I wonder if we take here instead. Could take with the knight. What am I doing? What am I doing? We have 4 pieces that can recapture. This preserves our structure in a way that there's a non-zero chance the thing is, all I have to do now is survive. Move this knight at the right time. And then I've got, like, if I move this knight next turn, or actually if I move this knight now, then I've got the turn after this one. I've got here. Oh, I haven't pushed this. Never mind. I lied. Well, no, it doesn't even work. Wait, hold on. My position is sus, so I have to evaluate potential sacks, right? The double pawns don't look great. This is a little spooky. But I think after queen out, maybe I'm okay. He's gonna have trouble. Well, he just frappuccino. It's not the biggest deal. The turn after this. Oh no, it has to be 2 turns after this. Never mind. Anyway, let's say that the turn that we go there on that board, there on that board. This is where the bishop can travel. So we got f5, f4, f3, f2. f2 takes. Check. Takes. Takes. That seems pretty lethal. Because this bishop here will be mate, and if he has to take this guy, right? And no matter how he takes it, we can re-block that. And he can only recapture it with this bishop. And if he doesn't recapture it with the bishop, or if he recaptures with the bishop first, well, if he recaptures the bishop first, then this loses the game for him. So check takes. So like initial capture, right? Check takes. Check. I mean, we haven't pushed the e-pawn is the reason that this is so difficult. Check takes is, or takes is forced. So now, well, okay, takes also works. After takes, oh, he can't move queen out here to block. But he could move knight out here to block. Takes. Yeah, because if queen out, he loses the queen. Wait, but it's too late for him to block there, right? Because here, and then takes. So now the position is here. And then he has to put something here next turn. My brain, it's so hard to calculate this. Do we do this? But then takes, and then queen out, and then we might lose. My brain. Why am I having so much trouble calculating? It's because it's the end of the day. Am I crazy? Or does that travel work? Maybe it doesn't work. Is it worth putting all of my hopes and dreams onto that travel? Or do I want to do this first, threatening this? Probably that's a better play, right? Simultaneously threaten this and this. What am I overthinking? What's wrong with me? I just spent like 6 minutes considering something and then immediately doing something else. This is the most cement thing to ever happen. I must do this like 3 times a stream. I don't know. Like I tunnel visioned onto, I don't know why I do that constantly. We do this. We do this here. Yes, finally, queen takes d5. All right. Well, I mean, Andre saw the move forever ago. To be fair, Andre's also been on stream almost 7 hours now, so he should be as tired. But I mean, it's a lot harder when you're on this side of the mic, so just giving myself a bit of an excuse there. I was on and off. Gotcha. It always seems like you've been on the entire time. Question is what we do from here. Everything's so defended. Do you just grab this pawn? Is that a poison pawn? Get the rest of our pieces into this attack? What do we do? I didn't think this through. I have my wealth to back me up. Okay, no need to freak out. I mean, we don't want to spend too much time here, but at the same time, you know, we do want to spend too much time here. What if we take this? Is that good? Probably not good, right? I mean, if we take this, then like literally only 2D move. Actually, that's not true. He could pull the queen back to there. It's probably not good. Take this, and he can pull this queen back to here. Doesn't seem fantastic, does it? What's the play? Okay, here's the problem. Right now, I'm tunnel visioning. I'm considering like 5D moves where I really don't have to. This might be good. This might be good. Because then we have this. I mean, this this is good for the same reason. Do we grab this pawn? That doesn't do anything. I don't think we grab that pawn. I think we grab this so that we can get in here. And it also opens this bishop travel. I don't want to lose on time, but I don't want to make bad moves. I mean, if something like takes here, obviously it's not possible. Maybe this is the play. Seems tricky to deal with. What do I have to worry about? Takes here, takes. And if somehow like a travel becomes possible? I don't know. This here, pawn up, takes. No, sorry. Pawn up takes is not possible. This here, pawn up. Pawn up. Forcing a trade. How do we avoid trading? I don't want him to win back the piece just like that. Maybe we do take this here to prevent this pawn from getting pushed. I think I'm in an advantageous position, and I don't want to blunder it for no reason. I guess pawn up, we push queen here because this is mate, so I can't afford to take, right? Let's just do it. I'm spending so long staring at the move. It opens up this bishop's eyes. Might not be good. But we'll have to find that out for ourselves. Now, question is, where did this go? F5, F4, F3, F2. We're in check on that board. So it's not an option. But it is an option if we wait a turn. Is it good to put a bishop here? Maybe not, but a queen. Maybe I should have set up a queen travel. If I had any sense, I'd probably set up a queen travel for here. No, it's not that good. I don't know. Let's see what happens. I'm not exactly playing at max capacity here, but that's weird. It's weird. Because my threat's still... Maybe it's good. I don't know what I do in that situation. How do I crack this? Actually, this is a bit of a fortress. What's the best play? He's got 1, 2, 3 pieces defending this guy. I mean, as soon as this happens, then I can't even like trade here, make him take this. Guess I gotta get my other pieces into the game, right? Maybe this was too hasty. Maybe this was too hasty. I think probably knight out was the responsible move. I mean, let's be real. Yeah, because putting a knight here would actually be really dangerous. Actually, now that I think about it, putting a knight there is really dangerous. Forces this king to move, right? Knight out here. Yeah, the move was probably to activate my other knight. I don't know. It's hard to say. Maybe both were fine. I hope I haven't overextended here. Overextending is how I lose this game. His pieces are super locked down. I spent so much time on that move too. Yeah. I mean, it's like almost a smothered me. There's something there. Play knight here, threatening this, and then has to takes, and then I win. Pretty much. Now I wonder if I just take. Or I just do this. I don't know what the move is there. Actually, if he pushes, I wonder if I takes is better. I wonder if takes is better or if queen out is better. Takes is probably good. Move up here, knight out. What does that actually force? Oh, I mean, it threatens this. And it covers the, you know, doubly these queen squares. Well, okay, the other disadvantage is if this happens and this happens, then after this... Oh, wait, I just have this. Never mind. Take it all back. Yeah. I mean, I'm keen to pick up this pawn. But also, I don't know if it's better to get my knight into the fray earlier. I mean, certainly it seems like this is strong because it threatens this. Alright, so this defends against a few things. And it also enables this to happen with the bishop. That would be bad. I don't want to let that happen. How can I prevent it? This is worth taking. Because the knight here also means that I can't, like, once I clear this queen out of here, like if I trade up the exchange and he recaptures. Takes you and then this happens. I don't really know where my queen goes. I guess we do this to set up a time travel. Like, thinking about queen here, if we set up a time travel where this take happens, then this happens, then this takes. Moon first, you're right. I'm low on time. That's a sneaky... This knight does a lot of work. This knight does a ton of work. This is a problem. And if I'm not careful, especially because this pawn is undefended, there's a world in which like a knight gets here and then I lose the game. So I have to be really careful. So if bishop comes here, probably I move back to here. Defend this pawn. Whoa. That's not what I expected at all. What's the point of that? What? That's weird. Oh, he's checking travels, probably, right? He's probably checking travels. Now I get this knight in here, right? Get this knight over here and then here to kick this bishop. And defend this pawn, I suppose. I mean, the cool thing about getting this knight out is that it even gets this. I need to be careful. There are travels. There are travels. Like, I mean, he'd have to travel 2 turns in the past to pick this up. But I need to really watch it. Because if he doesn't do this, then this, I mean, all but wins the queen. Moves away. Maybe it's not that big a deal. I wonder if the knight is doing more chilling there, or if I should actually make that trade as soon as I can. Ooh, there is some trickiness. If he goes here and I go here, there is some trickiness where this knight goes here, this rook goes here, and I can't like check and then mate because this queen recapturing here defends the knight or the rook. Or maybe, do I have a travel in that situation? I have to think about it. This actually, ooh, jeez, this is surprisingly complex board state. Oh my god, taking the queen here, bruh. I think that is a godsend probably, right? Well, no, because, well, it's my turn up there, so he's gonna have to be really careful. I mean, only move, it's my only legal move unless I want to travel myself, and I don't think I do. I don't think this is, I think this is probably not very great for him. But I mean, we're gonna find out, aren't we? Maybe takes now and then takes. Yeah. I figured as much. And we're back. Before I had the queen to hold things down, I took with the queen last time, right? Question is here, what do we want to take with? The thing is, this knight is currently locking down. Again, this is really scary as well. King has moved, so this isn't like the same amount of losing as it was on the previous board. I don't know if it feels like I want to keep that knight there to prevent a queen from coming in. I'm not sure how true that is. I mean, he doesn't have instincts. Moon first. Whoa. What do this do? I'm missing something. Am I missing something? I guess the idea is that he wanted to get a mate here, right? But we can just push up like that, no? We don't want to lose to time. Didn't I just win the game? I did. Whew, okay. Whew! All right. GG. Man. That was a good game. Whew. Okay. I couldn't tell who was on the back foot there for a while. That was really good. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah. So, this exchange, I think... Yeah, so here, basically, we drew off of our experiences from the last game and set up a very similar structure, which I think was pretty solid. Holding with this bishop, defending f7 and the d5 pawn. The series of exchanges happens, but I think it was bad for our opponent. Alex Bay cheered again. Thank you so much, Alex Bay. Thank you. Congrats, he says. Wow, and be so gracious as well.
because he was a disbeliever. He was a doubter. Wow, you've more than made up for it. So I really appreciate it. Thanks for the support, Alex Payne. Oh man, I gotta come up with a custom cheers, like custom cheers animation. Yeah. So we set up this, and yeah, I think that this exchange down here, it leaves here's the issue. This bishop, the kingside bishop in 5D chess, plays such a crucial role on its home square that you like really, it's way too easy to underappreciate like how hard it holds down the kingside, especially if you're trying to be mobile with your kingside knight. And I think that this is a really good, I mean, this is as good an illustration of that as any game I've played recently. Yeah, the early bishop out, which I mean, I understand. I understand because it forces... It basically makes it really difficult for black to take advantage of the, like... It counteracts the black ideas of an F2 sack on the file. Which is like the sort of vulnerability that opening E3 generates, right? But yeah, I think that if you're throwing your kingside minor pieces into the fray earlier than you like, I don't remember if it was against Neath P. I think it might have been, but there was another game that I played against Neath P like a good number of streams back. It was the Slow and Steady Wins the Race game. If you want to check that out on YouTube. It's like Bugs Bunny in the thumbnail, I think. Where it's another game that really illustrates the perils of aggressing before you've taken the time to set up properly. Slow and Steady loses to time the game. Yeah, nice try, Andre. And it was actually a very similar game where this happened, you know, like a flurry of pieces in the middle, trades, boom, 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 trying to collapse the center. But then we took advantage of the openings that it generated, basically. And that's exactly what happened here. I don't know if this was holding. I think this was really dangerous, but I couldn't actually calculate any forcing lines. I don't know if this was forced. In a situation where, I mean, I wasn't in that big of time pressure, but I mean, here I feel okay. Like, it's okay. Like, you go back, you take the queen, and then that's like trouble for your opponent. But the fact that this queen has so much mobility up here, I mean, what are you going to do, man? You know? Like, the issue here is that you don't have timeline priority, right? And so you have to be super diligent about the back ranks because you can't time travel to recapture. Like, if you had a timeline here, this wouldn't be that big a deal because he goes back and then a rook recaptures or whatever. But GG to Neath. That was a really interesting game. That was a really cool game where there was like aggression and then like counterplay. That was fantastic. Oh man. All right, GG to our opponent. What played Neath? Rep W. There we go. 1670. We're getting there. Would you like one more game? Switch colors? Oh, we gotta pay out the believers. And yeah, we're past the 7-hour mark, but I think I would. Hey, we made it back on the leaderboard. Hopefully we stay there. Yeah, let's pay out believers. I did Romad proud. That feels good. There's just been so many channel points exchanging hands here. Okay, getting just a bit wealthier. Yeah. Oh no, yeah, Los fell off the leaderboard again. Which feels pretty good. Okay. Let me take a very brief bathroom break. Let me set up a prediction. All right. Prediction. I don't want to hear anybody complain. Will Samet take the run back? Let's say win the run back to avoid ambiguity.
for sure. Nope. One. All right. Submission period. Let's do a healthy 2 minutes. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. We're going to get the run back. We're going to give Neith the opportunity to win back his elo and more. Closing in on 30k. Sheesh. All right. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. For more content, subscribe to the YouTube. Almost at 100 subs. See you in a bit. And we're back. Whew. Resisted betting this time. I'm a big believer. Careful, Gord. You never know when there's going to be an upset on the stream. Let's see. Oh, wow. Gord. 5K in belief. And a few people. Lawnmower. Chief among them. Doubt. Odds are too trash and I don't want to bet against. You could just bet a little bit. And I think that's a good move. Okay. Let's run it back. That's the thumbnail I was talking about, by the way. Right up there. It's that video. I think that was also against Neith, but I'm not sure. Trying to bait non-believers. That was going to double down. Wow, people are metagaming pretty hard. Jeez, been sitting down for too many hours. Okay. All right. We play again. This time we're white. Standard, turn 0, create match. Neith P. It's for you. I bet 1 point for believer last time, so it evens out. Something like that. I waited for non-believers and wanted to jump in. Yeah. Getting stuffy again. These damn allergies, man, they're killing me. They're killing me. You know what? Actually, maybe I do the nose spray. I don't want to give people secondhand congestion. All right. Give me 1 second. 1 second. Be right back. Gotta snort my Coke. Long-time viewers know what's going on. Shit. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Here we go. I don't know where Dreamer's at. He dipped early today. All right. Let's give our opponent a healthy GLHF. All right, here we go. This is the Rumback. We just played a fantastic game against GLHF. Sorry, he just said GLHF in the chat, so my brain farted. We played a fantastic game against Neath. Now we're switching colors. Run back. We're gonna start with a sensible knight f3. We're not gonna go for anything crazy. I think he might have prep against this. Okay. This is the absurd looking strat that Nice sort of came up with and conjectured. Mongolian. Okay, this is the Mongol. This is what they call the Mongolian. And that I haven't seen in a while, so I forget how it plays out. But Narik, I remember, kind of ran away with this a little bit. Oh my god, okay. Feels silly, but I don't really remember what the response is, because I think this is a weird opening. If you haven't seen it before, this opening looks absurd. I think it's much better as white than it is as black by like a lot. The idea is that knight f6, knight d5 prevents both of the sacks. It's rad. Hell yeah. I mean, I just respect it. So look at this. How can you not respect this opening? Oh, I get it. It's the Mongolian opening because the Mongols, you know, and their horses, right? Attacking with the horse. I guess that's the idea. I can't imagine that this is good as black. I think as white, it does really well. There are a lot of traps against d5, c6. But listen, if this is a refutation, I mean, if this is a refutation to the usual you know what I probably could have done last turn? What if I play knight e5 here? Is that crazy? Well, I mean, we needed to close the diagonal up, but I mean, it's not another question. Okay, anyway. Okay, so what's dangerous about this is that it allows this queen to develop here early, and so we have to... Basically, we have to do something about that. It's spooky, for sure. We have to do something about that. Something like this is an interesting idea. Maybe. I don't really know. I've dealt with this before as white, but I'm getting thrown off. Sorry. I'm just going to take a moment to look this through. Nice c3 looked interesting. Oh, too wacky, man. Too wacky. See for crazy opening. Interesting. You know what? What if... Is it crazy if we open... I mean, here's the thing. As soon as we push this, this bishop is dead. If we do something like this... Don't we have a turn 1 f7 sack now? Now that I think about it. Well, if we go here, he's forced to take. So it doesn't actually quite work. Well, it's not turn 1. But we can... Like, you can still have 7 sack here, right? Like, if we have 7 sack on this board... We should probably do this, I guess. This... Hold on. I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, I hate televisioning on f7 as much as the next guy, but... Push this up. Queen out. Oh, push this up. Doesn't... This happens. This bishop takes here. I really want to do this. Bishop up here. Then maybe something wacky like pawn out here. And if takes is defended. Is that the best way to refute this? I'm just thinking, like, our opponent has to be careful, because if we do like this, then this, then, well, okay, we probably want to do this first. No, but then we don't get this. This, then this. Oh, I mean, that's wacky, right? You gotta do this. And then after this, what if this? That's a good question. My man's doesn't give a fuck about this. About this pawn. Sure would be a shame if I lost to the Mongolian as black. I don't know if the Mongolian always refers to the black side of this opening. It's possible that that's the case. Out here like this, out like this, boom. Then takes, then takes. Takes with the knight seems absolutely absurd. Then this. Round move 3, you have 13 minutes on the clock? I know. That's probably good, right? Queen here, and then I do one of these. Maybe it's not so good. Because I don't know if I have time to... You know what's crazy? What if we... How does he defend this knight if we fianchetto this bishop? Is that too crazy? What's the play here? I think it's very likely that the queen goes out here next move, right? This seems good. Queen goes out here, I go here. Threaten pulling the queen out here. But then this bishop is so stuck. It's the Frenchest bishop in the world. We don't want a French bishop. I don't know what to do. I spent like 10 minutes on that move. No cap. I don't know if it's good. I don't know if it's good. I just wanna prevent this queen from coming out here. And also pushing this pawn this early as white feels bad. The thing that this guy does is prevent me from pulling my bishop out to somewhere like this. Otherwise, you know, queen happens, I push this, then it's fantastic, everything's hunky-dory. Pull this knight out, should be winning. How do we take advantage of the fact that he hasn't defended f7? I don't know that we can. Get out of here. Inverse Mongolian Trojan trap. Narik's version of the trap. Let's go hype. Okay. Apparently this is prep, which is just like beyond mind-blowing. But I respect it. Now what's the plan? Perfection? Oh man. I got? Really? This is falling for prep. I mean, it's the chattest move I've ever seen in my life. I'll tell you that for free. Words escape me. You're about to enter a world of hurt right now? Is that true? I don't even know if I want to pull this back or what. What if we sack now? It's probably not necessary, but... the plan, there must be a travel or something? Now might be a good opportunity to do this. I'm just at such a loss. Like, I cannot fathom what's happening here. I guess you go here, and then next turn, you know, like, I do something. Let's just say that I do something. And then you go here, and that gives you here F5, F4, F3, F2. Takes. I okay. I mean, I'm terrified. On the other hand, if I do this and pull the queen out here, what am I threatening? This, pull the queen out here. Then I go back a similar number of moves, right? This, pull the queen out here, and so it'll be there on that board, here on this board, here on this board, here on this board. Check. Only move takes. Check. Has to move out of the way. This threatens mate both here now and there later. It's a meme. Do I do this and just let that fall? It seems crazy because I can also just travel to this board in like 2 turns. I mean, this is going to be... I'm speechless. I'm speechless. Already. And I don't even know what's happening this game. What am I looking at? Wait, now I go here and then I travel to this board. And then... I'm with you, Summit. I got no idea. Okay, if I go here, then he travels to here on this board. Which is like fine. Or here on this board. Sorry, is that what? Sorry, he goes either here on this board or here on this board, which means here on this board. I guess that's the idea. But I can go back and get mate earlier than he can. So I guess that's the plan, right? But then if I go here, then I travel to here on this board. F4, F5, F6, F7, which is before their threat. Or is it during their threat? Then takes, then check, then has to move, and then this threatens mate here or mate here. Is there a way? Maybe this takes care of both of those mate threats? No, because then this is mate. What turn does that go back to again? Sorry guys, I'm just paralyzed right now. You're all going to meme Cement right into losing on time? Yeah, for sure. Or if we force this now, then next turn... Where does this go? This goes to here. That's turn 5. Where does our travel go? Oh, it goes the same number of squares, and we go a turn earlier. This is losing. This is forcing your opponent to lose on time by force. Here. And I go back to there. And they go back. This we can give a check like this. And then if takes, we give a check like this, and that prevents, but then we don't win. All right, and then if it takes like that, then we get that check. Oh, wait. No, if we do this and they take like this, then we give a check, or then we can give a check like this. If we do this, then we give a check like this. I want to time out. Is this actually... It's like how things are, bruh. Look at this, man! What, if he goes here, is that winning? That's turn 5. And mine is here on this board. F4, F5, F6, F7. It's turn 4. Does that win before we win? Bishop Cusber. Do I want to get got by this, or do I want to do this? Meme openings flagged by force. You're so not wrong. Take here. If takes here, then we basically win because we travel to this board. Can't imagine what Gord feels. I guess we're still in a ridiculously advantageous position there, right? I don't care. I'm down. You know what? You earned it. You earned it. You guys earned the meme win. You did. I can't be, like, I can't self-respectingly, like, I have to not, you know? Oh, wow. Yeah, it definitely happens. You're gonna lose by flagging and not the trap. You're not even wrong. Does he have the travel now? Because we can actually go back. I think that was the true purpose of the prep. You earned it. You earned the win. What can I say? This isn't what I expected the trap to be, by the way. Yep. All right. Now the question is how far back we can go. Oh, it's just the same turn. I don't know why I thought we could go back further. I have mate on this board. Is there any... Can I go any further back? Of course not. I'm gonna flag. That is kind of the only move, right? This... Let's see, I can recapture that queen. I just have to survive how many turns? I'm gonna lose this goddamn game. Let's take here so that we don't lose by... This is more of a meme win. This is more than meme win. Lawless legit prep. I believe you. I still wonder if just delaying those still won me the game. But I mean, I've gotta let it happen if it's gonna happen. Gotta let it happen if it's gonna happen. I mean, I saw the idea, don't get me wrong, and it was really cute, but... Was this actually it? I mean, grats. Jeez. Wow. That was something. Wow. Why not? Let's do one of those. Meme prep was worth it? I don't disagree. I think the idea was to... Oh, did I say the word? I wouldn't be surprised. Question is, what's the best... Okay, so if we go here this turn, then we go here on this board, here on this board, here on this board. Oh, we're in check on that board. So actually we need to go whatever. I don't want to lose. Check. That's a cute idea, right? You saw a cute tactic. Takes here, loses the game. You know? That's kind of cool. He's got to do something about this. And then next turn we can go down here. What's cool is I have time to close up this. I mean, I probably could have done that and then won next turn. Like, I don't think that this was actually as much of an issue as I made it out to be. Whew. Happy with that. That seems pretty good for us. Seems funny. He's in quite a bind. This, then this, and that threatens mate. Exile. That's cool too, man. I think we still have the win there, if that happens. Because we made this king back here. You know what I mean? And we always have a travel here, don't we? It's not with a queen, though. So that's kind of lame. We've got double travels. I forgot we had double travels. So yeah, this is probably... It's probably geeky. Alright. Let the exile shenanigans begin. I think we definitely take this bishop. What's cute is we can also we still have even with the exile, I don't think it's a big deal. We are running low on time. We just have so many options. Do we have the travel this turn? No. Do we have a travel next turn? Actually, no. The travel disappears if we take the bishop. Points are less afraid now. We're not out of the woods yet. Imagine opponent loses on time. I can't. I genuinely can't imagine that. Wow. That's quite a play. Nope. He sinks. Yeah, because this turn the queen goes here, and here, and then here. And that doesn't quite get us there. It's a shame. And if we wait an extra turn, it's still blocked. But wonder what the best way to win this game is. I think that we're not going to complicate things. Are we? If he exiles again, I guess we rage quit. So what can we do here? We can travel to here, and that mates him on this board, right? It's like a Super Tchaikovsky. Right? I think that's how that works. Yeah, because we'd have a board here where it's this board, and this queen, because it's here, we can't, you know. All right, yeah, he can exile all he wants, right? I think. It does activate this timeline, but whatever. We can deliver checks galore up there, right? I don't think we're worried. He can't really recapture from up there. He doesn't have the pieces. Yeah, I think this is the play. I think. If I'm not mistaken. I still haven't decided if they want to exile both the kings. I think this move wins. If they, I mean, and if they do exile, then this move wins. Or if they don't exile, then this move wins. Right? Actually, amusingly, if this happens and they exile up there, I think the knight here checks the king up here, and then here we double check. Something like that. Am I wrong about that? Like if this happens and then that happens, knight takes here. I guess we'd need to activate this timeline, huh? For that to happen. So we'd have to make a wacky move down here as well. Okay, in this situation, I think that the easiest play is to do this, and then play on this board as well. This king, this queen is going to check that king when it's our turn. Looks like the inactive board is too far away for the knight. Yeah. I'm not worried about a recapture onto this. It's not gonna happen. It's check, what can I tell you? We set up two checks here. This check because there's nothing here, so this happens, and if he like moves this king or whatever, and then this check. And we only need to deliver the one, so not too worried about it. Feels good. This, he's already on inactive boards, right? This is the only board on which it's his turn. We win.
You guys tried to get me. Oh my god, listen. I'm not gonna say... I mean, it wasn't like the spectacular, groundbreaking refutation. This was a very Sumet-style refutation, right? Which was almost lose on time, analyze every possible line, take it way too seriously than it should be taken. I'm sure that my line actually won, by the way. I actually analyze what your opponent needs to do to win the game, and then recognize that, you know, you've got the material to defend. Here I was really careful about, like, all right, this is the obvious mating threat, but then this is the mating threat, so this guy needs to stay here. If this queen stays here another turn, then this knight next turn would go back 2 turns and then capture it, right? Had to capture here, and then takes is good because it defends this knight, and then if that happens, we have the queen on the other board. I mean, effective use of time. Effective use of time. I am so relieved. I'm so relieved that I didn't get got by that. I mean, I love the idea that the gang of you were all like snickering, you know, in comms on the Discord or whatever. I saw everyone in the same channel, and Neath P was streaming his view. Like, I love the idea that you're all like with bated breath, you know, cheering on this prep. Oh man. Mage redeemed highlight my message. By the way, this is a great stream. Really made the day exciting. Amazing time management there. Used every second perfect. You're too kind, Mage. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I mean, I hope that you guys enjoy the stream days as much as I do, because I get so much out of it. It's really fantastic. I learned so much. It's such a great time with you guys. Coming up on hour 8. Might end early. You survived the first Mongolian attack, but can you survive an army of Mongolians? Can someone tell me? Is this the defense against it? Did I find it just by luck? Let's rep the win. Say GG. Rep W. At Neath P. Wow. I found a defense. Is this not... What, did people think that it was irrefutable? Like, what was it? I'm about to go develop the Mongolian Horde BRB. Dude, because, yeah, I mean, we had the win, and then I saw the idea. I'm glad that I saw the idea. But we actually didn't have to do this queen move here, right? We could have stalled until this bishop could no longer travel to where there was still a queen, and then we just have an extra queen up on our opponent, right? Because so the other thing that I was wanting to do, which I considered doing, is check here. Forced captures either here or here, right? I mean, if captures here, then this is immediate mate. And maybe not that turn, but you can time travel to this board. Actually, maybe that's not immediate mate. So maybe it doesn't work in that sense. It's possible that doesn't even work, right? This check, and then takes here, and then check here. Well, that stalls 2 turns, and then at that stage, I think that this bishop can no longer go to where it wants to go. If takes here, then you have check here, and then if block, check here. And in either case, I think you might still have queen f3 and then travel back to one of this board or something like that. Maybe. I don't know, but that's the other thing, because then you've given up 2 pieces and shattered the pawn structure, the opponent's pawn structure, but you're up a queen, and so you don't really care. Actually, it can still go where it wants to go after two delay checks. It can still go where it wants to go. Brudge is 500 points till 30k. Well, that's so exciting, Andre. Knight f3. Black moves. Knight d4. Wait, what?
Knight f3. Knight. Hold on. Knight f3. Where's knight f3? Black moves. Knight d4. Black moves. Knight c3. Black moves. Knight e4. Black moves. Oh, the Mongolian horde. I see what you're saying. It's not just a queen. It's a poison queen. No, I understand. I understand that it's like a bait, right? But yeah, if I spend these checks. Okay, what was the idea? So we played this. He played this out. We played this. Queen took this and then bishop out. And then this and then bishop out. The spam checks don't work. There are many ways white can go wrong for white. No, I feel you. Okay, hold on. Andre says, by the way, did you see that? Did I actually? I might have said it in the heat of the moment. This, or do I want to do this? All right. Let's watch this together on stream. This, or do I want to do this? New openings flagged by force. This is so much harder than I thought it was gonna be, man. The ban a word challenge? Oh my god, Narik chose the perfect word. Was that the third time? Or the fourth? All right. I'll pay you out. Fucking vultures. Los might get his... You actually said it again right after? I don't believe you. We're going to gift a sub. We're going to gift a sub. It's probably going to go to Los. We're going to pay out the believers. Semet win the run back? Yes. Yes, Semet will win the run back. All right, Los, congrats. You were the last person in the world to not be subbed. Thanks. Yep. You were chill when describing the ban, a word chal, and I was like, bruh. I mean, chat knew. Chat knew the best word. I was thinking, wow, maybe it's too easy, so let me bring the ban a word challenge redemption down, you know, something manageable, because 5k points is a lot of points. There's like no more point to banning words because everyone got a sub. There's always next month. Every move after I capture the bishop until you defend the e3 f2 pawn is made. Oh, really? Even when you don't have a queen? That can't be true. How is that possible? What are you talking about? Like, let's say that there's a bishop here, right? Let's say that you travel and there's a bishop here. Then I just move here. Now I've got 2 queens up. Not to mention, I can travel myself. I've got a queen. Like, I can always Jurassic queen, and then a knight defends as well. dude, I mean, you're the ones who have looked at it, right? So, I mean, you guys know, but I just don't believe. I just don't believe it. Maybe you'll refine it and then get me next time. Just a lot of theory. Is it? I'm gonna get what you're saying. It's definitely, there's a lot, but you know, I mean, it's not, yeah, theory in quotes. Because at the end of the day, I mean, it's not a theory enough that I couldn't see the idea immediately. Like, a lot of theory, I think, is something that you can't just solve when you're looking at the position live. And I was looking at it live at the end of an 8-hour stream, and then I managed to, like, dismantle it, so. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a fantastic meme. This is, like, legendary. Whether or not this is, like, useful, this is legendary. Like this. You don't believe in the Mongolian? Man, look at what do you want from me? Do you want me to believe this? Like, I haven't seen this before. I've never seen this, and I just played an 8-hour stream, and it took me 20 minutes and my intense, like, anxiety and seeing the boogeyman, and I was fine. Mongolians will conquer the land of the 5th dimension. All right. That's fair. That's fair. I don't know if I want that to be true. I'm still terrified. The funniest thing is, if someone told me, okay, would you play this game again for the same, 1-to-1 odds? I'd probably say no. I'd probably say no, because I'm sure that there's a way to refute this refutation. As white, it works better? No doubt. No doubt that as white, it works better. Just wait till I get my line up and running. I'm terrified. I truly am. Getting heated in here? Dave. I'm getting sweaty, man. This has been an intense stream. What an 8 hours. All night moves for the first 3 turns. Dude, I'll never get over it. Can somebody remind me so that I don't get got by it? I was in a stream with, I wish that I was streaming, but it was just in Discord, because I have bad memory like that. We were looking at this, Narik was there, and we were talking about this from White's perspective. And there was a way to not get got, and the game just plays on, and both sides seem maybe relatively equal. Can you remind me what that line is? Because I came up with that line. I was like, what do you do if this, that? And we workshopped it a little bit, and Narik sort of refuted a lot of the lines. And then I came up with a line that was like, this is totally fine, and it avoids all the pitfalls. Can someone remind me? I actually tried to play an idea of it in the first game. Yeah, I feel you. The only issue with white is that you don't force the line that you want on a beginning. No, I feel that. With black, you can force a snare Mongolian. No, for sure. But doesn't it actually do really well against the Mongolian? Aren't there... doesn't it somehow ridiculously win against the standard opening? Meaning knight f3, d4, c3. Maybe if you play with white, you can play your line. Maybe it was knight f3, e3, g3. I have a team game we played where we won against it. Oh, okay. It does with white is even stronger. No, I know it's stronger with white. I'm just saying, I found a way with as black against the Mongolian where you don't lose. It's good. Your line included c5? I really forget. We're gonna open this up because I don't. Now that this has happened to me again, I'm terrified. I'm terrified. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. What do I do here? How did I defend against this? Does anyone remember? C5. C5's not playable, my dude. It's not a legal move. You played incorrectly. Look at the knights. Wait, but isn't this the Mongolian? Oh, ha ha ha. Okay, sorry. I had a brain fart. My bad. I had a brain fart. Of course. Yeah. Thanks. Right, sorry. We're at the end of an 8-hour stream, okay? Cut me some slack. Okay. Sorry. I played c5. Actually, I really like c5 here. c5 is really cute. Yeah. Oh, what did Mage do? Or, not Mage. Narik in this position. Found a team game. Knight f6, e6, bishop c5. There was c5, knight f5. Yeah, it was c5. It was c5, knight f5. I remember that. I get triggered just looking at this. c5, knight f5. Oh, then e6. To prevent this from happening. Right? Actually, it might still be possible. Well, no, if this happens, then you push this pawn, I guess. Now what happens? Something like this? And it's not like I can take. I'll probably do this, right? See, pawn play to push the pawn. If e6 isn't played, sack knight on d pawn. Is this what Narik would play? Seems sensible, right? This doesn't seem like it does much. Probably something ridiculous like this. And then I can't do this because of this. Probably just capture here. I forget how, but this wasn't what we ended up with. I get what goes on in his mind, lol. Yeah, well, the tricky thing is whenever you're like utilizing the mind of Narik to attempt to work out an opening or a position, I think he's not super diplomatic about, like, I think that he's very confident in his own lines. Whereas if I find a line, I'm very skeptical of my own line. Because I think that's, I mean, obviously it works for him and it works for me. I mean, I just think that you have to hold all, like, just in real life, I think that it's really necessary to hold your own opinions with like a certain amount of skepticism. I think that that's like the healthy way to be. And it just gives you better results, right? Because if they hold up to your own scrutiny, then, I mean, it's less likely that it's bullshit. But that being said, I don't really know. I don't really know what happens in this position. It's not this. I remember that he somehow was able to get his bishop involved. Yeah, generally don't trust confident people, I've noticed. I mean, I think I'm much... Yeah. I mean, also, like, it's important to remember that, like, a lack of immediate rebuttal doesn't mean that a rebuttal doesn't exist. The Mongolians beyond our comprehension, clearly. No, I really do genuinely want to ask him, because I remember being, I mean, a little exasperated But yeah, there's definitely some wacky stuff here. I just need to remember why it's so strong for white. Because I think that this is correct. But then after e6, I don't remember what happens. I don't think it's 4 knight moves in a row. But I can't for the life of me imagine. Maybe it's an immediate fianchetto? That's not good either. If it's like bishop out here, you just attack this knight and prepare your own fianchetto, right? I think you sack your knight here. Are you joking? Where? Why? What? Can somebody accept the public queue game that's up there right now? Want to try the horde? All right. Anyway, you guys will have to get back to me on that. You know what I really wanted to do this stream? Andre, what I really want to do one of these days, maybe if you're both around, we can arrange it next week. Oh, we should play our league game next week. Oh man, I'm so scared. Nice added theory on the wiki. Okay, I'll have to check it out. Wait, is there a 5D chess wiki? I actually don't think I've seen it. I'll have to check it out. By the way, Los, I still need to read your guide. I promise that it's on the list. You and Pseudo's work, I really need to check it out, and I'd love to give you feedback. You asked me to do that years ago. Andre, what I want to do is play a game against Narik where the two of us openly converse. I think that would be really good for us. Yeah, there's a wiki channel on the Discord. Oh, right. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. Yeah, I think that it'll make me a lot more confident. I really want to trade ideas with you on playing against his style. I think that I would personally find that incredibly valuable. And maybe you would too, I don't know. And I don't know if Narik's probably up for the challenge. I'd probably bait him with, I give him like 2-1 odds or something. And I mean, he's a changed man. Now he's all about the elo. He used to not care about the elo. But that was then, this is now. The elo's got into his head. Not sure when I'll be able to do that. The joint game or playing the league matches? Because I mean, next Saturday would work wonders for me. Seems like we're winding down. We're 8 hours in. It's 10 p.m. local time. Think that the published version will be next week? Okay, that gives me a few days to to dig in. All right. I thought maybe to try something against Tariq my time. Okay. 5 editors on the full version. Wow, nice. Fantastic. The more the merrier. Okay, it seems like we're winding down, and I'd love to hang out, but you know, it's late. It's Saturday night. I also need to give my girlfriend some attention if I'm being a responsible partner. Dreamer added a couple of ideas. That's really exciting. I don't know what my time is supposed to mean. I mean, my time is EDT. Okay. We're going to find someone to raid. We've got 10 viewers. You don't have to stick around after the raid, but I do ask for you that you just join in on the raid so we have like the numbers that show up, and you even get channel points for doing it, I think, for joining. And then just say, hey, 5D chess is awesome, check it out. And then you can fuck off if you like. I understand. This was a fantastic stream. I'm so glad it's the first post-Ramadan stream. It was so long, 8 hours of bliss. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. We had a lot of fun. I gifted like 8 billion subs. I think if I give subs, then it won't work because all of the people who have ever been in the channel have now received a sub. 10 out of 10 stream. Thanks, Gord. Thank you so much. Maybe actually doing openly conversing thing can be cool. I don't think enough people do that. I really find that incredibly valuable, and none of the top players have wanted to do that with me. Not that I've tried to make it happen, but thanks for the stream. It was awesome. Thanks, William. All right, per usual, I'll be back next week, same time, same place, 2 p.m. EDT, Saturday. And for more content, subscribe to the YouTube. I put all the highlights there. Okay, let's find someone to raid. Let's find someone. Is anyone else playing 5D? Not right now. Who's playing regular chess? Oops, that's just chess.com. Okay. Lots of people watching regular chess. Find someone with not too many viewers who doesn't have a followers only chat. That's basically it. Okay. Let's see. Someone who's titled always helps. I don't want to be too picky here. But probably someone with destroys Rapid Arena. If it's Bullet, that's also an issue. You know what? Let's go for Saturday Vibes, the Quadrad. Day 15 using the Nydorf. Silly Nydorf is way over my head. No followers only chat. Fantastic. They've got about as many viewers as we have. Okay, great. We're gonna raid this guy. All right. You can probably give subs to common viewers at the challenges. Not a top player, but would be down. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, for like the openly discussing. Gotcha. Yeah, no. I really want to do that, and I'm not that picky actually. All right. We're gonna raid this guy. Tell him to play 5D chess. Do it. Thank you so much for tuning in. This has been me. See you guys later.